Hey, welcome back.
I am exhausted.
You're still good for D&D tonight though, right? I'm not canceling again.
Canceled? No, I've got coffee from Many Worlds Tavern. They're a D&D coffee company. They send you the coffee, bam, and they also send you a set of dice. Look at that, D20. Natural 20 on the dice, not a joke. I know we're in the middle of an ad, but it's a nat 20. I have to point that out to the camera.
Coffee? I thought they were a tea company. That's what I'm drinking right now.
They do coffee, tea, even gaming supplements to homebrew for your world. Many Worlds Tavern sells over 20 different coffees and teas, including a featured coffee of the month called Treasured Realm and a tea of the month known as Fabled Foliage. Each month you get a 12-ounce bag of their featured single origin coffee, a collectible realm card, a collectible realm sticker, a 5e magic item, and a randomly selected full set of polyhedral dice.
Wow, they do so much. I actually found them because of their charity work. Did you know that they've raised over $40,000 for gaming nonprofits since 2021?
And this month's charitable donation is a matching donation so that you can double your donation to Doctors Without Borders through Roleplay Relay's Heroes Without Borders. Link is in the description down below. Thank you, Many Worlds Tavern. Make sure you go follow them, get yourself some coffee, some tea, or something to help you be a better DM.
And do something nerdy tonight.
Bye.
So I heard that you either don't have any dice, or you don't have enough dice. The two genders. Don't worry, I can fix that. With the sponsor of the Roleplay Relays charity stream, Heroes Without Borders, Dispel Dice. If you wander on over to the Dispel Dice website, you'll find dice. You'll also find dice, and also dice. These beautiful, shiny, delicious-looking, but definitely not edible math rocks are just waiting to be scooped up by the local postal service and delivered directly to your door. So thank you to Dispel Dice for being an official sponsor of Heroes Without Borders this year. And remember, if you would like to win your very own set of dice, all you have to do is donate. Dispel Dice. Go buy some Dispel Dice. I wish I had a more immersive journal to play D&D with.
Did someone say wish?
Oh look, a legally nondescript red weasel.
Why would you wish for a journal? Wishes are rare and expensive when you could get a journal from Elderwood Academy, a website that couldn't make it easier for you to get the perfect, immersive journal to tell your D&D story.
You mean anyone can do that?
Yeah, it's on the internet, and the internet is everywhere. It also never lies to you. Believe everything you see on the internet. That's good advice, write that down. But at Elderwood Academy, you can buy a journal that has additional bits and bobs like health trackers, spell trackers. Do you want to know how many 9th level spells you currently have? It's 1 or 0. There's no other options. Elderwood Academy can remind you that you have 1 9th level spell slot.
Because math is hard.
Math is hard. You're right, little girl.
You know what? I'm understanding now. I see what you're putting down.
Petite lady, you are correct. Math is hard, and Elderwood can make it easier. They cannot count your dice for you. Nobody can count your dice for you. Do you want a free Elderwood Academy journal?
Yes!
Then watch Heroes Without Borders on the Roleplay Relay. They're giving 2 away for charity. If you donate to Doctors Without Borders through their Tiltify link, you'll be entered into a possible chance to win, little girl.
Wow, I want to win something. That sounds fun.
I bet you do. It doesn't look like you win very often.
That's great.
That's gotta be the end of the ad.
That's it.
That's the end of the ad.
That's it.
That was
Great.
perfect.
Great, love it.
Ooh, what's up, Internet? My name's Nerdy, and this is Heroes Without Borders. You might be wondering why that sounds like Doctors Without Borders, a charity in the real world of Earth. It's because that's what this is all about. That's right. You have stumbled your way into a charity stream benefiting Doctors Without Borders. Not just one stream, though. We're doing 8. And this is stream number 3. You have joined us for the Eberron team. Our players are going to introduce themselves in a second. But before we do that, I do want to take a quick second to thank those sponsors once more from all of those ads you just saw. Many Worlds Tavern for their generous matching donation. Elderwood Academy for donating 2 of their incredibly customizable dungeon journals, one of which you can win at the end of session 4 and at the end of session 8. Every single person who has donated by that time has the opportunity to win one of those journals. So join the ranks of the people in that raffle by donating to Doctors Without Borders right now through the Tiltify. And last, but certainly not least, our dice sponsor, Dispel Dice. Making some of the fanciest dice you've ever seen in your gosh darn life. Dispel has donated 32 sets of their dice to this cause. We are giving away 4 sets every stream, which means that Clarus is going to put everyone who has donated by the end of the intros and everyone who has donated prior to now into a random name generator. We're going to give away a set of dice before we even begin playing tonight. And then we're going to give away one at the beginning of the break, one at the end of the break, and we'll be giving away our 4th set of dice for the evening at the end of the stream tonight. You do not have to be here when your name is drawn. We will get your information later. And every person who donates tonight will be eligible for the donations for the dice until the end of the streams on December 13th. So donate to the cause, and you have an opportunity to get free stuff. And free stuff is better than not free stuff.
Every time.
Hashtag. We're going to go around this way. We're going to introduce ourselves. Let's start over with my daughter. Who are you? And what do you do?
Who even are you? Hi, everyone. I'm Fantaxia.
Tank Raiden. Oh. Tank, thank you so much for coming in on the Twitch. Welcome in all the Raiders. Hi. Woo. It's a D&D charity stream. Give money to Doctors Without Borders. That's all I ask. It's not a big ask. And you can win dice. Fanta?
Hi, everyone. I'm Fantaxia, or Fanta for short, yes, like the soda. I am pretty much everywhere on the internet, so feel free to follow me wherever you would like. I believe Nerdy and Clarus have my link tree, so just peruse all the things that I'm on. I do anime reactions on YouTube. I'm now back to streaming on Twitch, and I'm doing Cozy Stardew streams in the mornings, and it's really nice. You can come hang out with me tomorrow morning if you want. And yeah, lots of other things too that I can't really say here, but
Huh?
Secrets.
Government agent?
I'm taking down the birds,
white?
man.
Anyway, yeah. Check out Fanta everywhere. But not some of those places, because she's my daughter, and we don't do that.
But we do.
That's a joke that goes back to my first time, my first actual play on Twitch.
Love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you played my daughter in
yes.
the first time I played D&D on the internet. You were my daughter, and I have not stopped making that joke since.
Yep.
Chris, introduce yourself.
Hello, everybody. My name is Chris Tung. I'm one of the co-founders of PinkCity.ca, which is an anime gaming streetwear brand from Toronto, Canada. I'm also the producer, editor, and current GM for Super Journey Dudes, which is a tabletop comedy podcast. We are running Blink Space Blues right now, the world's highest production Lancer show, which is now an award-winning show, which is awesome. Thank you all for the support. And you can find me on those channels. You can find me on Little Tungsta doing Little Tungsta things. But I'm here to raise money for some great people, with some great people. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beauty.
Robin, who are you? What do you do?
Hello, beautiful wonderful people. How's it all going? My name is Robin, Captain Quill on all things. My pronouns are primarily they, but if I'm applying for a job, it will be he, so you can use that sometimes. I am a TTRPG performer.
It's the realest thing. But that's sucks.
I know.
Yeah,
like,
I'm not
so
queer at all. I need to work. I'm a TTRPG performer. I most recently have just finished the most recent arc of Unprepared Casters, which the finale came out yesterday. And also currently making Frequencies, which is a horror show that's coming out on the Patreon, which should be tomorrow. But the first 2 episodes are on everything. I'm Captain Quill on all things, as well as like a million other projects. Just follow me on like Blue Sky, and you'll hear all the stuff that I talk about and do.
Right, Blue Sky.
Blue Sky is what we're pushing now.
Follow me on Blue Sky, Threads, Instagram, Reddit.
Yeah!
I have a subreddit.
MySpace.
Nice.
I probably
That's
do,
cool.
too.
You don't want to go in your
That's a
subreddit.
horrific sentence.
And finally,
Oh, I'm Nate. Hey guys, glad to be here. If you guys don't know me, my name is Nate on social media. It's nate.k.weir. Like everyone else, you can find me kind of all over the internet, whatever that may be. But primarily I am just a fan of fandoms and fitness. This is one of my first times playing D&D. Last time was with Roleplay Relay last year. So it's kind of like once a year thing for me, which I absolutely adore. I just need more friends to play with, so No,
You have friends.
I have friends. I do. I don't make the time.
you are busy taking your shirt off
This
in
is
different
true.
places.
This is true.
Yeah.
But I'm so glad to be here and supporting a wonderful cause. So if you guys, do want to help me and everyone else out around the table succeed tonight and support Doctors Without Borders, we would absolutely love that help. So thank you.
Before we begin, a couple things. Thank you already to the donations from Mud's Eye and from Brian Speaks Nerd, who has given early advantage to Captain Grail.
Whoa. Hey.
So
Very
enjoy
nice.
that. And Blue Star Mirage, who says, yay, shiny math rock time. That's right. Which means it's time for the random generator that is upstairs with my wife's computer, Clarus. I have a text message. Jabroni, congratulations.
Yeah, jabroni.
Jabroni, you have won
Brony.
a
Nice.
set of dice from Dispel Dice.
Hell yeah.
That's a great
very
name.
hype.
Also,
Yeah.
That's hype.
Dispel dice or jabroni?
jabroni.
Yeah.
All right, how are we feeling, everybody?
Feeling good.
Aces, 10 out of 10.
All right. Oh. Sound is good. Let's dive in to Eberron. On the continent of Corvair, on the planet of Eberron, a dark and shadowy land known as the Duskmorn sits at the edge of a campsite, currently inhabited by our players, a group of pilgrims, all of the Warforged race, and some local peasants who have put down their torches, pitchforks, and whatever other random assortment of weaponry they had brought out previously to attempt to stave off what they thought was an attack. This place, though it has not seen an attack for a long time, it has not seen war or battle, is famous for the long centuries of war that caused the magical buildup of residue that created the enchanted fog that rolls down the hills of Mount Ironrot, whose shadow is creeping across your camp as you begin to clean up the remains of the dinner you shared with these two groups of people you had just staved off from violence, managing to de-escalate the situation and prevent these two groups of very different people from going toe-to-toe in a way that probably looks like it would have gone in the Warforged Pilgrims' favor, but they were definitely less interested in the combat. They are just trying to find a new place to live, having been driven away from their home. And the peasants do not want them here. Part of that is the fog itself. If you peer through it, you can see the remnants of giant colossi, incredible war machines made out of steel, wood, and magic, whose corpses litter the battlefield in the Duskmorn, and who are the constant cause of this enchanted fog and the way it disorients the mind and disrupts the magic of those who dare enter its foggy depths. As your dinner completes, one of the Warforged, who you know to be Siren, their leader, sits down near you, takes your company in. You have been most gracious this evening, but me and my people will move on. Thank you for ending the conflict before it began. I was concerned we would have to take up arms once more. I'm afraid I never got your names in everything that happened. Who can I thank for this evening's success?
Yep. A small, even for a halfling, old man. He got a big tuft of messy grey and then some shock white hair. A little bit of like soot and dirt covers a small part of their face. They got smile lines and big old wrinkles and like a very it's a very simple tunic that they wear, but they have like bandolier of vials and potions and bottles, a small like knapsack which you can hear kind of clink every single step that they take, as well as this like well-made, very clean rifle slung across them. Well, my name's Herb, so it's, of course, it's nice to make your acquaintance. I didn't do actually that much. I'm not one of the way of talking. This was mainly my friend's job, but I definitely appreciate the thanks.
Of course, it seemed to have a group effort.
Oh yeah, of course. We always do everything we want together.
I mean, I'm happy to help as well. And as he looks over, he sees, a man about 6'2" 6'3", in nice shiny armor with a shield on his back and a sword in front with a blazing pigeon. That's just emblem.
It's just Nate with armor.
And he just looks over as well, over to Herb and says, just happy to be here with my friends, and I'm here for the journey, and hopefully can help a few people on the way. My name's Nate. If you ever need to reach me.
Nate.
Excellent.
Excellent.
You'll be surprised at just saying, hey, can you pass this along to Nate? You'll be surprised how often that works. It gets to the right person.
Just not by carrier pigeon.
No, don't do anything by pigeon. We don't do well with pigeons.
You do not like pigeons? They're a very common bird.
I love the pigeons.
Yeah, I know, sweetie, but we can't. We have an assorted history with birds, primarily pigeons. You may have noticed a sharp downtick in how many birds exist in the world, and you have us to thank for that. Herb looks very proud at the horrific sentence that they said.
You're welcome.
That is very true. I have not seen a bird in some time. That is not as concerning to us. We do not eat them or... What did you do to the birds?
Well, that was kind of... yeah, Druid, do you want to tell?
Well, normally I am, acquiesced to birds personally. However, as a wing-bearing creature myself, I was kind of like a little bit in competition with them, if I'm being honest. So, a little bit of, vengeance there, but just like a tiny drop, you know what I mean? And yeah.
I'm sorry, you considered yourself in competition with every bird.
Is that a problem?
It is peculiar.
I'm just saying I could probably fly faster than most of them. Except for the African swallow, but we won't go there.
Yes, I do believe that you have a magical ability to fly. So you went to the entirety of the continent of Corvair and murdered every bird so that you didn't have to race them and win?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that was part of the reason. The main reason, though, is that they were all spying on us.
That is true, they were. Birds have technically not existed for about 10 years now. They were replaced with small robots that were spying on us. Mm-hmm. We found this out, and then we decided to destroy all of the fake birds. And now there's no birds and a lot more insects. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which isn't as much of a bad thing as you might think. Anywho, as he's looking at Perry, he sees a tiny little fairy with a big personality.
Perry the fairy?
Yeah, Perry the fairy.
Hey, Perry the platypus?
Who is sitting on a mechanized bear wearing a monocle. And his name is Sir Wilfred. And she's got like leather straps all around her, and on Sir Wilfred is a giant saddlebag filled with raw materials, steel, iron, wood, glass, all sorts of things that you will come to find out what she uses for.
Excellent. And so there's one last member of the party who is not yet interjected.
You don't really actually see his face because he is bowing so deeply his head is nearly touching the ground as he lifts himself back up. You see you know those terracotta warrior statues from China?
Yes.
Imagine a mechanized version of a terracotta warrior with a little bit of like a mechanical backpack. You say Warforged, kind of created in the style of a terracotta warrior with glowing white eyes. He kind of bows to Siran? Siran looks up.
I am the one they call the one who perceives the sounds of the world, but most people call me Hands.
The one who perceives the sounds of the world.
That is what my master called me. But you can just call me Hands. It's
Then
many
I will.
less syllables.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that.
He kind of gestures to the now very clear blue sky.
If joy was a feeling that I could feel naturally, it would bring me joy to know that we have reached a amicable conclusion to this situation.
I could not agree more.
Bows.
We will go on our way, but Nate, Herb,
That's the one.
Hands, Perry, thank you for your help. Are you a group? Do you have a name as a group?
We do now.
Yeah,
Why
we
is
do.
that funny?
Well, originally we wanted it to be cooler, but you know how the press works. It just kind of takes a name that they think is good, and then everyone hears about it. It's all you're called. We are the Prey of Birds. That's the one. Prey of Birds.
That's what the tabloids say anyway.
Yeah.
But didn't you kill all the birds?
I really can't get into it right now. It gets me real riled up.
I
but you are
understand. I
right.
apologize for.
If it makes you feel any better, we do not do that much killing. There was actually one mother bird that once, Independence Day style, once that one died, all of them kind of shut off.
I am familiar with the
It makes me
scrolls
feel
of
better that we
Independence
did
Day,
not
yes.
kill so many
No.
machinations, because I feel that they have feelings too.
And we do pray
They
to the
do,
one
they
true
do.
Pigeon Bailey.
For Bailey.
Bailey.
For
Oh,
Bailey.
is it Pray, P-A-P-R-A-Y?
Pray.
Prey of birds. Thank you so much. I was more impressed by you before we had this conversation. I'm now admittedly confused.
You asked us. That's the problem. Is you
I
asked
could
us.
not have expected what was about to occur.
Well,
In all the 1,000 years since I was built, I have never had a more awkward introduction to a group of adventurers. But I wish you the best. Keep your kind hearts about you.
bless you.
And he stands up, and all of the other Warforged behind have been listening to this interaction. And you can just kind of see they're like looking at each other like, these are the fucking people that saved us? Like, God, we need to get better at this shit. And they hike packs onto their backs. And just start trudging. You hear the like mechanical gears of their knees just kind of like zzz, 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 as they, like, I'm a little bit Charlie in the Chocolate Factory right now. And you see your fire continues to crackle and pop in front of you as they head off into the distance. And there's a moment where the sounds of the crackling and popping of the flame deepen and change, and the fire in a moment expands and grows in a way that you do not expect, because you didn't do anything. But suddenly, from the flames comes a face. Are any of your characters familiar with the Plane of Faerun?
Probably you, right? Fairy?
No, Faerun isn't the
Oh,
Feywild.
No,
sorry,
yeah,
Fey-
that's
Feywild.
not
I'm thinking
Feywild.
Feywild.
Or are you all Eberron born and raised?
I'm definitely Eberron born and raised, but I have crazy intelligence. So maybe I've
Roll
read about
an
it.
Arcana check for me.
All right. Well, that works for me.
Actually, a really common misconception that all fairies come from the Feywild.
Actually,
Just wanted to
25.
put that out there.
How ignorant of me.
All right. The flames begin to coalesce into the face of a man. And despite the fact that you are not all seated on the same side, no matter where you are sitting around this fire, you see the same face looking not directly at you in a creepy way, but just sort of in your general direction. As a bald head emerges, and even with the flames, you can see the trimmed and perfectly manicured goatee as a face appears who you immediately know to be Mordenkainen.
No need to.
I don't have a goatee. I have a goatee for my show. This is purely coincidence.
Oh yeah, purely coincidence.
He has
You didn't have to describe it like that at all.
That's literally what he looks like in the book. We're playing Vecna Eve of Ruin, by the way, and that's literally, he's just, I can show you the image of him. He just has a very fine goatee. His is more like waxed and perfect than mine, which is a little, it needs trimming. And this face appears and goes, oh, hello. Good evening, all. Where are you?
We're at camp. We're in Eberron, which is the planet that we're currently residing in.
That is the information I needed. Thank you. Eberron, yes, there is a piece of the rod there.
Wait,
my name...
Where are you besides in a fire?
I can be found in a place called the Sword Coast in the Forgotten Realms.
Have we heard
That's
of
where I remember him
this?
from.
He has.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he says, my name is Mordenkainen, and I am a wizard, and I come to you with dire news and a regretful favor to ask. Me and several other wizards compiled a wish spell in an attempt to derail Vecna, the Whispered One, from destroying creation to rebuild it in his own image. Now, I know this is rather dire, and he is a vile villain, but there is a way to defeat him. The wish spell itself did not have the power, but it revealed to us the location of 7 pieces of a rod of power that, along with 7 adventurers, could dismantle his plans and perhaps put an end to him for good. Now, there is a piece of this rod near where you are now.
My master built me with a rod as well as. Could this be the rod that you are seeking?
I don't believe your rod.
It was worth asking.
What kind of rod were you built with?
A rod that is also quite powerful.
You see him, you stop, see him for a second, and his face turns the other side of the is he fucking?
No, he's not. No.
We've seen it.
we've seen it.
Okay, is your rod a piece of a rod that is silver with green stone?
Oh, the greenstone part. No, but wrong rod. My bad.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Move
Fantastic.
on. Carry on. Just had to check.
No, that is great. Thank you so much for your help. Anyway, there should be a massive mechanical war machine near where you are now named Landro. And in Landro, its power source, you will find a glowing green piece of a rod of 7 parts. If one of you were able to take that rod and bring it here, along with 2 we have already recovered, and 4 more that I will be dispatching adventurers to recover every Wednesday and Friday between now and December 13th,
Oh.
then we could defeat Vecna and save the entirety of the multiverse, every plane of existence.
When you say here, do you mean fire or the Sword Coast?
No, the rod that it's in the Duskmorn, in Landro, a robot that sits.
No, I understand, but you said we have to bring it here. Where's here?
Oh, yes. One of you will bring the rod with you when you are brought here.
Oh, I see.
I've heard it's a rather sudden process. You get the piece of the rod,
And then you teleport.
yeah, you're just kind of gone.
Oh, well, okay.
In the last group, they came in rather messy with the insides of a. I don't know. There was a battle between a Tyrannosaurus Rex and a giant, like, heart dragon I'm confused about the specifics, but they were very dirty, and my tower has still not yet been fully
Do you think
cleaned.
we're gonna get to fight a Tyrannosaurus Rex?
No, actually, one of them was the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Oh.
The druid in their party had that ability. So
Can you do that?
Perhaps one day
No.
you can be a
Aw,
T-Rex
that's
as
a-
well.
yes,
That's a shame. I was looking forward to that.
yes.
We
They
just
were.
heard about it. What do you mean you were
Never
looking
give
forward
up on
to
your
it?
Yeah, but
dreams.
in the 30 seconds between hearing about it and then looking at you, I was excited to
Well,
maybe
now
you
I
could be
feel like a bit of a
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
disappointment.
No, you
I'm
never
sorry
be a
that I'm
disappointment.
not
It's
living up to
okay.
your expectations.
No, it's all right.
But I can do really cool things too.
I know I've seen them. I believe you.
Okay.
I believe you, dear. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel bad
No,
about
that's
your
okay.
abilities. Your abilities have saved us so many times.
That's okay. I forgive you.
I feel bad now.
So this can happen after the phone call, I think. Do you mind taking on this adventure and assisting me in this way?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
let's
fine.
do
It does mean that one of you will have to go fight Vecna eventually.
Not me. I don't want to do that.
Not it.
Why is everyone?
Oh,
protecting me?
hi! You gotta do it
I do
now.
not have a nose of which to touch.
Fantastic.
All right, let's do it.
We will take the robot and his impressive rod when the time comes.
Then you'll have 2 rods.
2 rods is better than 1.
That's what I always say.
Thank you so much, everyone. I must go. On Friday, I have to bring together another party to fight in a Kryn, I think, or some. I don't know,
I
somewhere.
don't know. I heard about that.
The
place.
wish
It's
spell will
nice.
tell me Friday at 6 Eastern on the roleplay relay, and then his face just snaps and pops and is gone.
That's a weird fella.
You guys saw that too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. good.
I thought it was just me because of the weird potions that I drink, but then everyone started responding, and I was like, this ain't like a normal time when I drink weird potions.
I just want to know what this rod is. Not talking about the green one. The
Your one.
Oh, your rod.
Yeah.
It's one
Yeah,
of
I
those
lied
that
about all of us seeing it.
I ain't never seen it, but I thought it would like up your value if we had seen
Right,
it.
right, right, right.
If you so desire, I can show it.
maybe later.
Well, we talk about that. Maybe it'll be a reward for saving the multiverse. Yeah, we all sit around and look at your
Look
rod.
at my rod. My very powerful rod. My master claimed it is the most powerful part about me, so.
Aw.
I haven't read your character sheet, so I genuinely do not
There's
know.
nothing about a rod on my character sheet.
Just robot dicks. Okay. Denzi, thank you for that donation. I will have advantage on
No.
my next roll. And also 2 after that, because Gordon Chen gave me 2 last time that did not get used. So I have 3 advantages.
Give them to us. What are you
Denzi,
doing?
thank you so much for helping me kill my players tonight, so that this piece of the rod can't go to the final fight, and Vecna can win on December 13th. And so you are now sitting there, and you're looking. Mordenkainen has pointed you towards the ominous, enchanted fog nearby that I'm sure from the opening description you never thought you would have to step into. Because why would the DM describe something that wouldn't be relevant later? What would you like to do?
Well, seems like we're going into a big robot. Seeing as this guy points to the big robot Colossus. Or is it another
Only one way to find out.
That's
Should
true.
we maybe know any of the names of these giant?
No, I think
Constructs?
I think that hearing that its name is Landro was a surprise.
Okay.
And you know, you can through the fog see like the shadows of colossi, but there's not one you can't make out any details at this distance, and there's not one that you can like point to and be like, hey, it has Landro spray painted on the front.
Being an artificer and work and like, you know, the things that entails, is there any chance that I would know if, when it comes to naming conventions, is it like it's a serial number that people have like that they name? If so, where would that be? Like, would it be like on like the chest, or would it be like inside the bot itself?
You would know. You are an artificer from Eberron. You would know that like these machines generally have like consciousness that is stored in the crystal, generally called an id crystal.
Okay.
And so if you were to be able to get inside of it, there's a good chance you would be able to either arcanically, or if it still has power, just sort of by talking to the spirit of this device, you would be able to discover what you are inside of.
Oh, fascinating. Okay.
They do have like almost like an AI kind of, but it's more of like a magical spirit.
Yeah.
AI.
Yeah. Okay.
Like Cortana.
Yeah.
Just.
The only good
Right.
AI, Cortana.
Well, it depends on where you are in the series.
Yes, true. No spoilers.
I liked Edie from Mass Effect.
Edie's pretty hot.
Thank you.
I have romanced her.
Can you romance Edie in Mass Effect?
Yeah, I don't. There's like a point stopping. You can only go so far with it, but I'm pretty sure there's
Right. Yeah. Well, do we want to just go into the first big guy and then kind of hit him until we find?
Yeah, might as
Maybe
well.
the first one would know where the actual one we're looking for is if we speak to it.
I mean, if we wait till tomorrow, I can prepare a handy-dandy spell, but I don't know if we have time for that, so.
Yeah. I don't know how time works in the multiverse. If it's like a second here is an
Right,
hour
right,
over
right,
there.
right.
Yeah. All right.
Could be 36 years from now already.
Exactly. Yeah. Which means we failed immediately. It's a bit of a shame. All right, gang.
To
Let's
the
go.
robot.
To the robot.
Let's go.
All right, you're going now.
Yeah.
All right, and the night begins with the hesitant moment with which you stare into the fog. And none of you have ever entered this fog before, and you're not quite sure what you're going to experience. You do know that the people that you convinced away from the battle earlier live in a town called Ialos, somewhere in the Duskmorn. And they have become accustomed to the way in which it affects the mind and the senses. But as you step into the fog, immediately there's no effect. It's difficult to see. You're not sure where you're going. But you seem reasonably yourselves for the moment. As you begin to pass forward towards the large shadows of these robots, there is foliage and plant life in this fog. It does seem like a lot of it is very, very wide leaves in the way that you see in sort of the rainforest. Everything is wet. The condensation of this fog hangs like dew, even at this late hour, off of every thing you see in the distance. And off to your left, you can see the pinpricks of light flickering in the homes of the town of Ialos. And off to the right, you can see the beginning of the mountain, Mount Ironrot, as it rises into the distance with a large colossus, probably 600 feet from where you are now. Where would you like to go?
Wow.
Well, I mean, I don't love this. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Would I be able to like use divine sense and just like suss out the area?
Yeah, you can use Divine Sense. It's going to affect 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
So as you reach out with you're a paladin, you reach out with the senses of your connection to your god, who is Bailey the pigeon. That's right. Fuck me, I should not have forgotten that. That's on me. You hear this weird sort of that echoes through the 60 feet, and like echolocation as it comes back to your ear, and your ear alone. It sounds like a pretty safe pigeon who's not concerned about much.
I love that.
Really like a New York City pigeon who
Nice.
just doesn't really give a fuck about the people around him.
Yeah.
And it does not seem like you're currently being in the at any risk
We
of
love
anything
that. We love that.
religious in nature.
Well, anything?
I'm good to go.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Is there anything else that anyone wants to do just to make sure we're not running into danger? Because I got some stuff, but I can like make people fly and whatnot. Just like a pigeon. Do you want to fly like a pigeon?
Not yet.
Okay, all
I actually
right.
have wing boots, so I can fly.
There you go.
But it's like they're like
Oh, shit.
jet boots.
Hold on a second. Because you can fly.
Yeah,
I can
Nate's
make
just
people
jealous,
fly.
and
You
then I
can
like
fly.
flutter up.
Damn.
I am jealous. Don't ever tell him I said that, but I am very jealous. That's why I figured out how to fly.
Jealousy-based learning.
Jealous to base learning.
Hey,
I'm just in
It
competition
works.
with everyone.
It
at all
works, I tell you
times.
what.
100% of the time, all the time.
I tell you what. I could make both of us fly, and then you two can fly, and we could fly like in through the eye of the Colossus, maybe.
Ooh.
If you want to do that, we can start at the top and work down.
That's smart.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Most people will probably start from the bottom
And work up.
and
Exactly.
work up.
Yeah.
We don't have to do that though.
No. We don't want to start from the bottom and work our way, bootstraps. We want to be born rich, start at the top,
Right.
and then slowly work our way down.
Nepotism, baby. That's what these wings give me.
All right. Well, Herb pulls two vials from their bandolier, and then pulls out a bunch of other potion bottles, and it's mixing stuff and shaking them, and then there's little sparks and stuff happening. All right, we got to stand next to each other. Throws the bottle up and then cocks their rifle, and then as it comes to us, fires it, and then the splash of potion hits both of us, and then however you think you would fly, which I imagine is you grow pigeon wings.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Before you feel the effects of flight, I need you to roll a D100 for me.
I would love to do
boy.
that, actually. Now, the exciting thing about... Oh, that would be delicious. Fuck, is that a 100?
Yeah.
Is that... What's the
No.
10? That's 10, right?
That's 10,
So
yeah.
that's 10. Okay, can I use the advantage that I was gifted to re-roll?
Wait, no, did you roll double zeros?
No, I didn't.
You rolled 1 0 and a 0?
Yeah,
That's
which is
10.
10.
Yeah.
Can I use the advantage that I got pre-game to this?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah?
Okay,
It's
yeah,
an
why
advantage.
not? Sorry, thank you to Ryan Speaks Nerd. Yeah, we are getting a advantage D100 roll. The wild part is you don't
72.
know what a 10 was.
Oh, nice.
No, I don't.
So you
But
just
a higher
rolled a one
number
and
is
a- yeah.
more exciting for me. There's a 72.
Seems low.
What's crazy is this is the third of these streams. We've only had 4 D100 rolls, and we've had 2 people roll 72s.
Oh.
No, Sean, you can use the
No.
10 if you want.
No, this is great. You gain resistance to all damage for 1 minute.
Oh hell yeah.
Shit, I love that. actually. That's delicious.
You're going to be able to fly, and you take half damage on everything.
Hell yeah.
Love that.
For a
You
minute.
feel surprisingly you don't know why it happened. The sparks of your spell as you shot the little potion bottle looked a little bit different, but you still feel like you can fly. You just feel really strong for some reason. You're
I feel great. I put something else in that potion that I wasn't expecting. That feels really good. Do you feel good?
I feel great.
Shit, maybe I did something really good there. All right. Okay, team. Let's
Blast
fly
off.
away. Yeah, blast off.
Yeah, almost like Iron Man. I begin to lift off. I've got the jet boots. Probably similarly.
So you're
the
basically just
Pulsar.
Megamaru from JJ.
yeah, basically.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
honestly,
Oh
kind
no,
of.
you guys, I just realized something.
Why did you realize?
Sir Wilfred.
Oh, the bear.
Can't fly.
Oh, you bear. Damn.
Oh, the bear that you haven't described to the audience yet?
I said he's a mechanized bear.
Oh, did you
Yeah.
describe him?
Yeah.
Okay.
With a monocle and wearing saddlebags.
I
full
missed
of my
that. Sorry, I was
stuff.
trying to fix the
Damn.
overlay.
Nate, can you carry Sir Wilfred? Wilfred.
He's a bear. He's a full-size bear.
Nate's
He's a strong guy.
Nate, I need you to roll a strength
I do
check
not doubt the
to
strength
see
of my
if
comrades.
you can
Carry a
carry a
bear.
mechanized bear while your pigeon wings fly you into the
They're
air.
pigeon sized too.
Yeah, pigeon size. We look just
got a
like the
14.
caterpillar from Bugs Life.
You watch as Nate, trying to be a good party member, flies over and kind of puts his hands in between the gears on the back of this bear and begins to try and lift up, and even with his impressive musculature.
And big pigeon wings.
Yeah, and big old gray, white, and purple pigeon wings. He begins to take off, and the strain in his shoulders is evidence that he is not going to lift this bear off the
Wait,
ground.
I have an idea. I go sifting through the saddlebags or whatever. It's just a little bit of this. Okay, so put that together and plug that in. Okay. And I cast Enlarge on you.
Hey! Hell yeah.
Now you're a large
Okay,
creature.
how long does enlarge last?
That's a great question.
It's concentration, I believe.
It is concentration
Yeah.
up to 1 minute.
All right.
So,
We go really fast.
So, I will now let you roll with advantage to see if you can get the bear off the ground.
Hell yeah.
21.
Okay,
Alright.
you watch
Alright.
as on turn 2 of, or I guess turn 1 of the enlarge, How long does your fly last?
Oh,
How long
just a
does my
minute?
fly last? That's a good question.
Sorry?
Is it just a minute?
It's just apparently just a minute, yeah.
We
Was
better
that a
fly
second roll
fast.
with
10
advantage?
minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, what?
Was that a second roll with advantage or just a second roll?
That was the second roll with advantage.
So I get 2 rolls on that one?
Sure, but it's when
Or no.
you passed,
Oh, okay,
so
okay.
we don't need to worry about it.
And-
And like critting here, you can't fly him.
No,
Faster.
No, exactly.
Yeah. So what is the fly speed on your fly
My
spell?
fly
This is so
speed
technical. I'm
is
sorry.
60 foot.
Great. So you can either fly to the feet of the colossus that is 600 feet away from you, or you can fly up and get closer, but you won't be able to fly 600 feet and up to the top of this colossus in one go.
Well, I think starting from up is as good as plan as any.
I could also cast Enlarge again.
Perhaps we
Nah.
should have walked closer before activating all
Yeah.
of our flight abilities.
It's so big that
That's fine,
I
I get
thought
a
we
free one
were
every
stood
day.
next to it, but I'm small and it's very big, so I misinterpreted how close we were.
I
unfortunately.
specifically said 600 feet, so I feel guiltless in this.
This is true, this is true.
So you begin to fly. Are you leaving the ground to go up, or are you going to stay?
All right. So
Let's get closer.
we
Could
could
you
fly
diagonal?
for 10 minutes.
I'm just dropping the bear in a minute.
Just dropping the bear every 1 minute. Yeah. So let's fly to the feet. Let's fly to the feet first because we can hit the feet in 1 minute, and then we have 9 minutes of fly left, and then we can refigure out what we want to do. If we want to, because again, I'm feeling real strong, so I feel like if I fly up and my fly stops, I can hit the ground and be maybe fine, better than I would be if I didn't make this delicious potion that I just used.
Wilfred may have to meet us there.
You guys want my stuff.
Well,
Um,
damn.
Yeah, I'm a monk.
you know what I could do? I could cast Reduce on Sir Wilfred and put him in my pocket. Or your pocket.
Oh, that's true.
I don't think you fit in my pocket.
You guys are currently just hovering, not moving.
No, we're flying.
We're good, we're good,
walking.
we're good.
Yeah,
flying and walking.
we're flying and talking.
All right, you are heading towards it. The minute begins to end,
Okay.
and you are at the feet of this thing. Do you want to fly up it at all, or do you want to stay where you are? And
I
put
want to
Wilfred
cast.
down?
No, I want to cast Reduce on Wilfred and have Sir Nate put him in his pocket.
So you,
Sir Nate, I like
as you
that.
get close, you see
Right?
this colossi is probably 250 feet tall. Its foot is large enough that you feel like you could reasonably stand 2 people on top of each other inside of the foot. You are looking at this large. It has sort of a domed head and just broad musculature that is very humanoid in shape. 2 arms, 2 legs. Everything is very rounded and sleek with this like coppery metal that is long since faded. From every joint you see plants and vines hanging down as it is slumped its right arm up on the mountain. And it's almost like looks like a weirdly relaxed pose, but it is just decaying into the mountain. And if it were all the same color, you would reasonably think that this was just a piece of it. That mountain and colossi have become fused as one. But where the glints of metal shine through, you can still see the form of this large, gigantic machine of war. And as you land by the feet, you cast Reduce.
Before we go up.
Great. So Nate reduces down to his normal size. And
Nice.
then you watch as okay, so what does reduce do exactly? I think it reduces by half,
the size, yeah.
but does it change the weight?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
mass
It does.
of it.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. So then you now have a half a bear. It's a full bear, but it's half size.
We killed the bear.
What?
And so now, you having carried twice the weight, Nate is able to easily lift up this bear, and you take up to the skies once more, flying up. I'm assuming towards the head.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
any decayed angle we could get in.
As we are flying upwards, and I look down, and like the village below us gets smaller and smaller, I just like kind of think to myself for a moment.
Is this how they felt? Have we become that which we destroyed? Birds.
As we get higher and higher, and then I shake myself out of it, and I keep going.
Are we now
I
the
thought
birds?
you were talking about the colossi.
No, talk about the birds.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's how the birds felt, spying on the people. Working for the government. I want to play this game where we have to fight all birds.
Yeah.
You approach, you see the colossi does not have any sort of face. It is sort of a flat circle that rises up to a dome on top. But you see where it's leaning, the exposed left shoulder has the arm, the weight of it has pulled away and is dangling rather precariously from a few cables that are still connected. But inside that shoulder, you're able to see there is an entrance into the body of this colossus that you could get in through.
Oh, well, perfect. I guess that's our way in, right, guys? I'm gonna try and go for the shoulder.
Great, yeah, there is a
Yeah.
platform in there that you could land on. And you
Yeah,
see,
perfect.
as you slide in, it is an awkward kind of squeeze through the cables to make sure that you're not dislodging what is left of this arm. But there is a landing platform, and at the end of the landing platform, you see a door. This concave shoulder room that you're in is 15 feet tall. You're able to easily stand on this platform, and the door at the end of it is just sort of a regular door with a porthole, kind of like a submarine almost. Functional. There's a wheel to spin it open and closed. And as the four of you all land there, you see a tiny green face peeking through the window. And it pops up, and then it drops down, and you hear this latch just get cranked to the other side in the other room, and the platform you have landed on collapses underneath you and begins to fall as the arm that is connected to this giant colossi has been detached, and you are now falling inside this room. You all can fly, but your escape vector out of here is a series of cables that are holding the arm to the shoulder unit that is falling towards itself. Immediately, I would like to roll initiative.
Oh, damn. All right.
You're not rolling with any opponents in this case. We're simply rolling to see what order you are going to engage in this with.
I got an 8.
10.
All right. Let's go to something a little bit more intense.
I got 12.
12, 8,
8.
10.
10.
Also 8.
Oh, nice.
Great. None of you rolled particularly well.
Nope.
But there's no opponents for you to fight in this.
We're working
So you're
together.
doing all right. What order do you think that you flew into the shoulder in?
Well, you're the smallest.
I'm the smallest, however, my flight speed is 30, not 60, so...
We were both at 60s, I think.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
you.
you're 60 as well.
I think it was your idea to go in through the.
So I'm probably
shoulder, so.
puffing and
Oh,
puffing
okay.
last, like...
I'm happy to be first.
Yeah, I'll come in with you.
Yeah,
Behind you.
perfect. So
Shield in hand, yeah.
bye.
Cool.
All right, so you are at the back of this, and you rolled a 10, right? You rolled a 12. So, no, you rolled a 12.
12.
So Nate, you're at the front of the pack,
Okay.
towards the door. You turn to get out of here as fast as possible, and all of your compatriots are in your way. So if you would like to fly straight out, holding the bear, and
Oh, boy.
get through these cables.
Wilfred is Wilfred.
If you want to just fly straight through and try and avoid them,
Yep.
you're going to be rolling at disadvantage, and I'm going to need a dexterity save from you.
Okay. Wait, what's my...
You have to get around everyone, and you are holding a medium-sized bear.
Yeah.
So you're in a
It's
rather
dangerous.
precarious.
Technically now a small-sized bear.
Yeah.
I think the bear started at large size.
Oh, probably.
All right,
You're probably...
all right.
I don't know that
No,
you
I
had a
don't-
very small. Well, actually, no. Bears might be
No,
medium-sized
because
creatures.
yeah, I think bears are medium because large is big.
Yeah.
I just think of bears as being large.
As being really big. No, I
Yeah.
understand.
And everything to
That
me.
is
Might
wild.
depend on the kind of bear.
No, they're a large beast.
Oh wow.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
okay.
so you now have,
Good for
you have
them.
a medium creature.
Ooh,
Good
damn. That's more dangerous than I thought.
All right. So dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
All right. And question for you.
Oh,
What's that
dear.
little plus mean?
That means you get advantage on that, I believe. You get when you're not capacitated, you get +2 to it. So is this a dex save? You said?
Yeah, dexterity save.
So
to
you
escape.
are actually going to get +5 onto that.
Oh hey.
So roll a d20 and then add 5.
Oh, that's pretty good. And then two extra.
Oh, 16.
Yeah.
And that was with disadvantage.
Oh, you gotta roll
No.
that
Oh, then you
again.
gotta go with the gear.
Listen, really.
So 16 plus 5.
Yeah, let's try that again. Ooh,
Damn.
20.
Dirty 20?
No. Dirty
Oh,
20, dirty, yeah.
Okay, but 16, that's higher, but 16 plus 5. So
No, it's 16 or it's 20.
Okay, well, 16, you are able to slide that bear through those ropes, and you are able to barely evade. You all watch as. Thanks for catching
Yes,
it.
very good.
You are able to watch as your friend Nate takes off over top of you all. And you would usually expect Nate to be a rather protective friend trying to help his allies.
Yes.
But in this case, he already has the fucking bear. And so he's trying to get that thing to safety, mostly out of his care for you, Perry. That is going to be Perry. You watch your bear fly overhead. It manages to squeak through and get out into the sky. What are you doing?
I turn around and try to follow.
Great. You are very small.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to let you roll your dexterity save at advantage, because you getting caught up in the cables would actually be kind of hard.
Because you have this, which is Aura of Protection, so you
I don't
get
want them to
plus
think.
Before you do that, I need you to roll a d100.
Oh. That would
D10s.
be.
And the other D10 is what? Is it
That's.
D10?
I don't think there's a D10 in here.
Yeah, that's a D10 right there.
This one.
That's a d10.
Oh, that is a D10.
That's a D10. You're holding a
Then
D100.
I don't have.
You
I
don't
don't
have
have
a
a
D8.
D8.
That's why.
Then yeah,
Oh, did it not make it here?
Oh,
That
interesting.
sucks.
that is 29.
All right, as you turn to leave, a wild magic surge, thanks to Light Blinded Fool,
Oh.
hits, and you go to fly through, and you are teleported up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space of your choosing.
Oh, that's
Out of here!
So you can teleport straight out. You could teleport back into that room. You just saw that green-skinned creature hide in. If you wanted to see what that was, you can basically go wherever you want. So where do you want to go?
I teleport directly to Sir Wilfred,
Great. Yeah.
nice.
and I like hold on to him.
So yeah, you
Until
watch.
I go.
And Nate flies out with the bear. Your fairy friend pops out of existence and appears next to her bear. And now you two, both rolling 8s. You have a shared initiative here. So what are the two of you doing to escape as this arm is falling and threatening to collapse you down into the fields of Duskmorn?
So I'm a monk, so I can like move vertically across surfaces, basically run up walls. So I'm just gonna sprint towards where the green-faced creature was.
Great. Okay.
I'm assuming there's like 2 exits, and like I'll go that way.
There's a wall with a door behind you,
Okay.
so you can go to that door if you'd like.
Yeah, that's where the.
But the door is
faces.
like the whole arm detached, including that wall.
Okay.
So behind you is that wall with that door on it, but it is closed and you are falling.
And it's part of the thing that we're falling.
Yeah.
with?
The whole shoulder unit is falling with the door that you were looking through.
I mean, I guess if the door's closed, then I'll run the way everyone else is going.
Well, I tell you what, if you do want to try to do that, because you see Herb grabbing a potion that you've seen Herb pull before, and Herb's going to try to go through rather than going back. It's like everything's
Okay.
falling, and Herb is going to be trying to chuck stuff and then hope to make a hole that Herb will just fit.
I just look at her, I nod, I point like at the 2 directions.
Herb like points the gun toward the door in an effort, like, I'm going to try to blow that door open, so if you get there and you like ram it, then we can probably be able to get it.
Oh, okay, so we're gonna attack the
yeah,
door.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sprint.
All right, I want you to roll an attack for me.
Whoa, shit, I technically used that advantage. Oh wait, no, because I'm a halfling, so I can use it again.
Did you roll a 1?
I rolled a 3. But
Can you reroll 3s?
I
thought you could
it's
reroll
just
1s.
re-roll a d20 is what halfling lucky
No, I
is.
think halflings can reroll 1s.
Oh no.
Or did you take lucky?
I didn't take lucky, unfortunately.
Always tempting to take lucky.
When you roll a 1.
When you roll a 1 it is.
So you rolled a 3. What is your plus?
I got a 3 plus. If this is an attack, then that's 3 plus 7, which is 10, and then I'm gonna use my Artificer ability of Flash of Genius to add an additional 5, so I get 15 off of the...
Great, that hits. Roll damage for me.
Okay.
What kind of damage is your weapon?
This is fire.
Great, okay.
Because it's a spell. I'm using a spell.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
8.
You watch as you take a crack shot at this, and your spell infused into the bullet in your gun flies into the face of this door and explodes, the fires of this door spreading harmlessly across its surface.
Well,
meanwhile, a monk is flying behind it. I need you to make an attack roll at this door as you are trying to ram it.
Yeah, or I use I use my hands. I'll try to punch
Great,
it.
roll an attack for me as you're inside of a falling shoulder and you're gonna try and punch your way through the door.
Yeah. Okay, that is a 28 to hit.
Yeah, you hit. Absolutely. Roll damage for me.
All right. This is a 16.
Okay, yeah, you are able to
huge
dent the door, and it punctures in a little bit, but it does not break. As you continue, the two of you now continue to fall. The gap behind you is closing in the shoulder as the piece you are in seems to be falling slightly faster than the arm.
I do have 2 attacks.
Great, attack again.
to it.
That's less good. 19?
That still hits. Yeah, roll damage.
That's huge.
Oh.
That's so sick.
I'm
God,
a
I love
monk.
monks.
Ooh, that's 20 force damage.
20 force damage?
Yeah, so my damage is force now that I
Oh god, level 16.
sorry. I have to do my astral self first. They're just
You are
bludgeoning.
able to pop the hinge of the door with your second blow, and where it was punctured in before, the seal around the door separates, and the door gets ripped up and out of the way by the body of the giant creature, the giant war machine behind as it catches on something. The door is ripped away. There is now a path out on this side, this quickly collapsing arm that is speeding towards the ground. But the body of the war machine that it is falling away from is right there as well. So if you're going to try and head out and get out of the way as this thing falls, you are still going to have to make a dexterity check for me.
Cool.
I'm
Hey,
happy
monks
to do
love dexterity checks.
Both
As
of
the door gets popped off, I look back to all of them.
Open sesame.
And I'm going to do my dex save.
Alright,
I mean,
I'm
not
happy with that, actually.
great. That's an 18.
Is Nate 10
Where am I?
foot? Yeah.
No, Nate is outside of the machine. You are falling down. Nate is literally just floating, holding a small banner and a fairy that is crying, clinging into its neck, watching as he probably just thinks you guys are about to die. Like
Yeah.
he hears popping noises in there for some reason. No idea what's going on.
15 for me.
Yeah, okay. So when you rolled a
18.
All right, you are able to scrape through using your monk dexterity. You are going to get buffeted by the shoulder of the arm as it's going to fly down. You are going to take... you're going to take 3 points. 3 measly points on 2 dice. That sucked. Of bludgeoning damage as the corner of the shoulder cracks into your ribs as you manage to fly just off to the side. And you watch as the arm crumples and collapses into the ground below with a resonant boom that shakes the... I was about to say the birds out of the trees, but there's no birds.
There's no
because you
birds
killed them
anymore.
all.
We killed all the birds.
An eerie silence.
An eerie silence as nothing. You can see skittering on the forest floor. As an abundance of rats and mice who have no natural predators anymore are repopulating the area. And you see from where you're floating in the air, off to the distance, you can see the flickering lights of torches as families are poking their heads out of the town of something like that, trying to figure out what that terrible noise was. Iolos, that's what it's called. You are now floating in the air, lightly bruised. What would you like to do?
Well, good job, Hans. gonna like reload the gun, look at the pair of you. We got the door open.
Oh, phew. Oh, thank goodness.
Kind of just want to put the bear down.
But maybe we go through the door first.
Yeah, we can go through the door. Get you put the bear down.
Bear duty.
A lot of heavy lifting right now.
Yeah, that's fine. Just let's get through the door first, though.
Okay, Light-Blinded Fool has donated half of a monster. Brian Speakster has donated the other half of a monster. And Gordon Chen has also donated a random monster.
Great.
So at some point, 2 additional monsters will be randomly added to the battlefield. I'm not going to do it right this second, but when we do get into combat, just know
Love that.
that Gordon Chen, Brian Speakster, and Light-Blinded Fool have made this a little bit spicier for you.
Great.
That is going to... Sorry, so what do you guys want to do?
Head towards. Well, I would think to
door.
head towards where the face was.
Great, yeah, you fly up and you see the similar door, clearly where the shoulder meets these 2 doors kind of fuse into one. And you see that the remains of this door are there. The shoulder joint having been dislocated at a time when it was not properly cradled, and the scraping of it, the side of the shoulder now looks absolutely mauled and destroyed. And there are pockets of air or like cracks and holes in the side of the shoulder where air can get in. And you see, rather dumbfounded, the face of a goblin who, based on the height of the door, looks to be like 6 feet tall. Looking out at the 4 of you flying there with a truly like dumbstruck face as he's just kind of like... And then he disappears down, and you can no longer see anything through the window.
As probably the dexterous person in the group, and like in case there's like traps and stuff, I would like kind of take the lead.
Okay.
I would go towards the door. I would raise my fist. You see like part of it fold over, kind of look like brass knuckles. I aim to like look like I'm gonna punch the door and just go and knock.
Hello?
You knock, nothing immediately happens.
Can we like look through like the little window?
Yeah, you look through. Do you have dark vision?
Not when I don't have my astral form active. No.
So yeah, you look through. You see the flicker of a torch as it ahead of you that disappears as someone goes around a corner.
Okay. Any way that we can perceive that we can open this door? Is there a handle?
There is not a handle on this side. You did just punch through the other half of this door a second ago, so like reasonably you could do that again. But it doesn't. The door looks like it's made to like meld on the back and then be opened from either side using the crank device.
Are there hinges?
Yes, there are hinges on one side.
Can I heat metal the hinges and try to
Yeah,
hammer them out?
absolutely. Yeah. That works immediately. Like you're able to heat them.
Oh, yeah.
And the door kind of. It's also a door that has not been maintained in 2,000 years. It's not in great repair to begin with. If it was probably at full. Actually, no. You know what? It is immune to fire. Heat metal does nothing.
Oh no!
Yeah. I'm forgetting that you shot fire on earlier. It didn't do anything.
Yeah.
The heat metal doesn't do anything because it can be very hot.
Okay, for me, just to describe what I'm doing, the hinge is about the same size as I am, so I'm like using all of my might to cast this heat metal, and it does absolutely nothing.
It like slightly changes color.
It turns like pink.
Yeah, it gets hotter, but this
Yeah.
device operates at a very high temperature. So.
Yeah. I can't do it, sorry guys.
No, that's okay. You did good work. You at least
I tried my best.
You did, and you did well. As we all are, it's a good team. Good hustle, everybody. Have you got anything for us? You can put the bear down now.
The bear. Yeah.
There is not actually somewhere to put the bear down
Oh,
at
shit.
the moment.
Well, you can
I'm
give
hanging
me
on
the
to
bear.
Yeah, you're
Well,
kind
the bear is now full size because heat metal is concentration.
Oh, fuck.
So what actually happened was you all looked over as Barry's going, and you hear this pop as this space around Sir Wilfred's form snaps away because Sir Wilfred has returned to full size, and you turn to watch your bear and Nate plummeting out of the sky.
No!
You are currently 240 40 feet in the air.
So I'm falling.
You're currently holding onto the bear. So, do you
Alright.
attempt to hold the bear up, or do you let go and let the bear fall?
Can I use your reaction and really quickly
Yep.
do something to try and help? I'm gonna angle myself so I'm like perpendicular to the bear.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw a potion down. I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna cast fly on the bear and Nate. I'm gonna cancel fly on myself, and then I'm gonna try to grab one of them as I'm falling down. Just in case, because I can't cast fly at any higher level. So if one, actually, I will also say, hey, I'm gonna
cast
stop
the spell again. It doesn't. Oh,
It's
this
concentration.
Oh God.
I'm gonna look to you two and be like, hey, if y'all guys feel particularly strong, the jetpack that Herb has, this is gonna turn off in about 2 seconds. So if one of y'all could grab me, if not, I'm gonna try to land on one of those. I'm gonna chuck it and then.
Need a hand? I will try to. If it's a dex thing, I will try to grab him.
Okay. Well, first of all, so fly is you have to cast on a creature, right?
I get 2 creatures.
Okay. Is your construct technically a creature?
It's a familiar.
Ooh.
That counts.
Yeah, you know.
The construct is for flavor.
Yeah, I'll give it to you for yeah, sure. So yeah, you shoot. Okay. This is so stupid. So, the sequence of events: Nate, you start to fall. Herb takes aim, shoots a potion spell. The bear underneath you all of a sudden has rocket boots shooting flame out of its feet, and you feel yourself stabilized as you briefly lose your pigeon wings and then immediately regain your pigeon wings so quickly it would be imperceptible to the eye, but you feel it in your back as they just retract and shoot back up real quick. It's not painful. It's like it feels like you've been stabbed without any pain. It's very odd. And then, Krail, you begin to fall.
I'm falling.
And so, the only person that can catch you at this point is our good friend, the monk.
Hands. The monk.
Hands, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity save, and then I'm going to need you to make a strength save to see if you're able to...
You know what? I love dex saves. And that is a 27.
Seeing what's happening, you quickly swoop over, drop the rocket out of one of your hands so that it's no longer shooting flames into your friend, and you reach out and you grab Herb, and then I need you to make a strength save to see if you are able to fly your friend.
Strength save or athletics? I guess they're both +5. So.
Yeah.
Okay, less good. That's a 12.
Can I use Flash of Genius on that, giving it +5 so it's 17? I mean, I can.
If you can explain how, then yes.
Because I'm falling, my Flash of Genius is because my jetpack fails, it stutters. I like pull it off of my back and then I switch it on, like I'm exchanging a fuel cell almost, giving you just a tiny bit of extra boost.
Yeah, like there's like rocket arms. There's like.
There's a brief moment where your friends are plummeting to their deaths, and then you see another flame ignite. Your good friend, Hans, typically flies with all 4 of its rockets turned on, and it having lost one to pick up the friend, they briefly lost control of their abilities. But with the rocket pack that is attached to the arm, that is just blasting our friend Herb in the face with... It's not quite enough to do damage, but it's like uncomfortable. It's like when you're like too close to a campfire, but you can't get away from it. As you begin to hover back up in the air. Your flight is now back at 10 minutes. You guys, does your flight have a timer on it?
I have 4 hours of flight.
You're good. Yeah. All right. As long as you have Coca-Cola in you, you can do
All right,
your
I got fuel. Coca-Cola? Chris Tong has never had Coca-Cola in his life.
Really?
Or Pepsi. I've never tried it.
Wow.
Then you can't be super.
It's my never have I ever that everyone fails.
Did no one get my Coca-Cola reference?
Nope. No.
God, I have been watching too much One Piece. It's fine. What are you doing now that you're all floating back at the door level again?
Well,
Where are we going?
we're trying to get through the door that's up.
Above. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to try to break it through or do something with it? Because you're a big, strong guy.
Well, I mean, is Is it on the ground? We're like flying into it.
It's
So,
like-
do we have?
We have
a
nothing
place
to stand on. Our place to land is on the other side of the door, if I'm correct,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
It's like a
shit.
sheer, like, it's like you
Yeah,
cut off the
yeah,
arm
yeah.
here, so there's like the
Yeah.
torso and.
Damn. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, might as well. Fuck, I'm holding a bear still.
No, you're not, because the
Oh,
bear's
no, no, no.
flying.
Oh, the
No,
bear's
The bear
flying
can
by
fly on its
flying.
own now, yeah.
Yeah, so
yeah.
now you can do kind of what
It's
you
just
want.
sort of like
Alright,
level.
alright.
It keeps looking at you very confused as fire is coming out of his hands and it's just floating in space and it's.
Yeah,
I feel
well,
like it's done this before,
mean,
though.
And it like turns one hand to look at its palm and starts to drop it and puts it back down.
well, I mean, the door is already pretty busted. Can we just like ram into it, shield in hand, and just
Go
like
for
it.
Flash.
Right.
Yeah.
Make an attack with your shield for me.
attack with the shield? All right.
Jesus.
This is going well for us. This is a good idea to fly up and not go through the foot. This is a good idea. My resources are looking fine. I am not already out of a significant amount of spell slots that I've needed, so I'm really happy about this.
What is my?
All we've done is
shield?
get from there to there.
Yeah, true.
We're still not
Yeah.
inside.
We're not even
Would the shield be like a unarmed strike, or is there a way to? Sorry about that.
Oh, well,
Shield bash.
That's what
yeah,
I'm
you can just
wondering.
kind of bash with a strength, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just give me an attack roll plus your proficiency.
You
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, well, that guy,
So
or-
it'll be this one.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, sorry, I didn't mean to click
Perfect.
it.
Wow, that's good. Crit.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
That's a crit.
You rolled
Nat 20.
a natural 20?
Yeah, nat 20.
Oh shit, let's go!
Hey.
Yeah, you watch as Nate, frustrated with all of the occurrences, just puts their shield down and just goes straight through that door. They don't even stop on the other side, they just keep going until they're halfway through the fucking collarbone of this thing before they finally slow down. And yeah, you have now an ability to see all the way. You now have the ability to land inside of the top half.
I'll put my feet on the ground. I'm tired.
Absolutely.
We've been in the air far too long.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad.
Nate, I need you to roll a d100 for me.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, shit, I think
Oh, amazing. Oh, amazing.
65?
A 65. Let's go. This is a wild magic surge thanks to Kenny Theology.
Ooh.
Kenny,
Oh,
we've
thank
only
you.
had good ones so far.
And that comes to an end.
Uh-oh.
The three of you watch as Nate goes shield first through this door, gets about right under the head in terms of distance in, and then immediately a fog cloud appears around them in every direction for about a 20-foot radius. And so there's a place where you can land, but you can no longer
Can't
see Nate.
see
They
it.
have disappeared into a burst of smoke.
Ah, it means.
Well, shit, alright.
Never seen him do that one before.
And the fog has made its way inside of the machine, it seems.
Oh, I think my camera got bumped.
It did a little bit.
Can you just tilt it this way a little bit?
This way?
Yeah.
There you go.
That might be good. There's
There you
another
go.
way, so-
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah,
to me.
let's
That
go.
looks good.
All right, thank you. Yeah, you are currently in a fog cloud that is. You are inside now, but you have no idea what's
Yeah.
around you because you cannot see anything.
Okay.
Alright.
As the magic of Vecna shows up to fuck with you.
Nice.
Shit.
Weird.
I do not have dark vision.
Oh, actually, maybe I do.
I think fairies have dark vision. Probably.
I think fairies do have dark vision too.
Or any kind of
I
light
don't think
source.
halflings do.
No.
Because I remember when.
Ban specifically doesn't. Well,
Yeah, yeah.
Ken does. It's different. Excitingly
Wow,
though,
did you just call a Kender a halfling? That's.
Alright, I'm gonna need y'all to back
offensive.
off. I am actually stealthed though, because if I'm lightly obscured, I get stealth.
I mean, you're not in the smoke. Only Nate is currently in the smoke.
No.
But if you want to go be in the smoke, you guys can head into the building. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, head into
I-
the smoke.
Sir Nate! Oh God! Oh no!
No,
What have we
you're
done?
Nate.
What have we done? And
Okay,
I
it's
fly
still
in.
foggy.
Okay, but you're okay though, Nate.
We're fine right now.
Alright,
Hang on.
alright. Okay,
Am I taking a little nap while I wait for you guys?
alright. Come on, prayer buds. Let's go join our boy.
All right, you head into the shoulders of this piece of this giant war machine, and you're not really able to get your bearings. You can't see anything. It is just smoke and fog. You can hear Nate 15 feet ahead of you saying that he's fine. How do you want to deal with the fog, and do you want to feel your way around the room? Do you want to try and clear the fog? What is it that you would like to accomplish here?
I can cast detect magic for free all the time forever.
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah, so I would like to do that and trying to see if there's any magical things that are pinging. I imagine it's a bit like sonar. It like,
Yeah, roll a d100 for me.
oh my god. Okay, I will do that. 67.
Oh, amazing! You cast the spell, and you feel the magic of Mount Ironrot reflected in some way back at you, and you turn and you see hands standing next to you, having landed in this room, and you are terrified of them. You are deeply, deeply scared of your good friend Hands, and you are going to take off into the fog at full speed as you run away for your full 6 seconds of one turn. As you run off into the shoulders, I would like for you to roll a dexterity roll for me.
Is there something on my face?
That's a 16 for a dexterity roll.
All right, that's high. You manage to see that you're about to run into Nate at the last second, and you dodge out of the way. Nate, you feel as your friend comes barreling down the hallway towards you, and he manages to dodge out of the way as he's just suddenly in the fog. You actually run through the fog and out the other side, and you
Fall down the other arm. Die immediately.
you actually leave, and you see that the other arm isn't there. The shoulder that is like positioned up on the outside. The shoulder has been ripped open, and you run straight into a cave. And you find yourself in the mountain itself, as you have now passed through into a cave that this mountain, where the machine meets the mountain. There's a cave that winds into the mountain.
I think I get scared because we're in a big construct, and then a big construct kind of landed next to me, and I'm like, ah! Then I run, I'm a little skittish. Get into the cave, and I'm like, whew. Well, that was embarrassing. Sorry, everyone, I got a little scared there for a second, but it's okay, I'm back.
As you turn around to look at the construct, the fog is still there that you just ran through. It's settling again after you kind of broke through the calmness of it.
Yeah.
But everything in front of you is alight with magic. The devices on the walls themselves, the door, anything that is not the mountain, but is directly in front of you, the fog is a magical effect. Okay. And you just are inundated with magic from every level. One thing you do know is that you feel like if the rod was close enough for you to see it, you would probably it's a more powerful, higher form of magic. This seems pretty consistent, although in your ability to detect magic, you do notice that there is a big difference between the magic of the walls and the floor and the ceiling and the fog cloud ahead of you. There's an ancient and unendingness to everything else, and this fog cloud looks fresh and new in the way that you perceive the world. And so, everything is magic, but you don't think that the rod is within the shoulders at the very least.
We can't get down.
You have not found any stairwell yet.
Okay, well, damn. Sorry, everyone. I got a bit ahead of myself. I got scared there for a second. I couldn't see. Do any of you find a way down through? Because I don't think that the rod that we're looking for is in this shoulder part. I imagine it's normally in the chest. Hans, where's your main central control? Is it in the head? Is it in the chest?
It is where one would have a heart if they were human.
Okay, so I think we might be able to assume that the rod is also taking place in the heart, unless whatever that little green thing is. You said it was a goblin. Do we know it's a goblin?
Oh, are goblins common on Eberron? I don't know.
I don't
You
know.
probably know it was a goblin.
Or the goblin that ran in, maybe it's because these caves, maybe it's already down in this caves and it's already taken the rod. And I don't know which we want to do. If we want to investigate the robot, if we want to investigate the cave.
Oh man, this is a tough choice.
The fact
Sir
that-
Wilfred, what do you think? And Sir Wilfred.
It's on the ground now, but its feet are still shooting fire into the ground, and it doesn't know how to make it stop. But it's not flying anymore. It's just like everywhere it touches, it's just like burning.
Melting, yeah.
Okay, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. Flip a coin.
I can try and dispel the magic if you
Hey,
want.
we hit $6,000. Hercules, thank you for getting us over the hump.
Hercules. Oh, I love
Giving
that.
a superior health
that
potion.
guy.
I think I know who it's for, but can you just make sure I know who the superior health potion is going to? And if that does not get used during the
Shouldn't
stream, it will
assume.
go to the finale.
Shouldn't assume, nerdy.
Oh, really? But he has such a love affair with Chris Tongue from Heroes Without
We're
War,
brothers.
from Roleplay Relay 1.
True.
We're best friends.
Best friends. Best friends for life.
Two best friends across the world from each other.
I don't know what you mean, Fanta.
I don't know what you mean. Anyway.
Would you like me to dispel the magical fog that has taken over all of our sights?
You know, I probably should have thought of that sooner, but you've already used so many things. Why don't I do this?
Yeah, if you'd like to,
Yeah.
that would be nice. Thank
Sure,
you.
no
I
problem.
just like to be useful.
Yeah, so I grab like a large net out of one of Wilfred's saddlebags.
Right.
And I just like swish it around, and it like collects the fog.
Oh, I actually love that. That's really cool.
Is it a magical net?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was like,
I'm casting Dispel Magic.
great. I was like, you can swirl the net around all you like, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, you cast Dispel Magic, and the fog dissipates into the net, and then the magical energy is released harmlessly into the ether.
Great.
You immediately see that this is sort of a would have been a viewing platform for the people
Okay.
who were running the colossi before. Out from the chest, you see there are grimy and like stained windows that you can barely make out the environment around this colossi through at this point. And you're standing on a platform. Behind where the spine would have been, you see there are two staircases. It's like a spiral staircase. One that leads up into the head, and the other that leads down into the rest of the body. And from looking through, I can't remember who looked through the window, but when you saw the green creature go around the corner, this would have been where it looked like the goblins went down to this staircase, either up or down.
Perhaps the goblin knows answers. It's been here longer than us.
Yeah, it's true.
I think we should try to make friends with it.
I agree. I actually think the goblins are quite smart. What do you think? You think we
Yeah, why not?
should- Yeah? Do you want to go up or down?
I think we're already up at the shoulders. Just check the head and then go down after.
You know what?
Yeah,
We're
I like
already
that.
here.
We're already
Yeah.
here. We
We're
might
already
as
here.
well.
I don't want to have to go back
was the
up.
whole
And then back
Yeah.
up was embarrassing, yeah. Okay.
All that flying in for what, right?
And for what? Just exactly.
We go down.
Right at the foot, it's in the toe. You could have found it immediately.
This was supposed to be an hour-long campaign.
As you spiral up the staircase, what's the marching order here?
Since I'm dexterous and could do well with traps, I would probably lead the way just in case. I also have blind sight, so perhaps
You
harder
have
to
blind
catch.
sight?
I have blind sight.
Oh shit, okay.
I'm a monk.
I'll go second just so I have aura protection on him as well.
Right.
That's nice.
Sick.
I was going to go last because I'm
Sure,
in the cave.
I can go third. I'll be riding Sir Wilfred.
Right, it is like a scrape to get Sir Wilfred up the staircase here. It's a
Gas
little bit narrow.
reducing.
No, he fits, but it barely.
Yeah, barely.
As you're
That's
scraping
good.
your way up, you being the first one to go up hands, you get to the top of the stairs and you see this complex array of cords and machinery that lead towards this central unit in front of you. And it has been like ripped open, and where these cords would have all connected, there is an empty space in this metal containment unit in the middle of this machine. And around there are platforms, and you see that there are control panels, and you don't immediately see with your eyes anything, but you can sense through your ability to just kind of perceive the world in another way. You tap into it and you feel 3 presences. There are some chairs that have been knocked over, and behind the chairs cowering are some very small creatures.
I turn to the closest person, Nate, seeing like that it's like this colossi has been like operated, like people are controlling it. I look to Nate.
Do you think that is what it looks like inside me? Could there be little people inside me controlling my every movement?
Do you want me to check?
Do I have free will?
Have you ever seen the play Norbert by Eddie Murphy? There's a lot of little Eddie Murphys inside. I think this is Norbert. No, it's not Norbert. It's another Eddie Murphy play. But it's one of them. Maybe
I
you'll
do
like
not
that.
know who this Edward Murphy is.
That is not the one at
Which one am I thinking of? You know which one I'm thinking of.
I don't know what it's
Inside
called.
Out.
But Norbert is
Norbert's the one, the weird.
I want to be really clear. No one in an actual play has ever referenced Norbert before. I'm pretty sure that's the case.
Where?
I don't think anyone in the world has even seen Norbert. So.
I saw it opening day
Wow.
in theaters. I was
Wow.
one of 3 people in that
Wow.
theater. The other 2
Love
were my
that.
friends, and we were high.
Wow.
It's called Meet Dave.
Meet Dave. That's the
Meet
one.
Dave.
Thank you.
I haven't seen that one actually. Oh my God, Eddie Murphy as the woman in Norbert is pretty awful. It's-
Yeah, I can imagine.
So I turn to Hans and I put my arm on his shoulder and I say, well, we're all complex creatures with, a mixture of emotions and characters inside us. So no matter what it is, it makes you who you are, and we love you.
That means a lot, Nate. You know, my master told me once that someday I can find spiritual purpose and transcend this mechanical husk. And I think with you guys, that could be possible.
We will.
Anyways, there's 3 goblins.
I want to be so clear. The 4 of us are best friends. We love each other so fucking much.
Oh yeah. I mean, you killed all the birds.
So
there.
good lord.
That really forges a bond.
Yeah, it really does.
There are 3 goblinoid forms. in
Is one
this
of them
room
the one
ahead
that
of you.
we saw earlier?
You can't tell because you can't. You don't have like a sight on them. Your blind sense allows you to know where they are, but you don't get a readout of like their exact features. You
Okay.
didn't even get a good view at them the first time.
Okay. Well, I will communicate to them that there are
3 little people controlling the robot.
Yeah, they're not controlling the robot. This robot has been long dead. They just
or like
they're
they're
here,
in like the control space or whatever.
Yeah, what would you guys like to do?
Sneaky time.
Yeah, I mean, they're
Yeah.
little.
They are small.
About yay high.
The goblin height, right? I assume?
Yeah.
We could take them, like, we just talk or do we want to sneak?
I mean,
What if they're friendly?
We don't have to. Sneaking doesn't mean we hurt them.
Right,
Sneaking
okay.
just means we're sneaking.
yeah, we can sneak and see like what's going on. Like
Right,
visually.
yeah.
Because if they have like guns.
yeah.
As you
for guns.
crest Warforge first, you crest the hill or the staircase, and you immediately hear one of these goblinoid creatures go, "Ah! Another Warforged!" Ah! And you see as he like shakily pulls this crude rifle up on top of the chair,
knew it.
and he's like trying to load it, and he's just pointing it at you, and he's like, "Leave us alone, man! You already took the core. Get out of here!"
I come in peace.
What?
The core is missing.
Yeah, one of you fuckers took it.
Oh.
Clearly, we have no.
It's like a large thing, right?
Well, no, the piece of rod is something you can hold in
Okay,
your hands.
okay.
But you see like this central unit has been ripped open by something, and whatever was in there is gone.
What's up there?
What's up there?
I promise you, we have nothing of the sort. My rod is much different, as confirmed earlier.
Wait, you've got a rod too, man?
Would you like to see it?
Hey, do you think we could use it to get the power back, get the heat back on?
There's
See,
only
it's-
one way to find out.
Okay, well, you should show me your rod.
I step carefully and peacefully towards them, hands up.
And you see now, like, there's one on either side of you and one ahead of you. They're all kind of, like, peeking out. They're very short. They're definitely not 6 feet, so you're not sure how they were standing at the portal of that door.
I shut my eyes.
But they are now, like, they all have, like, firearms of very crude make.
Yeah.
It looks like they're all single shot, like, literally, like, have to, like, shove the powder in every time you fire it. Kind of, like, flintlock pistols. But they are pointing them at you, and they're like, all right, man, did you show us your rod?
I kind of like spread my arms out, and you see like around my waist area, all these mechanisms, and then something slides out, and it's just like a little like exhaust tube. Well, not little, but quite large actually.
It's actually very big. Most people actually say it's too big.
It's average size for Warforged.
Behold.
I don't is that arcane in nature?
Let's see.
And then I'll go towards the. As this is happening, I'm like gesturing them to be like sneak around and like.
All right.
So these goblins are now staring at your exposed rod as you're walking towards the central unit to do what exactly?
I don't know, just kind of distract them for a little bit while you guys sneak around. I don't know till I get there. What's going on?
It's right there. You were able to walk up to it real quick.
When I get closer to it, I would like to like examine this.
Yeah, do an investigation check for me.
Investigation.
He does this every
9. Not great.
You're able to see like something was there. There are ends of cables here. As you're looking, you're like, I could maybe plug my rod into one of those. Like, you're not sure what it would do, but, like, you could maybe exhaust into one of these and hope that it powers something. But you don't get much more than that.
As my creator was a man of science, I might be curious about that.
Great.
So I walk toward it, and I see if there's a way I can plug in, but, like, I look around and, like, I'm just like...
Do I have, like, consent to do this? Is there any way you can indicate this is fine?
I need you to narrate robot sex right now.
Are you at the Colossi isn't alive right now, so I don't think he...
Okay.
And then I'll see
I guess
what
that
happens.
makes it closer to necrophilia than anything else, but without its core, it's not really like a sentient being.
I'll plug in. I plug in.
You plug.
Don't forget to use WD-40.
I need you to roll. Okay, so there's
There's my D100.
there's 4 cables in front of you. You can't really tell them apart.
Yeah.
They're slightly different.
I'm not a
You
man
think
of
that you
science
could
at all.
plug into any of them. I need you to roll just a luck check.
Okay.
And a 1 through 5 is one cable, 6 through 10 is another, and we're gonna see which one of these you plug into.
6.
Okay, that's like not the worst one.
No.
Can we really
I'm gonna
quickly
get
can
some
someone donate
malware.
to give us a reroll so we can reroll that 6 to fuck this robot?
All right, as you shakily, oh my god, as you shakily reach out, you grab a thick protruding cable, and you, where the bit that was previously attached to the piece of the rod parts is, you have to kind of remove this like suction cup that was keeping it in place to expose the cable, and you look down the tip of it, and judging immediately, you can go like, oh yeah, that's about the right size. It could slide along the length of your shaft. And you turn that cable towards yourself, and you
I look
begin-
towards them.
Perhaps this is the moment that I was built for.
and as you slide your shaft into the tube of this Colossus mind,
I hope you guys are being productive.
We're all just walking in awe right now.
I need
can't
to leave this table.
We just need to see what happens.
one
there.
of the screens along the wall lights up for a brief moment before like arcane battery is tapped into somewhere in this creature, and you receive a blast of electrical and arcanic feedback that pushes itself into your chest, tapping into your very core. You're going to take 20 points of force damage as you are violently shocked by the feedback. You are thrown physically back from the cable as this arcanic expellation shoots you, and you have this arcanic discharge that is just all over your chest from the cable that you plugged into.
No, didn't work.
I look to the goblin.
That was sick, man! You flew like 20 feet, that was so cool!
I tried, which means I'm your friend.
I wouldn't go that far, but like, I'm not gonna shoot you.
I'm
just
sweaty
sweaty balls.
Sweaty balls?
Yeah, my dad gave me that name. His name was Light Blinded Fool. He bribed the nurse to let that be on my birth certificate, so...
Nice
my
to meet
name's Sweaty
you.
Balls, and I'm the leader of this tribe of goblins.
I am the one who perceives the sounds of the world, but you can call me Hands.
Oh, thank God, that was a long fucking name, man.
Yeah, most
Aren't we
people
all
think
the
so.
ones who perceive the sounds? Isn't that just sort of a generic statement that you can make about anybody who hears things?
I don't think you're here to judge names, sweaty balls.
I don't know what's wrong with sweaty balls. That's what my dad had when I was conceived.
Language
God.
barrier, I guess.
Beautiful name.
Goblins are typically named after what their parents were going through when they were conceived.
Hey, how many goblins are in this room?
There's 3 of us.
Say your names.
Oh, that's our good friend Divorce.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, and that guy. I'm like, I can't come up with something funnier than Divorce. That was good.
Divorce is really strong.
That's good.
And that person over there is fully clothed.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Wow.
a sad
We
name.
can't figure that one out.
No.
Seems hard.
That's a thinker.
Yeah.
That's a thinker right there.
Yeah.
Anyways, was this rod missing when you arrived?
No, man. 3 fucking warforges came in here and broke our shit and took the rod.
Where did they go, though?
They scampered down into the rest of the colossi.
Down?
Yeah, I think it's the only way out unless you manage to fly through the shoulder and
Well,
break
no,
it.
there's a cave
Then what
next
about
to
the
the
cave?
shoulder.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if it was through
Well,
there.
the cave doesn't. There's no exit to the cave on this level. That's where we sleep because it's pretty safe.
Oh.
There are caves
okay,
down.
good,
If you go
okay.
down into the chest, there's a cave out. If you're planning on leaving, which would be great for us because we would love to go back to not having people in our house.
Yeah, no, that's...
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
imagine.
We probably
Sorry.
overstayed our welcome.
Yeah, sorry
don't
for
know.
destroying a big part of your house there. That's not very nice.
Oh, we didn't really. The arm's dangerous. We didn't use it. It was more of a defense. We were going to drop it on somebody if they tried to attack us.
Oh, and you did.
Yeah.
Which is good.
I don't know what we're going to do without the heat, though. It's so cold at night.
Build a fire?
I actually have a spell.
Fire?
Yeah. Hey,
What's fire?
Oh!
genuinely, hey, how about this?
Oh, I guess I know we had a torch earlier. No, I know fire.
Fire is,
We have
yeah.
firearms. That's. I was being funny. I want to
almost
stand
fell
up
for that
comedian
one.
one day.
I almost
Yeah.
fell for that one.
I
I
have
like
a,
to get on stage.
I have a ring of spell storing. Can I just and it's stores like first or second level spells. Can I forego that and just give it an incredible amount of create bonfire and then give it to them?
You're just gonna give up.
I don't need it. Just have it.
Oh.
Well, there's a lot of
Fucking
It
way. I've
will
always
run out.
wanted jewelry.
yeah. If you point your hand out and you say bonfire, it creates a bonfire, and then it's hot. It's nice.
That's so.
warmth
Hey,
for you.
hey, Divorce! Look at this shit. I got bling.
Oh, there you go. And now you won't be so cold at night. It's from your
Thanks,
old
man.
friend Hub.
How long is this gonna last for?
It literally lasts until you run out of charges.
Okay, cool.
And
So
then
that'll
it-
just happen one day.
Well, it's 10 charges, and then it refreshes at the beginning of the day. So, and it's,
Oh no way.
yeah. So there you go.
Okay.
You just kind of have it. You can just make a bonfire.
I guess if
at
that
night.
stops working, we'll move. But it's
Yeah.
okay, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can just use it until you need to think of something else.
Wow. Okay, cool. Thanks, man.
Yes, of course.
What was your name?
Herb.
Herb?
Herbert is the full name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Herb is what people call me.
Yeah. Is that because you're high?
Not anymore. Not since I was a younger man.
Okay, well, you sound super stoned, man, so I just thought maybe.
No, not anymore. You know when you get so high over a period of time, and then it just kind of lingers.
Yeah.
That's what happened to me. I used to sound way better than this, but it's just kind of stuck.
Well, you know,
Unfortunate.
like my dad says, sometimes you have sweaty balls.
And ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Well, it's time for us to go down, I think.
Great. Good luck. They were scary as fuck, man.
Yeah.
One of them had a big sword and then a big spear. And he used both of them at the same time. It was like spinning around and shit. It looked real dexterous as fuck.
And you said you think they went through the cave in the next
No,
level?
I just know
down?
they went down. They took the stairs. They couldn't fly, so
Okay.
That's
at least I don't think they didn't fly inside like you guys
Right.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stairs.
Yeah, just go
Down we
upstairs.
go.
Down we go.
Yeah.
As we leave, I put hands on, I guess, two of their shoulders, Divorce and Shorty Balls.
Let this be a lesson to you, little ones. Do not shoot people upon seeing them for the first time. They may be the ones that provide you with warmth. Goodbye.
That's from the heart. That's nice. That's nice.
And may the
as-
sovereign host be with you.
As you like, they kind of nod at you, and then you guys turn and start going down the stairs, and you just hear. I feel like he just gave us advice to do the thing that we did, which was not shoot them. Okay, that was helpful, man. Thanks.
Yeah, because they were gonna
They're
shoot
kind
us.
of like asshole teenagers.
Yeah.
They're like,
Yeah.
man, look at this ring bonfire. You just hear fully clothed. Ah! Ah! Not so close! I'm on fire!
Damn. His kid is going to be called In Severe Pain. Bless him. That's a damn shame. All right.
God damn. Okay.
All right.
And you get back down to the shoulder blades. There is
Yeah.
the cave that leads off to where they said they slept. Then you could continue to take the stairwell down.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. What you guys
Yeah.
think?
Sure.
Yeah, you guys want to do that?
I'll be on trap duty again.
I'll be at the back again.
How much damage did you take, by the way?
20.
20. I'm just gonna walk over to Hans and just put my hand on him and say, Hans, how's the rod feeling? And as I do that,
Sore.
as I do that, I just give him 10 points of lay on hands.
Nice.
Great.
Beauty.
Thank you,
Just
friend.
for, just for his rod.
Just for this rod.
Just,
I shall
just
repay the
for
kindness.
his rod.
Just for his rod.
Told you to use WD-40.
I do not know the meaning of the word.
As you get down, you enter into the next level down. There's these like 30-foot tall ceilings. As you enter into a space, you see to your right and left there are these open arches to adjacent spaces on either side, and you are reasonably around where the lungs would be on a person. And as you're looking around, there's a lot of scaffolding and just series of tubes in brass and steel and copper and pewter that make up the walls. And there's just scaffolding above you on all sides with ladders to get around to the walls here. It's a really practical looking space. There's not a lot of comfort on this level, like there was at the viewing in the head. And you look to the right and to the left. When you look to the right, you can see there's another room like the one that you are in, but with... Wait. I'm trying to make sure I have the body of this thing right. As you look through, you can see there is a collapsed section of the large creature on that side, where there is a tunnel that leads off into the darkness. And off to your left, there is a building. There is a room that is much like the one that you're in, but seems to have like chalkboards with long brushed away. There's just white residue on some of it. And you do see that above the chalkboards, there is one of those like sliding ladders that leads up to like books that are decaying and molding on the shelf there. What would you like to do?
Maybe can we find clues or I don't know if anyone's good at tracking.
The stairwell also continues down from this level, so you can also take the
See
spiral
which
stairwell and
way.
keep going down.
See which way they went.
Yeah, that's a
easily.
good idea. Have you got anything that you could track with? You got a bear.
Yeah.
A bear good at smelling, maybe?
Yeah,
Mechanical
maybe.
bear?
He's a mechanical bear, but you know, why not?
Well, I'll tell you what. If you want to have a look, I can help you out, make your mind a bit sharper.
Make mine?
Yeah. Or just like the bear or whatever. whoever decides to have a go for tracking.
Sorry, give me 1 second. Just want to check my spells real quick.
Could you like a general perception roll for now?
Yeah,
Just
absolutely.
to see if
Please
there's
do.
anything of note in this particular. Oh my god, terrible. That is 11.
Yeah, you are not able to find much by way of tracks. You do see.
Actually, sorry.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
ahead.
You see tracks. Honestly, you see kind of footprints in almost every direction. Like this place is very disturbed.
Yeah.
And it's not like there's anywhere that feels like someone hasn't been there recently. A lot of the tracks that you find though are goblin size. You're seeing a lot of smaller. You're not finding too much that looks warforged in nature, but there's enough that you can't reasonably discover where they went at this point.
Okay.
I would like to wild shape
Great.
Oh,
into
awesome.
Oh, yeah.
a basset hound.
Oh,
Wow, that's a
sick.
great shout.
So the sort of like form that this takes is I get a few of my materials from Sir Wilfred's saddlebag, and I kind of like construct them around me, and then you know that show where they like, is it Voltron? Is that the one?
Voltron.
Fine, yeah.
Yeah, and they like turn into like machine things or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
It's like that. So I kind of like, and then
Or
like,
Transformers?
oh maybe yes.
Transformers? Will they transform
Common
from car to robot?
Yeah.
I think it's
Yeah.
specifically
No,
Common
no,
Rider.
no, not that.
Common Rider.
I think
is what
specifically Beast Wars.
Beast
Maybe.
Wars, yeah.
Yeah.
Animal,
Maybe.
yeah.
There's a show and they do this. Anyways.
Yeah.
So
One
you
of
become
those.
a mechanical basset hound.
Yes, correct.
That's really
Right.
cool.
Which
Yeah.
gives you the stats of a basset hound?
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, yeah.
flavor.
No, I love it. What are you sniffing for?
I take a little
Yeah, sniff me.
sniff, and then I try and like find similar scents.
Great, roll an investigation check for me. With advantage because you're using your nose.
I'd also like to add guidance to that. That's what I
Nice.
meant when I could give you a hand. So that's a D4, an additional D4 to whatever you roll.
Sweet.
Yeah.
First, okay, that's 14
Oh,
plus
she not rolling great today.
16, and then sorry, what was the check?
Investigation.
Investigation. Plus 0. Great. 16.
16 is pretty good though.
Great, yeah, no, I love a 16. That is going to be, it's a good roll. You are able to deduce that they probably have gone down into the caves off to your right, as you're able to sniff around. Yeah, and you can kind of smell that they came up this way, and you actually smell that they probably came up through the caves as well, and that they did not take the stairs behind.
Okay, great. So I'm going to follow that scent, and I'm going to stay in my basset hound form. And
Great, yeah, absolutely. Are you all following? Are you looking around more? What are you doing?
I might. What are you thinking of, anything? What are you thinking of?
I like following.
Yeah.
Just making sure everyone's safe.
I might just have a quick little look around this library, see if I can see anything
Right.
about the rod or maybe about constructs that maybe were built to protect or to attack this.
Great, yeah, absolutely.
Things like that. What would that be if I was to roll?
Investigation.
It'd be investigation, alright, brilliant. 20. Not bad.
Oh shit! Yeah, you are able to. You're walking around. You are able to find a small, like 2-inch little ball. Roll an Arcana check for me.
Yeah, I'd love to do that actually. That's a 14, that is. I mean,
You are pretty sure this is a docent.
okay.
Which you know are sentient.
Oh, okay.
But you remember someone teaching you how to use them, or like mentioning offhand how to like connect with them, and for the life of you can't figure out how the fuck it like.
Damn.
You're like, God, you know what? I know they said it,
Yeah,
I
know that
know they
say
said
it.
it, but it's just not coming
I'm
to
gonna
this
sit
moment.
down for a few minutes and then I'll be able to figure
It'll
it
come
out.
to you at the worst time.
It's gonna, yeah.
A what?
A docent.
Docent.
Yeah.
All right, that's good. Nice.
But yeah,
I'll
it's a
put that in
small.
my-
It's a 2-inch silver ball. And it is. It's not perfectly round. It is weirdly bumpy, where you see these blue and pink gems alternating around it, sticking out in different directions. And it's the blue and pink sort of shards that give you the idea that this is a docent.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna play with that as I go follow these three.
Yeah. All right. That is so that you guys are gonna follow. You enter into a cave system ahead of you, and as you head down into the beginnings of this cave, the air and the vibe change immediately.
I'm gonna
As-
cast Divine Sense.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's a great one.
Great. Ooh, actually, that's a good question. What does this divine sense find again?
Good and evil. Says anything affected by the hollow spell, known the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet.
Okay, you do not. You feel a general sense of evil, but you don't sense any fiends, fae, or undead?
Celestial.
Celestial fiends or
Fiend or
undead,
undead, yeah.
specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or anything affected by the hollow spell.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
none of that.
Just
But you
the good
do
and evil.
immediately sense great evil in this cave ahead of you.
Alright. Guys, it's looking pretty scary down here.
Is it the same scent that I was picking up?
No,
From
you
the
were smelling the
Warforged?
Warforged.
Okay. And
Well,
this
you
is
wouldn't know, I guess, but
And this is a different scent.
this isn't a scent. This is a divine sense.
Got it.
Yeah, he's feeling some religious shit,
Okay.
Yeah.
and you're on that like physical plane
Right.
shit. Yeah.
Got it.
As you begin to trek forward, there's 2 tunnels to the left and right that break off from this main tunnel that you're in and curve up and around away from you. The tunnel itself is about 20 feet wide, and ahead of you, who doesn't have dark vision right now? Okay, so none of you can see anything ahead of you. The tunnel just sort of the light of the like sort of eerie light of the inside of this mechanical creature is now gone, and you are heading into the darkness of a completely dark cave.
Torch? We have torches, right?
You have blind sight, so you would actually.
I can kind of.
What's the What is the length of your?
It's only
blind
10 feet.
sight? Okay, so yeah, you can't sense anything at this point.
Yeah.
But only Perry can currently
Yeah.
see.
But if I
into
get
this
close
dark
to
tunnel.
things, I could kind of sense them.
Yeah.
Only I can see?
Lead the way.
Well, how will you see me leading the way? Well, I can't even
I can
talk right
feel
now.
you.
I'm a
We'll
freaking
hold
dog.
hands like a little train.
Yeah, we've been doing this for years.
Yeah.
We hold hands.
Can someone hold my tail?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
they're just holding Wilfred's tail, and you're kind of directing.
Yeah.
Traffic. Does Wilfred have dark vision? Probably not. They're a bear.
I mean,
Yeah,
I think
it's
it would.
definitely double
I think it would be similar, like the keen perception via hearing and smell.
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
think. I can
I
double
need
check
you to
that.
roll a perception check for me.
At advantage again? Or...
Nope. Just a normal perception check. Oh, I have advantage on my next roll. That's sick. Thank you, Pink Armando.
Give them to us. We need them.
Yeah, I'm rolling like
I know.
boogers right now.
Boogie rolls.
At least I have high wisdom. That's nice. Perception. Oh, not that high. 11.
Okay, yeah, you feel reasonably safe as you sniff your way. Oh, right, you're in a dog form right now.
Yeah.
So there's a dog leading a bear, leading a robot, a halfling, and a human.
Yeah.
The last 4 of which are blind.
Don't lose us.
And so yeah, you don't perceive anything as you head forward, except that you notice that the tunnel above you opens up suddenly, and you can see the tunnel ahead of you begins to curve off to the left and down, as you are suddenly exposed to this like almost pocket of a cave inside of the tunnel system.
And I don't sense anything
You don't sense anything? No. Not with an 11.
Then I try and follow the...
Alright, as you take a step forward, giant monstrosity is going to leap down upon you. That is going to be a 13 to hit.
Yeah, I have an AC of 12 as a dog.
No, as a dog.
Alright, you are magically cursed.
Oh,
for an hour.
Boy.
And you will now take all wisdom. You have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws and all ability checks.
Wisdom's my thing!
As a dog.
And it is going
As a
to
dog.
take.
Is it only... Wait, is it only as a dog or does it affect me?
No, it's you are cursed.
Okay.
The rest of you see a dark form suddenly swarm down upon your basset hound companion. This is a creature brought to you by, I believe, Light Blinded Fool.
Light Blinded Fool.
Brian Sixer, Gordon Chen, and Light Blinded Fool. This is your creature. You don't know what it is yet because it's too dark. It's going to take its second attack at you. It's going to scrape its claws down at you. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
And that is going to be... that's going to be 14 points of slashing damage as it rakes its claws across the back of your skull, having jumped down upon you.
Okay. The, construction of my dog form just kind of crumbles away and gets all destroyed and messed up, and I'm back in my regular form.
All right. You are now in initiative. Let's all roll initiative.
All right.
Here we go.
Okay. I'm happy with it.
Oh my god, I'm rolling like poo-poo.
All right. Here we go. Oh, we should probably change the music to some combat.
I got 19.
Uh-oh.
Oh, a 19?
There
Sick.
you go.
Did anyone else get above a 19?
21.
Oh.
Okay. So we got Perry the Platypus.
You
We
mad.
got Nate.
Perry the platypus. It's Perry the fairy. That's why I
above
did
15.
I'm
Perry.
18.
Oh my god, you guys rolled
Wow.
so well.
No, we didn't.
What did you get?
8.
Great. So that's hands. And... Oh, actually, you know what?
We got a lot of
Oh
stuff.
my god, I just rolled so poorly. Okay.
Good.
Great! That is going to be the beginning of combat. Perry, you have just been attacked. You've been slashed across the back by this large thing you haven't even turned around to see yet. What would you like to do?
Question. Like that. How is that? Like with the creature.
Bringing me the surprise that as a monk you managed to roll that low.
So
I know, yeah,
have the
yeah.
actions
I
to
am
do.
surprised as well.
Have one around.
So
if
I'm
you
back
can-
in my regular fairy form.
Great.
Like super tiny and non-threatening.
Okay.
And
'Cause that was
I'm just gonna
surprise
like
at
look
the end of it, but
in
if
the
it
general
hits-
direction of the monster, I suppose. and
You
kind
turn
of-
around and you see the body of a lion, and where the head would be, you see a woman's form
Got
that leads up to. She has like this bright like gold. You can't really make out the color with your dark vision because everything's sort of in a grayscale. And she has this ornate headdress. As you see the body of a Lamia looking down at you, she has
Jesus.
her claws in one hand and a shield in the other. As she's just sort of prepared and like has your blood dripping from her fingernails, staring down at you.
Whoa. So I'm gonna look at her.
Hey, yo!
My, what a scary monster you are! And I cast Charm Monster.
Oh!
My.
Okay. Great. Yeah.
You gonna eat me with those
That's a
teeth?
wisdom saving throw.
That is going to be at advantage.
At advantage, yes.
She rolled a 15.
My DC
What's your
is
spell save?
17.
Okay. And
Oh!
you rolled what? Or what was the spell? Charm monster?
Charm Monster, yeah.
Great.
So now, what happens? Now...
So is that?
I wasn't expecting that to work.
I
I don't know
know,
why.
right? I
I
believe
rolled
it's-
it. I got an advantage from chat. That was
Yeah.
one of my 3, and it didn't work. So that's.
I think that's you. It doesn't attack you, and it's charmed
just
and
me?
treats you as a friend.
Yeah, so it's friendly to you. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you. Yeah, that's it. So it's just
Or
friendly
until
towards you.
you
It
or
like
your
go. It
companion
slashes
do
like.
it.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't. Oh my god.
Darling, you are so beautiful.
You! I
You
can't believe
have
I
better
met
things
you.
to do than hide in this cave. You were just
Well,
so beautiful.
I was paid off by these Warforged. It's not a big deal.
Oh my goodness, which way did they go?
All right. While that conversation is happening, it is now Nate's turn. What are you doing, Nate?
Don't attack it, please don't attack it.
Oh. Then I won't attack it. I guess I'm just gonna probably like get in real close to everyone.
Great.
Like just right.
You
up,
guys are
right up-
literally. You are all currently hand to ass to hand to ass to hand to ass.
Yeah, yeah.
So you are like right up in it together.
All right.
You see a dark form. You have no idea what the fuck's going on. Perry yelled out in pain,
Yeah.
and then immediately
Start speaking.
started being like, "Oh my god, hi, it's so good to see you."
I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
No, but it seems like there's a pleasant conversation happening ahead of you.
All right. I'm gonna just probably like yell out, "You okay over there?"
Everything's so good right now. I just found a new bestie.
All right. I'm gonna just chill, actually. Then you know.
Great.
This does last
I'm
an
like-
hour, by the way.
Well, just-
Okay.
I believe that they get another save though, right?
No?
It's like if they're hit, it ends though, right?
Yeah. If they're hit, it ends.
Oh.
Until we do
yeah.
anything harmful to it, it's charmed and friendly.
Take that.
No, or
monster
until you or
makers.
your companions do anything harmful to it. So only if you guys do something to it.
Yeah.
If someone else does, it doesn't break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Cool. Great. That's fun.
There goes your monster.
I'm not gonna lie. Again, was not expecting that to work.
You can like hold your action if it decides to
Yeah,
attack us,
that's what I
then
was
you
gonna
hit
do.
it.
Yeah, well, I was kind of just thinking with the sentinel thing, just like making sure like I'm beside, like close enough to everyone within like
Yeah.
5 feet.
Yeah, you can like take a step forward and get to like the side of Wilfred,
yeah.
and then you'll be within.
Yeah, that's good.
Great. Then that is going to be Herb's turn. What you doing?
As soon as I hear that, oh my god, hi! It's like, they're always doing this. I'm gonna like scramble and like feel in my pockets for a vial. I pull it out, I like cock my gun and load it, and then throw a potion like way past everyone, fire my gun, and I'm gonna cast Create Bonfire, but like past everyone so everyone can end up seeing.
Great. Okay.
So it like lights up the cave.
You like that?
Yeah.
Roll a perception check for me as you're looking where you're shooting.
Ow.
Bad. Not good. The perception is 5.
Great. Yeah, you you are blinded by the light as it splashes into the room for the first time, and you're not able to see anything ahead of you. But you do see that you are now in the tunnel. Off to the right and left of you, barely even perceptible, and so like there is a slight path up either way towards this platform. As you look up above, there is a platform above you that
cool.
This Lamia had dropped down off of. That though you can assume those two tunnels off this side might have led to.
Yeah.
And you're now in this tunnel with this large lion centaur creature who has bloodied claws in one hand and a shield in the other, just chatting. Or she's like draped her hand over her shield. She's like, oh my god, like I just live here, and it's so crazy. My days are just filled with monotony and
Girl, you gotta
crazy
get out of here.
jellyfish and
You gotta get out of here.
you know what? I keep saying that.
You're
but
so much bigger
the
than all of
villagers
this.
down there, they're so mean, and I don't
They
know where
just
to
don't
go.
understand you.
And I
You
can't
need
read.
a fresh start.
But like maps are, if you can't read, maps are very intimidating. Like, where am I gonna
Just
go?
like pick a direction. See where the wind takes you.
No, but I'm like chaotically evil, and like people get scared of.
I'm not
your
getting that
alignment. vibe,
girl. I'm not getting that vibe.
I know, it's like something's come over me, like a spell or something. It's crazy. I can't believe I don't feel evil at. Like, I've killed like babies. Like, you know what I mean? Like I've eaten babies
Listen,
raw.
we've all
like
made
sashimi.
mistakes.
And so
Sashimi grade, baby.
only the finest. Like,
of course, no.
And like, so it's one of those things where like, I'm usually so bad, and right now I feel great.
Don't you want to keep this going?
I weirdly do. I don't understand it, but like, you seem nice. You're so small. I could eat you, but I won't, because like, we're friends.
We're besties.
That's so weird. That's so weird. I had an accent earlier too. I think I lost that because of the spell. I can't remember
If
what
I
it was.
had a nickel for every time I played in a game of yours where something ate babies, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's only weird this happened twice.
The baby buffet was so funny that it's like inspired me to make eating babies is a theme of my
buffet,
games.
my favorite. I think the blinding of the it makes me not move in it because it's like trying to figure out rubbing my eyes and waiting for the dust to settle. So I don't move. I just create the bonfire and then that's
Right.
me.
Then that is going to be hands. What are you doing?
I'm going to roll up to right beside this conversation, just in case. I will hold an action in case, and I guess the trigger would be if it makes any hostile move towards Perry.
Great, yeah.
And I'll just kind of bow and be like,
Hello. It is nice to meet you.
friend.
Want to see my rod?
Not everybody gets to see my rod.
What? The fuck? We're just friendly.
Platonic. We're platonic.
Yeah. I'm good. I don't need to see any rods. I'm good.
Sorry.
Have you seen a rod today?
No. I prefer women in
That
general.
explains things.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
She's a lesbian Lamia.
Shall I understand where we went wrong. We're not doing the sexual innuendo of a rod. We mean a rod. The Warforged were carrying one. We're searching for them now.
No way, a Warforged? Oh, I have a new accent, and this spell's just really fucking with my head. Apparently I'm from Jersey. I made a deal with some Warforged earlier. They were so rude, but they had so much money.
Love that.
Could you maybe tell us which way they went?
Down, and she points down the tunnel past the bonfire.
Great. Oh my gosh, you were so helpful. Thank you so much.
Welcome. That is that your turn, Hans?
Yeah.
All right. That is then going to be from above. You are all suddenly blasted with a cloud of black ink that swoops down, and as you look up, you see a truly disgusting, pulsing mass of tentacles that is slowly oozing over the corner that looks like a diseased jellyfish. And this is a Chaos Quadrupod brought to us by our friends who summoned the monsters earlier. I'm going to need everyone to make a charisma saving throw for me.
We'll get +3.
Or protection?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Is this charisma save, correct?
Yeah.
I got 27.
27?
Is this to be frightened at all?
No.
No. Okay, then I get 12.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a focus point to reroll because that was real bad.
Oh, and will you roll for Wilfred
Wait,
as well?
did I take Lucky? Oh my god, I might have taken Lucky.
Vance, will you roll for Wilfred as well?
Yes.
Okay, this is better. 16.
16.
With +3?
Yeah, 16.
13 for Wilfred. I'm just checking if I have
Gotta love
Lucky.
paladins.
Yeah, I love paladins.
Ooh.
Because I might have taken that.
Stay close, brother.
All right. Basically, this ink shoots all over you, and as it hits you, it evaporates into a cloud. And Nate, Hans, you both are able to shake away the effects. Herb, you are stunned as you are unable to move or do anything as you lock up in space. You see Wilfred, the mechanical bear, is somehow also stunned despite not breathing. But Wilfred just kind of goes, and freezes in place.
Okay, I do have Lucky.
Okay,
but
reroll.
I don't think Lucky is an actual reroll though. It's advantage on the roll.
Sure, so roll again, and if it's higher...
You sure?
Yeah. It's a one-shot. We're not going to use these abilities again.
Okay.
You don't need to save them for something.
Okay, so Charisma, right?
Yeah.
11.
Great. You are similarly the ink that connects with your skin evaporates around your face, and you find yourself unable to move as you lock up, and you are now stunned. Oh, and the Lamia has to roll. The Lamia is like, oh my god, I do want to. That is going to be back to Nate. It's your turn. Perry, you are no longer stunned as you get through your turn without being able to move. Nate, what are you doing?
So this creature is up top?
Yeah.
Probably can't really get it, can I?
It's like 15 feet above you.
15 feet. Boom. Do we want to try and kill this thing?
I'm gonna kill that one.
Yeah, the ink one. Yeah.
All right.
Let's get it out of here.
I guess how big does it look?
It is large. Like, it is like a giant mass of tentacles.
Okay.
It is larger than you are.
Okay.
Despite your rippling physique of musculature
Gotcha.
pectorals.
Well, what I might do is...
I love a might.
I might cast a Misty Step to get up beside him.
Yeah, that's
Great.
great.
Awesome.
Cool. That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'll do that. And then, would I still have another action? Or how's
That's
that
a
work?
bonus
It's a bonus
Yeah.
It's a
action.
bonus
Yes.
action.
So you get a full action.
Alright. And would I get 2 actions, right?
You
You
get
get 2
attacks.
attacks.
2 attacks.
So when you
Okay.
take the attack action, you get a second attack.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I'll start by rolling to attack.
Great.
Yeah.
Roll an attack for me as you swing your weapon at this massive tentacles that seethes
Yeah.
before you.
So it's a dirty 20.
Huge.
And I'll cast Smite as well.
Great.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Describe how your weapon lights up in your pigeony smite.
All right, just a question as well because of the improved Divine Smite.
Yeah.
Is it what is it? Like a thing? Hold on, where is it?
What are you looking for?
I know with the Smite, you get an extra 1d8 if it's like something, right?
On per spell slot you get an extra.
Plus
yeah, so if you-
it's
if you do
undead
it enough.
fiend.
So it's
No, it's not an undead.
okay. That's all. That's good.
Yeah.
All right. So
It's an aberration.
gotcha. And
So it's 2d8 plus 1d8
Yeah.
for each spell. So
yeah,
it's
so it'd be
3d8
5
at level
total.
1.
Yeah, so
Um,
level 3 spell. I'll
So
roll.
it's 5.
Right.
So it's 5 plus an additional 1d8 on top of that for the improved Divine Smite.
Great.
Right.
Awesome.
So
When
that's
you hit-
68.
Yep.
Great.
So he lights up. The sword lights up, and little wisp of bird feathers come off the.
Hell yeah.
The smell of New York.
comes off my sword and shield as I take a big swing at it.
Do it.
awesome.
Roll some damage.
I actually think it's
Oh.
more than
68 plus the attack swing first, though, right?
yeah, so it will be actually
Is it, hold on.
78, I believe.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, how many d8s are we rolling?
Yeah.
Start rolling d8s.
Infinity.
Where's the? Yeah. Sorry.
yeah.
Plus 4.
So it's
Oh, and-
78 plus 4.
Yeah.
I do want to do a follow-up one-shot to this where we go and meet Bailey the Pigeon God and see how she feels about the fact that there are no pigeons left because you murdered them all.
Fair.
That feels
But
like a sequel.
That's
That does,
an
yeah.
outstandingly good roll.
So 39 plus 4,
Yep.
Jesus
Uh,
Christ.
43.
43. And I got another action, so I'll do it again.
Yeah, you swing through this thing, cleaving through tentacles. There's just like inky black tentacles floating off into the darkness.
Yeah. So that's
Right, roll again,
43,
yeah.
and we'll do it again. So
Jesus
well,
Christ.
attack first.
This thing doesn't have a crazy amount of health. It was supposed to support the Lamia.
Yeah.
So we got 12.
12 12 misses. 12 misses.
Shame.
All right, shame.
All right, hands. That's gonna be. Actually, I think the quadrupod technically is before you. Yeah. So the quadrupod's turn is now. It is freaking out about how much damage it took, but it is going to attack back because feels trapped up at the top of this cave. It is going to roll. Oh my God! I just rolled a 4 and a 3 at advantage.
Love that.
I have one more advantage. I want to at least hit somebody with something. That is going to be a That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Huge.
Let's go. Okay. Tentacles wrap around you. They slap onto your skin, doing a whopping 10 points of damage, of bludgeoning damage. I also need you to. You are grappled. So you are restrained, and you can escape on your turn. As these tentacles thwap against your skin, they damage you, but then they also tighten. And now you are unable to move, and you take attacks at disadvantage because of this. And so the tentacle kind of like pulls itself behind it up on this platform, so it can't see the rest of you, and is just kind of holding him up there as it attacks him.
Gotcha.
And that's the end of its turn. Hands, it is now all you.
Sorry, how much damage?
That was 10 points of damage.
And I think
11
I
points
take
of damage.
3 less because of something.
Sure.
My
Heavy armor
yeah.
master.
Yeah, it's a 7. Thank you.
Jesus. Fucking paladins, man.
Paladins, man.
You take 8 points of damage.
Paladins. So I can move vertically along surfaces, so I can like go up to it.
Yeah, you can just
Yeah.
run up there. It's, you could probably. You're a monk. You can.
Yeah.
Probably, it's 15 feet.
Yeah.
You can probably jump.
That's 65 feet. So I'm gonna run up right next to it. It's grappling you. I turn to it.
You better let my friend go, or you're gonna learn why they call me Hands.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action. The little mechanized backpack that you saw on his back kind of transforms. You see 4 other arms come out of it. As I do, I assume the pose. I kind of look like the Buddha image. And I activate my astral form.
Great.
Which, when it does happen, D&D Beyond just errored me. Oh, here we go. Okay. So, as I do this, I believe they have to make a dexterity saving throw if they're within 10 feet.
Yeah. Great. Wait, any creature? Or just one?
Each creature of your choice. Whoops, that I guess includes you, Nate.
Yes.
My
Yeah.
bad.
Each creature of your choice.
Oh, my choice. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just this thing. Sorry.
That is a 20.
20? Okay. So, there's no half damage on this. So when they first shoot out, they don't. I guess it doesn't hit the creature.
Right.
However, the spectral arms can make attacks. So I'm gonna start wailing away.
Is that a bonus action to take your form?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Bonus action and then action. Ooh, it's a 28 to hit.
That hits.
So I'll do all my attack rolls first. So I get 2 first.
Great.
That is a 22 to hit.
Amazing.
Then I'm gonna pop a flurry of blows. Use another focus point to do 3 more attacks.
Great.
So that is nat 20 on one.
Awesome.
17 hit.
Yes, it does.
And then nat 20. Oh my god, nat 20 on the second one.
Oh my god.
So that is 5 attacks. 2 of which have double damage dice.
Yeah.
So, and this is force damage. So that is
So I'm just gonna say, it dies.
yeah, like
As
the
you,
first 2
your
is just
spectral hands
already
beat the
30.
living. It only had 8 health.
Yeah.
So like, I was
Yeah.
doing the math. I was like, well, unless he rolls negatives.
Yeah. Yeah, you see all the arms just like as all like the hands kind of palm, and I'm just
It's a sick anime moment where like time slows down and you watch as the thing keeps launching tentacles at you, and every time a spiritual arm just chops at it.
Yeah.
And eventually,
Yeah.
as you chop, you eventually wear it down until this slobbering mass of bruises and tentacles is limp and dead on the ground before you.
Are you okay, Nate?
Never been better.
I use like
Thank
all
you.
6
Thank you,
hands and I
guys.
give him a head pat.
The Lamia, finally unstunned as it gets around to its turn, looks up and sees this happen and is like, Ooglik! My friend! And she like pads her foot, she starts running up this like thin, and she's looking, Ooglik, why did you attack my friends? Why? Oh, look, my accent's back now that I'm. Oh, look at that! I'm so concerned for my friend. I'm talking like myself again. Oh, my Ooglik, my poor Ooglik, and she's like cradling the form of this thing as she's just like
I will
weeping.
say-
This lion lady starts to cry into the tentacles.
I'll say, the thing that I didn't realize and I forgot. Stun removes concentration on everything. Bonfire was concentration.
Try monster is not.
There we go. So the bonfire is
Are
now
we
gone.
sure about that?
About
Are we
Try
sure
monster.
about...
It is not. Nope. She's like,
love this
Oogling
for
attacked
us.
my
Love
friends,
this.
and then they had to defend them. What were they going to do? When you drop tentacles on people all of a sudden. Tentacles as a surprise action? Not great.
Not great.
Not great, Bob.
No, not great. No.
Please, my friend Perry. Oh, my dear friend. Go get your rod. And never show me your rod. I must bury my friend now and find a new place to live, where I'm accepted for the kind and loving baby eater that I am.
Yeah, there's some hags in the Feywild that you might like to go meet. So if you can make your way over to the Feywild, I'll recommend doing that.
You know what? I think I'm gonna do that. Thank you so much.
Beautiful. No, of course.
It was so nice meeting
It was
you,
so
and
nice to
I
meet
give her a
you.
hug.
Oh my god, she's got the blood of her dead friend all over her as she hugs you.
It's fine, I don't
And with that, we're gonna take a break.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the
Beautiful.
ads. Thank you so much, everybody.
I was about to do so much damage.
Hey, welcome back.
I am exhausted.
You're still good for D&D tonight, though, right? I'm not canceling again.
Canceled? No, I've got coffee from Many Worlds Tavern. They're a D&D coffee company. They send you the coffee, bam, and they also send you a set of dice. Look at that, D20. Natural 20 on the dice, not a joke. I know we're in the middle of an ad, but it's a nat 20. I have to point that out to the camera.
Coffee? I thought they were a tea company. That's what I'm drinking right now.
They do coffee, tea, even gaming supplements to homebrew for your world. Many Worlds Tavern sells over 20 different coffees and teas, including a featured coffee of the month called Treasured Realm and a tea of the month known as Fabled Foliage. Each month you get a 12-ounce bag of their featured single origin coffee, a collectible realm card, a collectible realm sticker, a 5e magic item, and a randomly selected full set of polyhedral dice.
Wow, they do so much. I actually found them because of their charity work. Did you know that they've raised over $40,000 for gaming nonprofits since 2021?
And this month's charitable donation is a matching donation so that you can double your donation to Doctors Without Borders through Roleplay Relay's Heroes Without Borders. Link is in the description down below. Thank you, Many Worlds Tavern. Make sure you go follow them, get yourself some coffee, some tea, or something to help you be a better DM.
And do something nerdy tonight.
Bye.
So I heard that you either don't have any dice, or you don't have enough dice. The two genders. Don't worry, I can fix that. With the sponsor of the Roleplay Relays charity stream, Heroes Without Borders, Dispel Dice. If you wander on over to the Dispel Dice website, you'll find dice. You'll also find dice, and also dice. These beautiful, shiny, delicious looking, but definitely not edible math rocks are just waiting to be scooped up by the local postal service and delivered directly to your door. So thank you to Dispel Dice for being an official sponsor of Heroes Without Borders this year. And remember, if you would like to win your very own set of dice, all you have to do is donate. Dispel Dice, go buy some Dispel Dice. I wish I had a more immersive journal to play D&D with.
Did someone say wish?
Oh look, a legally nondescript red weasel.
Why would you wish for a journal? Wishes are rare and expensive. When you could get a journal from Elderwood Academy, a website that couldn't make it easier for you to get the perfect, immersive journal to tell your D&D story.
You mean anyone can do that?
Yeah, it's on the internet, and the internet is everywhere. It also never lies to you. Believe everything you see on the internet. That's good advice, write that down. But at Elderwood Academy, you can buy a journal that has additional bits and bobs like health trackers, spell trackers. Do you want to know how many 9th level spells you currently have? It's 1 or 0. There's no other options. Elderwood Academy can remind you that you have 1 9th level spell slot.
Because math is hard.
Math is hard. You're right, little girl.
You know what? I'm understanding now. I see what you're putting down.
Petite lady, you are correct. Math is hard, and Elderwood can make it easier. They cannot count your dice for you. Nobody can count your dice for you. Do you want a free Elderwood Academy journal?
Yes!
Then watch Heroes Without Borders on the Roleplay Relay. They're giving 2 away for charity. If you donate to to Doctors Without Borders through their Tiltify link, you'll be entered into a possible chance to win, little girl.
Wow, I want to win something. That sounds fun.
I bet you do. It doesn't look like you win very often.
That's great.
That's gotta be the end of the ad.
That's it.
That's the end of the ad.
That's it.
That was
Great.
perfect.
Great, love it.
curtain behind you, by the way, is a little.
Oh yeah, your curtain, David.
Oh, that's the wrong. Professionals, we're back. Welcome back to Heroes Without Borders, part 2 of the 3rd episode of Heroes Without Borders. This time we're in Eberron with Fantaxia, Chris Tong of Pink City, Captain Krail, and Nate K. Weir, the internet's wannabe boyfriend. I do love, I was with someone in my cast, and I was like, oh yeah, this is the cast. And then one of the guys was like, oh, him! I follow him on TikTok. I was like, I bet you do. I bet. All right, we did not do a pre-break giveaway. I'm so sorry about that. So I'm very happy to let you all know that we have 2 winners from Dispel Dice. 2 of you are getting sets of Dispel. DJ. The first is Deadsy. Deadsy, congratulations. Thank you for donating to Doctors Without Borders. You get a set of Dispel Dice sent your way at some point in the future. It might, we're trying to figure that out. When they're getting sent out, they may all get sent out at the same time. So it might be after this event is over. But Deadsy, the other one is Gordon Chan. Gordon Chan has donated a monster tonight, among other things. Thank you so much, Gordon Chan. Deadsy, enjoy those dice when they get to you. Also, Fanta Pinky Armando has gifted you a sweet, sweet advantage on your next roll.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And with that, we're going to dive back into the game. Chris Tung is in the chat, so everyone say hi to Chris.
What?
No, Corey Tung. Wow. I'm so dyslexic. Corey Tung is in the chat. What's up, Corey?
We're cousins.
Are you cousins?
No.
Oh.
I think it's pronounced tunge.
It is.
It's tunge?
Like sponge? It's spelled the same way.
No, fuck.
I know, it blew my mind,
so
dude.
long, and I've never heard anyone say his last name out loud. Chris Tunge.
Chris Tunge.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Chris?
No.
Chris Tunge. Corey Tunge.
Wow.
fine.
No, Corey Tunge.
Yeah.
God, I'm so dyslexic. Oh my
I thought that was intentional.
Yeah.
We know who you are, Corey. That's all that matters.
The show I'm doing right now, the choreographer is Allison, and the director is Thomas Allison.
Oh no.
And Tim Allison is just what I've been calling both of them. And I'm like, and people, yeah. Anyway, Eberron.
It happens.
Eberron. In part 1 of
Eberron.
this evening's events, our compatriots were tasked by the wizard Morden Kanan to get a piece of the Rod of 7 Parts from inside the Colossi Landro in the Duskmorn Fields on the side of Mount Ironrot. Rather than take a foot as an entrance, they decided to fly up to the head and start there, where they met Sweaty Balls, Divorce, and fully clothed 3 goblins. You gotta go back and watch to understand those names. Who told them that 3 Warforged, a lot of 3s in this episode, had recently come in, stolen the rod, and had absconded with it deep into the bowels of Landro the Colossi. Giving chase, they managed to find a docent, but did not have the Arcana check necessary to know what it was, and got themselves into an encounter with a chatbot Lamia and Chaos Quadrupod, killing the Quadrupod, but charming the Lamia so much they were able to skate by without going full fight mode. And our party, the prey of birds, find themselves, they murdered all the birds. All the birds are dead. Find themselves looking at a tunnel that is curving down and away from where they are currently standing.
Yeah.
Corey just tagged us in something. Something's going on.
He's watching. I was like, oh no, he's gonna be like, this motherfucker doesn't know my fucking name. He knows where I live too. I gotta be careful. All right, yeah, you are all. There's a Lamia weeping into the body of her friend.
I thought she escaped
What
to live a better life.
She hasn't left yet. She told you guys to leave.
Okay.
And go get the rod piece that you want, because she has to go bury her friend. Uglik, the quadrupod, the demonic jellyfish she's been living with in these caves.
Well, so I guess we gotta get moving. Leave them for the funeral. Who wants to lead the way down the tunnel?
Can we see still or no?
I don't think we can. No.
Well, I can't.
So yeah.
There's a
You can.
Oh no, the bonfire would have
Yeah.
ceased on
Yeah.
concentration.
Could
Yeah.
you light some torches?
Yeah, either torches or.
Yeah, that's true. I guess we could.
You're level
Basic
16. I feel like
Right.
y'all would have a
We
way to
have a
deal
torch.
with darkness.
You
We've
think
been
so?
doing the whole journey
It was
blind.
just such a
For
simple
16
thing that I
levels.
didn't even think about it. But I do have Druidcraft. I don't know if I
There
can
you
do
go.
like maybe a little like glowing bulb. I don't know how. It probably wouldn't be too bright, but. something.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to light your way. You would be able to light your. You could be like, look at me. My face
Follow
is lit.
the orb.
Yeah.
Follow the orb.
You could light like your bust up,
Well,
basically.
I guess if you wanted, you could lead the way and tell us if anything bad happens. Like if there's anything that we need to start a fire for, and I'll just be ready.
Yeah, great. Do we have torches? Because I can use Druidcraft to light a torch.
Yeah.
I mean, I
have
guess we
torches.
could, yeah. Just with the element
a
of stealth
stick.
wouldn't be there.
Mm.
It depends if we want to do the element of stealth or not.
Are we really like a
I don't
stealthy
think
group
we've been
though?
stealthy.
Not really,
stealth,
no. I
yeah.
We did
all
just
right.
have a rather loud conversation about this Lamia moving away to have a
Yeah.
better life in the
All right,
Feywild,
then. Okay, fine. We'll do them
doing
torches.
a baby buffet with some hags.
Okay, I snap my fingers and light everyone's torches.
Great. You are now. You all have one hand to take. I'm assuming you wouldn't want to, because you want to carry your shield.
Yeah.
But the two of you are both carrying a torch, and you
Yeah,
can
that's
see
fine.
the tunnel as it descends and curves to the left in front of you.
Great.
Yeah.
Who's
go.
leading the way?
We go
Do
to
you want to lead the way?
No, I don't have a torch.
Yeah, but I can. If I had a torch behind you,
I put you on my shoulders.
that sounds cute.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'll stand on your
I
shoulders
mean, I
and I'll
can
have.
lead. I
Yeah,
can lead
yeah, I'll come behind.
Yeah.
with Sir Wilfred.
Great.
Oh, that's what that is. Yeah.
Are we rolling a stealth check, or are we just
No.
going?
No.
Okay. I would like for you, as the leader, to roll a perception check for me.
Great.
As this tunnel curves down, you realize that you're actually heading back. Yeah, it curves at such an angle that as you go down about 20 feet, you realize you're curving back towards the body of the colossi.
I got a 16.
A 16.
Yeah.
You see on the right wall, at about knee level, on a the height of a human. Realizing you're all different sizes, so that doesn't make a lot of sense. At Nate's knee level, you see there is a polished silver disc that seems to be embedded in the wall.
Oh, I think there's some traps maybe ahead. Possibly.
My specialty.
Unless it's like a dinner plate. In which case we're fine.
It's maybe a decorative dinner plate. Yeah,
Could be.
maybe so. That's true. That's
I'm
a good
not
point.
saying that's impossible.
No. Well, it's your specialty, these traps. You want to go have a look?
Can I look at it? And
Yeah, absolutely. Roll an Arcana check for me.
Great. 13.
Okay.
Not terrible.
It is, as you're looking at it, you're fairly certain that it is thrumming with life, but you're not sure what it is or what it does.
Can I just press it?
Yeah. Give me one. I'm just gonna bring up a
Shit.
dice roller.
They call me hands. I use them for everything.
Sorry, this is gonna take me a second.
I don't like the way you reacted to that.
All right. As he touches it, the device in front of Hands explodes into a violent, turbulent force that rockets up the tunnel and down the tunnel in both directions. You all take 60 points of force.
6-0?
60 points of force
No
damage.
dex save or anything?
As you take 10d10 force damage from the arcanic expulsion that comes off of this thing.
Wait.
No dex save or anything?
No, you're in a tight.
6-0.
You're in a tight cave tunnel. There's not really anywhere to go, and the arcanic expulsion of this device is
Ow.
ancient war. Is an ancient bomb from 1,000-year-old war that was used to attack colossi.
Perhaps we should take a bit of a breather.
Well,
Yeah, perhaps we should think before touching traps.
It was thrumming with life.
Which, so I don't wanna. I understand it.
I
Listen,
rolled really well on 10d10 there.
We've traveled together for a really long time, but you do consistently say that you're the trap guy, and I'm just worried that maybe this position doesn't suit you anymore.
I'm the trap guy because I can jump out of the way, but there was nowhere to jump.
Well,
You're the trap guy because
alright.
you don't get hurt that often.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, it affects the entire hallway, I guess.
It is essentially like an IED from
yeah,
Colossi.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
just got hit with a Pacific Rim ass laser.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you guys want to take a short rest?
I would love
Yeah.
to do that.
Well,
actually,
I can also cast Mask Cure Wounds.
Save your spell slots.
Okay.
How much is a short? Oh, did after it.
All right. Well, let's
Question.
take a short rest. You can take a short rest, can we?
I mean, look, here's the deal. You are in a tight tunnel between a Lamia who's
Oh,
About to
yeah.
snap
That's
out of the
true.
charm.
All right.
you're between a chaotic evil creature that you charmed and left with the body of her dead friend.
True.
I have lots of spell slots. Like,
Okay.
And also, if we were gonna go
Okay.
stealth, we have just activated a laser.
Well, you're pretty sure the people left this as a trap, so you're.
They know that we're here.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna cast heal on you, so you get 70 health back.
70?
70.
Oh,
70.
wow.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
What does that look like in this tight instance? This tight instance, bro.
It's tight instance.
It's such a tight instance of healing.
So tight.
Stumbling, like cartoon ass, like full soot one side of their whole body, hair all frayed. They like shake, and then all of the soot leaves. Well, all right. Takes a small, like. It looks like it has lustre powder in it, that kind of swirling, like glittery, silver-looking potion. Well, I only got one of these, but there you go. Take this. This'll help you out.
Thank you.
And then I think I'm gonna continue to roll. You wanted to cast something?
yeah, I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds, and we all heal 24 hit
Oh,
points.
yeah.
Perfect. All right, I can deal with it. 20.
Of course, good.
24 is very,
No,
very good.
nothing.
How much you got? Because I can go around and probably put I can give y'all 10 HP with Lay on Hands
Lay on
as
Hands?
well.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah, that
great.
helps.
additional
30.
10. That's good.
All right, so
All right.
how much total? So that was 10, 70, right? That's 80. Well, no, but you can only take 60, right?
What?
How much
I took 70.
Great, so you're at full.
From the
Yeah, full.
So then 10 plus how much over here?
24 each.
So 34 each. They all
You
get.
can't give lay on. You have 30 total lay of hands.
I have 80.
Oh my god, yeah, okay, never mind. 34
Level
each. Great.
16. Yeah.
So you guys are almost back to full health.
No.
I got like.
I got
I
arcane
got 20 to
blast.
play with, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I got my
let's have
rod
some fun.
blasted,
I'm
so I'm
two-thirds.
So
pretty...
you are now between a Lamia that will eventually hate you and who
hard
knows what
place.
below. What would you like to do?
All right, so let's not go touching weird stuff again. But that was a good.
I
test.
officially retire as the
I was.
trap guy.
I didn't
If any
mean,
of you
I
would
know
like
I
to take the
spoke in
position.
anger and quickness, but I apologize. I respect you and I love you for the things that you've done for me in the past. You helped me and my husband get back together. You helped find him and rescue him from the evil demon Katum when we went into the hells together. I appreciate you.
It was no easy task.
It was no easy task, and I apologize for getting angry at the fact that we all got gravity cannoned from space.
What can I say? They call me Hands, not leave the thing thrumming with life alone.
That's true. Hey, that's true, and I knew that about you, and I love that about you. I said it at your wedding, I'll say
They
it
just
again.
gotta always be touching something. That's why I do this, because they are touching themselves.
Okay. So,
Right near your rod.
I apologize for being mean, and now we can all keep walking forward, I think.
Jesus.
Right.
Okay, what do you guys want to do?
Let's walk forward.
We
Let's
continue.
keep going.
Just keep going.
Gingerly.
Yeah.
We're gonna walk it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you come around the corner, you see the signature entrance kind of dome shape leading to straight lines of the entrance back into the next lower section of Landro's body. You would be just like below the heart in the diaphragm upper belly area now. And you see there is a fire lit in the center of this room, just slowly crackling, playing with the shadows of furniture, and you see like it's all decayed. There's a couch that has like one leg, so it's at like a weird angle and just sort of like leaned away from the fire. This seems to have been more of a living space. The room that you're sort of entering that doorway through, which is mostly collapsed from the impact of when Landro landed in this spot. You see the remnants of cots and what was clearly like the barracks section of Landro's corpse. And there's just this crackling fire ahead of you, lighting a room.
Does it seem like a normal fire, or does it seem
It seems like a normal fire, yeah.
not magical in nature?
No, it doesn't seem magical this time.
Okay.
Well,
Don't touch it.
I was just gonna say, I want to touch it so bad.
oh, I tell you what, if you want to touch something, I'm gonna pull out the
The docent.
docent.
Yeah.
There you go. You can touch that. And play with that.
Can I
for a
arcana
bit.
check?
Yeah, roll an arcana check for me.
It's not good,
Wow.
but who knows? 9.
You just got handed this weird silver ball with ridges on it.
I don't think it's gonna matter. Can I give you Flash of Genius? This +5 makes it 14. Does that change anything? Just by I'm pointing out the things that I previously found on it.
Yeah,
I think that those work and those like power it. I can't quite figure out how
I'll
to
say
turn it on.
you're a Warforged. I will say that you are fairly certain that this needs to be like connected to a power source to work. But in this case, it like a power like it looks like the core of you in a weird way, but you're like it needs to be connected to the thing it communicates with.
This needs to be powered in some way.
Oh. Well, if you can figure out how to do that, then you can we can keep hold of it. We all share everything here, so.
I'm good. That's for you.
That's
I can't
for you.
even. I
You
don't think
play
I
with
can
it with
even
your
do
hands.
that.
You need something
Sure,
to play
I'm like
with. There you
fiddling
go.
with it.
Yeah, it's about
Yeah.
like that big.
Okay,
It's like
okay.
the size of an eyeball.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
just
okay.
bigger for me. That's
It would
right.
be like the
I'm
beach
a
ball
small
for me,
guy.
so-
Yeah. I'm rolling around in my hands, yeah.
Great.
Cheaty ball.
There's a fire ahead of you. What do you
Right.
want to do?
I don't trust it.
Have you've turned into something today, right? You turned into a dog. How many? Can you turn
I
into?
believe once more I can do that in particular, but like there's a lot of other things.
things that
I
you
can
can
do.
turn? I was just wondering if we wanted to like scope it
Pigeons.
out, sneak pigeons, anything like that.
Turn into a pigeon.
I mean, I could.
You would be the only bird in all the world.
That's true. But why?
Just to like scope out the fire, see if anyone's around it. Just like be a stealthy. Let us know if anything's
What
happening.
about a little mouse?
That would work as well. Yeah.
Pigeons would draw attention because there's no pigeons.
If there's no pigeons, people would immediately find that pretty
Like, that's not a real pigeon.
It'll be flying in the middle of the room,
And now I know that.
flapping around.
The government.
We've been caught! They're back!
Yeah, I think I can do that once more.
Oh my
Features and
god,
traits.
this is. I can't stop thinking about One Piece.
Oh, I can do it twice. Okay. All right.
There's an evil guy that works for the government who has a pigeon on it, and so Luffy calls him the pigeon guy. And it's
Very
just so funny. Yeah.
I'm gonna turn into a mechanized mouse. So like same
Great.
thing. I'm gonna, because I'm small, it doesn't really matter. Just put the stuff around me and
Great.
and then I go.
Great. Yeah, roll an investigation check. Or actually, first roll a stealth check for me with advantage.
It's 18 plus.
That's a thunk.
Yeah. Stealth.
Mhm.
21 for
Okay,
stealth.
yeah, you
Nice.
are
Well, this is
reasonably
nice.
sure you're being very, very quiet.
Wow.
You
Where's
have
Perry?
polished fine oil into the gears of this mouse,
I
and
WD-40'd the crap out
yeah,
of this.
you're not making a peep.
And then investigation.
Roll an investigation check for me.
Ooh, this one's a +0. Okay, come on. Woo, 17.
Nice.
yeah.
As you cross the frame of this door, you see you pass underneath a tripwire that just from the angle you're approaching it at, you don't see, but once you get a little bit closer underneath, a glint of flame catches your eye, and you see that there's a small tripwire in the frame of this door.
Okay.
And as you continue in, looking above you, you see there is this large red room suspended in the middle of this space that looks like the heart of this thing. And there are windows out, and there is a pulsing green energy coming from that space. You also see there is, much like the floor above, there is a door across from you, and with a quick glance, you do see there is someone standing in that door, a Warforged who has is like one arm, it looks completely normal, and seems to be holding their other arm, which seems to have opened into some form of a like almost like a crossbow, and is holding it at the ready at their side, and they pull back quickly. And 17, you also see as you're kind of doing a lap, you turn and you see above the door that you entered, there is another Warforged whose feet are spiked into the ground that has these long blades sticking out of its arms that is like looking down at the door, prepared.
And I don't see the third one.
You do not see a third one at this point.
Oh, that's some good intel. All right.
Juicy.
Any like items or anything?
Mostly just decayed furniture.
Okay.
There's the one above the door does not seem to have any pack or anything on them. And the Warforged that you saw through the door, you can't make out any. They like brushed back into the frame quickly enough that you didn't see anything on them either.
Okay, got it. All right, let me scurry back to my friends, and then I'm gonna come back to my fairy form. Okay, so all right. There's a tripwire right at the doorway, so be very careful, or like. Maybe we can disarm it somehow, but also I saw 2 of the Warforged. I don't know where the third one is. I didn't see it, but they're ready. They are guns pointed.
At us. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we gotta be real careful.
Yeah. Okay.
You got this, hands.
Yeah, you can.
I guess
You're
so.
the bomb guy.
That's true. You're the
I guess so.
You with your monk abilities, could you not like try to sneak through and then get the jump on them, and then we could run in and join afterward?
Yeah, I guess
don't know if
based on
can you do
your-
anything like also sneak in, so we have 2 inside, 2 outside, and we kind of rush them?
I guess based on your description, if there's a way that I can like walk along the walls, because I can do that, around and like kind of sneak to a more advantageous position.
You could like walk along the walls to get over the tripwire, but
Yeah.
you're gonna have to go unless you like destroy the wall. You're gonna have to go through this door at some point.
Yeah, I mean the only thing I can think of is I can wild shape my last time and sneak in as a mouse again.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I mean, I could stealth, but if it's just a doorway that they're ready to see things come through, it's probably not much a stealth roll can do. I am stealthy, though.
Do we have like?
Wait. I guess we wouldn't know what the third one looked like. I'm a warforged.
Hey Vecna, now would be a great time for some fog.
Can we get a wild magic search, please?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Well, I tell you what, I've been working on something on the side which could make me or someone turn into gas. And, I mean, gas is pretty imperceptible, so they could sneak through past everything and then hide behind everyone and then jump out of them. And then we could all rush in the confusion. We could rush in. That's something people are susceptible to.
Yeah, as long as we're aware of the tripwire.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I tell you what, do you want to be turned into gas and then you can like appear behind them? You can show us where the tripwire is as we run in the confusion of them all looking at you.
Yeah, we can do that. I do have a dimension door.
Oh.
Fuck, that's good. And that targets 2 of us, I think.
How do you have Dimension Door?
It's a level 16 paladin.
You just did it.
They get Dimension Door.
Dimension Door is a paladin spell?
Vengeance, yeah.
Vengeance, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
So
They
I
have
gotta
different
get to that
packs.
vengeance quick.
Yeah, so we could bring 2 of us in with Dimension Door and 1 person in Fog.
And then, because you know where the tripwire is,
Yeah, I
guess
can
you
walk
could-
around it, yeah.
Yeah. That could work. We could just all get the jump on him.
Yeah, I mean, I fly anyway, so I'm not gonna do
That's
it.
true,
But
yeah.
You said one had a crossbow.
one had a crossbow and one had like spiky things.
That's okay. I can catch the arrows.
Nice. Yeah, very good. Yes, fast hands.
I do.
All right then.
Very
So,
cool.
do you two want a dimension door?
Hey, does anyone want to turn into a giant ape?
Fuck, that sounds awesome. I actually hate my plan. I want to turn into a giant ape. That sounds awesome, actually.
Alright, then
Hey,
8,
Brendan,
and then
that's
we
a
just
short.
run in.
It's like, we can Dimension Door the giant ape.
Ooh.
Oh my
god!
Giant ape. That sounds fucking awesome. That's really cool.
That's great.
I like that very much, actually.
I
Sounds
have
like
to
we're all in
turn
agreement.
one of us into a giant ape, though. Like,
That's okay.
who wants to do it?
Wait, hold on. Would that work though? Because the Dimension Door has to be like someone like my size.
Oh.
Are
Right?
they
Dimension
giant?
door.
Are they large?
Yeah, some of
giant.
your size are smaller.
I think they're giant.
Does it say?
I think a giant ape
Well-
is large.
Well, yeah. It's a
look at the
giant ape,
stat
probably. Right?
Nope, you and any creature traveling with you.
Oh, hell
Wait,
yeah.
what the fuck?
Let's bring one willing creature of your size.
Oh,
or
it
smaller.
does say that. I skipped ahead. Why don't you two
I was
go?
like, this is slow all
Oh,
over
damn.
again.
This is, yeah, I'm just
That's
misreading.
sweet, yeah.
Well, why don't you two go and then you turn into the giant ape? You
Yeah,
two can go.
yeah.
Dimension door, you turn into giant ape. I turn into gas, so I'm already in the room, and then you run over the walls.
Run over the wall.
I'm not gonna lie, I always use it on somebody else, but I'm
Did
really
you want to be a giant ape?
excited.
And we're here to supplement you and your fun. This is what we do as a team.
Yeah.
Pray for buds.
The giant ape has 157 health.
That's a you problem.
All right, so
It is. I will say it is concentration.
I know.
I do have Warcaster, so
I know.
I get advantage. But yeah.
Okay, well I take
You're like so unimpressed right now.
I take what looks like a just a vial of nothing, and I open it, and there's this like you can see, you know when you see petrol fumes
yeah.
and it's all a bit wavy, comes out of the bottle, and I like, and then I'm gonna turn to gas. So I am literally gas. I have a flying speed of 10 foot, but I very slowly like.
we're gonna take a quick pause. Dr. Penguin Corey just donated $1,000.
Whoa!
And you all collectively have a wish spell.
Whoa! All right.
Banta, you also have.
What is a wish?
We can basically wish for
Anything.
anything.
You have advantage on
Within
your next
reason.
roll. That's not as important as the wish spell. Dr. Penguin Corey, can you tell
Okay.
me? Thank you for the advantage.
I have a pitch. I have a pitch.
Wow, 1,000.
I wish that we were all in the room as giant apes.
We don't need to use it for Dimension Door.
I wish that we have all appeared in the room as giant apes.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I
Dr.
love
Penguin?
that. No, no.
Wait, didn't we talk about wanting to be T-Rexes earlier? Can we all appear in the room as T-Rexes?
Sounds pretty good.
But we'd be too big. Maybe Velociraptors.
We can all be a pack of velociraptors.
Oh my god.
You can
Oh
be
my God.
I
whatever
like giant
you
apes.
want.
I like giant
Giant
apes.
apes is cool.
You're giant apes?
Giant
Alright, we
apes
all
is
appear in the room as giant
Haven't
apes.
you seen what is it? Kong versus
It's Godzilla.
Godzilla?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we just be like giant?
I
like,
thought
we
you were
each-
gonna
like,
use.
Can we have a giant pigeon?
You be a giant pigeon. We all get a giant thing of our
giant-
choice.
We're animorphs for the.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
We get our spirit animal. Or,
Weirdly, with this voice, I feel like I'm a giant gopher.
Wait, if we
I mean, I
can
can't
all-
promise there's stat blocks for these things, but
we could all
I'm gonna say this because it is a wish spell and to honor it, and because you brought up animorphs, which I love dearly. You can't, if you want to wish to all gain the ability to
To
transform at will into a giant creature of your choice. You have to choose you get one creature.
Pigeon,
Yeah.
100%.
Okay, so Nate will forever be able to turn into a giant pigeon. And this will have implications because you can take this into the final episode.
Yeah, well,
I have always wanted to be human.
A giant human.
A giant human.
You become a real boy.
Cartel, shit.
At will,
just a giant.
hands can now turn into a 12-foot tall human being.
I'm like the Akira baby. Just
You basically just become a titan from Attack on Titan.
yeah.
You're just naked and
Yo, I was
sexless for some reason.
that
Yeah.
rod, that.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
With the giant 8-stat block, okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What fits on what giant animal
love
are you
it.
turning into?
Oh, giant ape for sure.
Giant ape.
Okay, so we have a giant ape.
Operation
Glaive and his cronies are
Wow.
prepared to ambush a party that comes through this door. There's a
Wicked.
tripwire.
I'm gonna think I'm gonna be a gopher, a giant gopher.
They are ready to go.
The stamp.
And despite being honed warriors, prepared for anything, I'm gonna give you all a surprise round as a giant pigeon, a giant gopher, a giant naked human, and a giant ape, and a mechanical bear teleport into the middle of this room around the fire.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna fucking start eating people. That's what I'm gonna do.
Do
I'm
we have to
gonna.
roll initiative? Is that...
Let's roll initiative. And then we'll do the surprise round.
Oh shit,
Alrighty.
that's really good.
Oh my god,
That's
Oh wait, I get advantage. Thank you. Oh,
Yeah.
wow, okay.
17.
look at monsters.
Wow.
Let's go to combat music. Thank you, Corey. Thank you so much for getting us over 7,000.
That's
Wow.
right.
That's fucking
Yeah.
awesome, man.
Oh
Like,
my
that's
god.
so huge.
Yeah.
You're so crazy. Okay, so that is going to be okay. Anyone over 20?
21.
I believe I'm also 21.
Great.
Question.
Always matching.
Do you
I
add
know.
something to your...
Sync.
You so
no,
you
for
add
sure.
the stats.
Who's
of
got the
what
higher
you
dex?
are. So
Probably
now
me.
you're
My
Yeah,
dex
yeah.
is plus 4.
Now, are we all just using the stats of a giant ape but flavoring it as the different animals?
Yeah, because he can
Sure.
fly.
Okay, sure.
Because he's a pigeon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. So
you
would add-
also have wings, so you have a peck attack instead of like
Yeah.
a punch attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a giant eagle
You'd
stat
add
block or
plus
whatever.
2 because you're using the stats of a giant.
No, because I think a giant eagle kind of sucks
Does it?
compared to a giant ape. Yeah,
A
'cause
giant
Oh,
ape
the
is way
stats, yeah.
superior.
Oh,
a
okay.
giant
Could
eagle
be
I think
a-
has like 50 health.
It could be a rock. Rock. ROC, not ROCK.
What was I
Yeah, a giant eagle only has 26 hit
Oh.
points, and a
Oh,
giant
oh.
ape has 157.
No, I just want
Anyone,
information.
20 or
plus
under?
0, right?
What do you got?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm way under. I have
Always
6.
dexterity. but
6?
You have
What did you roll,
advantage to it.
Nate?
Sorry, 17.
17? Okay.
Banana slamming time. It always comes back to 8.
Always comes back to the
Always comes back to 8.
And then...
He's the leader of the pack. You know him.
that one
well.
shot was so
He's
fun.
That was so good, yeah. I love that.
Oh
So
my
intense.
gosh.
DK.
So
Donkey Kong.
you appear in the room. You see up on the wall above the doorway that you, in the direction you came from, there is a warforged with arm blades extended out of both hands. He kind of has like the blades that Deadpool has, but in
Sure.
the Deadpool Origins Wolverine, where it didn't really make sense because they were longer than his forearms. You're like, how did that work? And he just kind of looks up. This Warforged has like green polished metallic shell, and looks jacked and like angry, but so deeply confused as the like metal around its eyes like squints down as it looks at what it's staring at, and it just like pauses, latched to the wall. You hear like, what the fuck, from the other door frame as the guy with the crossbow like steps back and he's like looking at the five of you like, what? And you don't yet see a third. The one in the room is like a dark navy blue metallic skin, and its jaw is currently hanging lower than a human's jaw would be able to. As it just stares at you with its like arm crossbow, like.
I'm gonna punch him in the face with my giant fists.
Hands, you're first. What are you doing?
Yeah, you see like the lightning from like Attack on Titan as it comes out of the room and you just see a giant, naked human, rodless, I guess, because the Titans are sexless. I look at myself. My hands are so big, and I'm going to go to
look, I'll let you have a giant cock, but you have to be clothed. If you're gonna have a giant exposed penis, you have to be like clothed, or you can be nude and sexless.
I'll be nude and sexless. Just
Right.
just picture a Titan from Attack on Titan. I will go to the closest one. I guess the one with the knives. Is that one of the closest?
Yeah, and you're tall enough now because you're giant. You can just reach it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the 2 fist attacks that come with the multi attack.
Great.
And swing. Obstulans. That is a 28 to hit.
Gross.
28 to hit and an 11 to hit.
28 definitely hits.
Okay, cool. 3d10 plus 6. That's not great. 10 damage with the one that hits.
Great. Fantastic.
That's all I got. As I like, I feel actual like flesh and like I guess like I'm feeling for the first time, and I'm just like looking at my hands, just like I've never had hands feel like this. I feel like the air around me. Too many senses.
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, truly.
I like that you're like an opposite mech.
Yeah.
It's like you're not a person controlling a giant metal structure, you're a giant metal
Wisdom
structure
with my
controlling a
giant ape
person.
stats. 13 on giant ape stats.
Your mental stats are
Your mental stats
mental
is
stats.
set.
Okay.
So.
Sorry, just a flat wisdom?
Yeah.
Or, okay,
A
that's
wisdom saving throw.
it's a wisdom saving throw? Oh, dirty 20.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, I can take pain. Okay. I've got this. And you like you recede into your mind for a brief second as you ponder on the implications of pain and the value of decades of monk meditation. And through the strengthening of your spiritual core, you find it in you to push the feeling of pain away from your mind. And you find yourself feeling bolstered by it rather than hindered.
Cool.
That is going to be Herb. What are you doing?
Herb is going to appear next to one of them with the crossbow, and I'm going to grab it with my gopher hands and take a big bite out of its head.
Oh shit! Okay. Artifix just donated $100. So if anyone has for a spell slot restoration, so any spell slot at any level can be restored right now by the powers of wish magic.
Wow.
If anyone has a high level,
I still have quite a few left, so if you're running
You've
low.
used the most.
I have used the most, but I don't mind. You want to use it?
No. I'm
Okay,
chill.
I'll get a level 4 spell slot.
Yeah, you
great.
take it.
We get a level 4 spell slot. Thank you so much, Artifix.
That's
I really
really
appreciate
nice.
you.
Really kind of you. Thank
We're
you.
at 7155, y'all.
Oh, mad.
Who's the paladin? I am, yeah.
Who's the paladin?
Alright, rubbish. 16 for my first hit, and 15 for my second hit. Neither of those
Artifix
hit?
says give it to Nate. Nate, you get a divine smite back.
Oh, nice.
What?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go. You get it back.
Jeez.
I get 15 and 16 to hit.
Those both miss.
What?
Unfortunate. My tiny, stubby gopher arms I'm not quite used to yet. And I can't quite figure out how to bite, so I'm just scrabbling. I can't.
Not used to it.
Nate,
Oh my god.
you're a giant pigeon. What are you doing?
Alright. Well, I go into, waddle over. because I'm a giant pigeon.
You're a giant pigeon.
And,
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, just fucking peck.
Yeah.
You know? The way it is. Yeah.
Who are you? Which one? Are you talking the crossbow guy or the
Crossbow.
Okay,
Yeah,
crossbow guy.
crossbow guy.
Give me an attack with your beak.
With my beak, so which is this
This
two,
would just be the
As
fish.
this
So 3d10?
12-foot tall pigeon
plus
waddles
9.
across the
Plus
room.
9. So do it 20 plus 9.
Okay.
Yeah, and then roll that. So the first one is
Oh,
that's
God.
evasion. That's
Wow.
a 28.
28.
28 hits. Yeah.
And then roll your
surprisingly.
second attack, which is another d20.
Oh hell yeah. 20.
Beautiful.
Great. Wait. Oh,
No.
Oh.
Third
Oh,
20.
I was okay.
So there's 2 hits.
You hit twice.
So that means you get 6d10 plus 12.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
6.
Yo,
16, 10 plus 12.
Yeah, but
It's like
Can you smite with it as a giant pigeon?
Can he smite as a giant pigeon? He's still a
you are the paladin of the god of pigeons.
Yeah.
You are the
You would
paladin
think.
of the pigeon god. If
Alright.
anyone can smite as a pigeon, it is your
Nate.
birthright
So
as a
we
divine
might as
follower
well.
of
hit
Bailey.
that up to 6.
Bailey.
And then what you can do is
We have another.
and then you can
third level
tap on the
smite.
d8s. Yeah, if you want.
Actually, let's do because they hit twice. So I'm gonna do just level 2. We don't need level 3.
Sure.
You
So
know?
that will be you add 4d8.
Go easy on
Do 5d8.
5d8.
Smart.
times 2. Because I would
You do it on both. So that's 10d8
10d8.
plus the 12 after. So it's 10d8 plus 6d10 plus 12. So then you can click on that's a d6, darling.
I'm sorry.
Alright, how do we get rid of this?
There you go, and then the d8. There you
So
go.
we
So
need
10 of those.
10 of these.
And then you roll that because you got the 6d10 already off.
Oh yeah, and then plus we get
And then it'll
plus,
be plus 12 afterward, yeah. So roll this.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
That's
96.
96 damage.
Most powerful pack
Wait.
in the universe.
Which one did you hit?
The crossbow.
Okay. That one hasn't taken damage yet.
Yeah. That's my first attack.
You.
No.
No, that was both attacks.
Yeah.
You watch as this pigeon rears its head back and juts its neck forward. Its beak goes through the front plate of this warforged, and it draws its head back faster than the eye can see before driving its beak through again. This time, the beak of this giant 12-foot tall pigeon cracks through the front chest plate of this warforged, and then pierces all the way through the back. And the tip of the beak is hanging with like a piece of the spinal fluid just dripping down off the beak as it pulls its head back again. There's now just a hole punched straight through this sentient being.
Oh my god.
And as I look up, I see in the heavens Bailey looking over me.
Bailey, you in your paladin bond to your god, you have felt pride from her a couple of times.
Wow.
Most notably when you defeated the fake birds, all of them, with a single blow. But this moment somehow makes her even more proud because you're doing it in the form that she so proudly takes of a giant pigeon.
Beautiful.
You've never felt more connected to your god.
The only pigeon in the world.
Only pigeon in
That's
the
true.
world. The
It's a
only,
giant
the only
one.
pigeon left.
The only pigeon left is 12 feet tall and hits
Emperor
like a
pigeon.
truck.
Yeah.
White.
Harry, it is now your
King of
turn.
pigeons.
You and Sir Wilfred.
Wow.
Sir Wilfred is kind of functionally useless, but
Gets you advantage though, right?
sorry,
You can use help action to give you advantage.
Yeah.
can he?
Yeah.
You can, yeah.
I have advantage anyway, but okay, that's fine.
You can get
So
advantage on both attacks if you want.
there you go.
Yeah.
All right.
I love that you keep your character voice going for half the game.
If I stop, I will never
Okay.
get it back.
That's what happened to the Lumia.
Me in giant ape form, I'm not used to this kind of raw power, and I'm just like whack-a-mole, like. And so I smack once on one guy.
They're in two separate rooms.
Do you think that's a problem for me?
I mean, you would have to like hit one and then run like 35 feet and then hit the other.
Oh.
You have a walk speed of 40 foot. You can do that. If you want to hit
You
one.
can punch both of them this turn if you would like.
I would like to do that, please.
Great. So you walk over to the one hanging over the wall. It's just been punched by fucking this guy over here.
All right. At advantage. Dirty 20.
That hits.
No, sorry. 13. 22.
That still hits.
Yeah. Do you want me to do damage on one and then the other?
I should have given you a surprise round. Yeah, do them separately.
Okay.
Because they're separate creatures.
3D.
Jesus Christ, that wish
So I don't
spell.
believe the-
This was going to be a
Mind
fun little
Destroy,
fight. It was going to be
3d10
hard.
plus 6.
It is a fun little fight.
very
Well,
hard.
but like I can't
Or
take
sure,
you guys.
No.
Because you have an extra. You all have 157 additional HP.
We double die.
Oh, it's additional.
Yeah,
Yeah.
once you hit 157, once you hit 0,
19 plus
you just
what?
revert
We
to your
come back to our
regular
normal
forms.
Plus 6.
Oh,
Yeah.
but can we do this
25?
anytime we want to?
25.
Like,
Okay,
we
so
can-
25.
It's like it's once a long rest.
All right,
Yeah.
fine.
25 damage on the first one.
Amazing. Yeah, so that guy's taking some deep hits as he gets hit by a giant ape fist.
And then for the second guy, he probably gets an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, the guy's gonna take it. Well, it's a surprise round. Yeah, he's. No, I don't think he gets a
Surprise.
reaction.
I don't think they
no.
have
Get a reaction
Oh,
on, a,
okay.
on a surprise.
Well, actually, his turn is passed, so he wouldn't be surprised anymore. So
That's
he
true.
will get an attack of opportunity
Okay,
on
sure.
you. That is. He misses.
Are
He
you
rolled
sure?
with advantage,
That's true.
and he rolled a 2 and a 1.
Too quick.
Okay.
So,
Right.
yeah, even with advantage, he rolled a 10.
Okay, yeah. No, that misses. Ooh, okay.
go.
That's 27 to hit.
Great. Yeah,
And
You wanna roll the damage?
that
Thank
also
you.
hits.
Ooh.
Okay, that's. I can't read it.
It's 2 9s and a 7. What's that?
Is it more than 9?
Yes.
Well, I just want to apologize. This one is an apology. This goes out to Kenny Theology, who named this guy Lars von Rier. Lars von Rier did not get to take the turn as you watch as this ape fist connects with the middle of this Warforged. You kind of have to squeeze into the room around the other giant creatures that have gone through this door. And as the fist goes through, rather than punching the Warforged back, it begins to separate through the hole caved in by this pigeon. And the pieces of this Warforged fly in all different directions as life abandons it. And you have murdered Lars von Rier,
Sorry, Lars.
the crossbow specialist.
Yikes.
Whoops.
Oh, these guys just had the worst day ever.
Yeah.
This
All
is
right.
the most OP I've ever felt in a D&D game.
Imagine a
Wish will do
satellite,
Yeah.
like an orbital laser hitting us, hitting your enemies and being like, we've got this in the bag, gang. And then a bunch of giant animals turn up and kill you within 6 seconds.
They fell for the trap too. They're like, "Oh my god, we're so good."
We're so good. That kills most people.
So from the heart-shaped thing in the middle room that most of you aren't even in anymore, you hear this voice come booming out as you're just like, "Oh, come out! Who is ever leading these dangerous animals? Glaive will fight you. Glaive will defeat you all." No, okay, and he pops up. He's gonna shoot 2 serrated bolts. The only person in the room is, or no, Wilfred probably went with you to give you assistance. So the only person in the room is Hands. So you're a giant human.
I'm a giant human.
It's gonna take 2 serrated bolt attacks at you.
Yep.
That is going to be a 25 to hit.
25 hits, yeah.
Yeah. And that is going to be a natural 20.
Cool. What's the hit?
Um,
It's okay, I'm an ape.
Yeah.
It's like wild shape rules, right? I'll go back to.
Yeah.
Right?
yeah. You take. Oh shit! I need to delete all these dice from last time I rolled. You're going to take. Actually, I can't read.
Aw.
I know, it's so sad. I'm like the
You've been doing
GM.
such a good job for someone who.
Yeah.
I know, right? I keep looking at my laptop. There's nothing on it. It's like blank screen.
Yeah.
You're going to take 41 points of piercing damage as two
Okay.
serrated bolts get lodged into your skin. Your speed is lowered by 10 as
Oh,
long
shit.
as there is a serrated bolt inside of you.
Okay.
You can use an action to remove them, but it will hurt you to remove a serrated
Gotcha.
bolt.
Whoa.
And you will take damage at the start of your turn.
Whoa.
Jeez.
As these bolts dig into my flesh, I'm like, my armor, it's soft and squishy. What is this feeling? And then you see like red blood dripping down, like pain.
Yes, I've heard your large human thing. Come out, who's ever leading these strange concoction of creatures.
Why does he not think the human is leading us?
It's a giant, naked, like monstrosity.
Giants exist in the world.
He's never seen a giant before. He thinks it's like a large balloon. I don't know. He's very confused. He's up in his heart, just kind of like doing his best. That is gonna be.
God damn.
Hands, it's your turn.
Wow.
All right. The thing that I've been smashing is still not dead, right? The one dude with the blades.
No, it is.
Okay,
It is
cool.
not dead.
Okay.
It's actually pretty healthy at the moment.
Okay. Well, not for much longer. I'm going to
It
use my
did
two
take 96
fist.
damage
Yeah.
in one turn.
I'll do two fist attacks.
That was fucking awesome.
Dirty 20 to hit. The first one.
Dirty 20 hits. Yeah.
Dirty 20 hits. And then, ooh, a 27 for the second one.
Nice.
27 hits.
Great.
awesome.
Yeah.
So 3d10. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh my god, that's so good. 26 for the first one.
Great.
And then 25 for the second hit.
Amazing.
As I just begin DK like
Yeah.
and as like the fluid from inside there like it gets on like my fists, I'm like, this sensation, this is what wet feels like. I don't like it. It's all like cold and slimy and gross.
I don't like wet.
I don't like wet.
Wet.
Why do men want women to be this way?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Oh no.
All right, roll your damage for me.
That was
it.
I was paying attention to the jokes.
Oh gosh,
what
it
was the
was
damage?
26 and 25, I think.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was
I thought
51.
those were to hit.
No,
Oh
51
my God,
is to.
what?
Yeah.
Oh, he's so hurt.
Didn't crush it yet though. Too bad.
I mean, he's pretty fucked.
Oh, question.
Yeah.
In the same way that the pigeon was able to smite, can I use my bonus action to do flurry of blows to do 2 more hits? And if I use a focus point?
Sure. Yeah. Why the fuck?
Because I'm a monk. I'm a monk.
You're not gonna win. You guys have an additional 600 HP.
Yeah. So I remember everything I learned
Yeah, you're
as
still
a
a
monk as I like, and then do 2 more.
You're still even in like a.
You're a human in form. You're a god.
So,
You're more,
yeah,
you're
true.
more
That's true. It's weird to me.
This is the dumbest game people play.
16 to hit?
16. No.
16 doesn't hit.
Can I
Okay.
flash a
This is-
genius that to add +5?
Please do.
There you go.
Please do.
Okay, but you have to
21.
explain how, in your form as a giant gopher, you are able to influence him to hit here.
Which ones are gophers? Are those ones that bury underground?
Yes.
Yeah.
They're the ones who can tell when summer's
Topple
coming.
them over in a way.
I can tell when summer's coming.
Wait, is it
No, that's
percent-
groundhogs.
That's Groundhogs.
Ah, fuck.
That's a shame, because that was going to
That
be
would
the
be
reason
very
I was going to help. I think my prowess with burrowing, I like hit one of the like the platforms that they were standing on, and then people have been like doing stuff with, and it like shakes everything and then hits him or like hits next to him in such a way that he's like whoa, and then dodges
Moves
out the way
into my
into
fist,
your
yeah.
fist.
Oh, yeah.
Great, love
Yeah.
it.
And then the second one, oh no, nat 1.
Shame.
Well, I'll say that doesn't hit. So one of them hits. Which will be, 20 more damage.
Oh, shit. Yeah. That was total damage?
From the one attack.
24?
20, just 20.
So many.
So it's 25, 26, and 20.
Great.
So
So this guy's name is Rack.
He's gotta be dead.
Yeah.
Rack did not get a turn, so he didn't get to say anything. But Rack's real funny.
Oh, I bet.
Rack's a good hang.
We missed out.
Yeah, Rack's a real locker room
Sorry.
guy. You know what I mean? He's
Yeah.
not the best player on the team, but you don't want to lose him.
But
'cause-
he's there for morale.
Yeah,
Truly there for
you
morale.
like to have him after a loss.
Yeah.
He's also flattened against the stones. His feet are stuck in, like, he's up on the wall, and his feet are stuck in the wall like pitons, ready to drop on whoever comes through this door. And so he has just been getting his face bashed repeatedly into the wall in front of him.
Oh my god.
And there's like wires hanging, there's sparks. His feet are still stuck in the wall, but from like the knees up, he has fallen into just pieces. He looks like the dumpster behind a Radio Shack on the floor of this thing. He manages to trip the tripwire, and this jet of flame shoots out, and what's remaining of his body is now smoldering in ruins on the floor.
Lord.
Yeah, looking down at myself, who is a human, and then looking down at the Warforged, which is a Warforged, I think back to there was that Warforged war in Eberron, right?
Yeah.
I think back to that. I'm like, this is what it felt like. And I look down to it. I kind of assume a more monk stance that you guys are used to. May Dolara be with you, and honor you as I give it a pat.
Bless him.
Dolara,
Having
the god
a
of-
real crisis over here. Got everything he ever wanted.
I want to spoil Attack on Titan so bad.
Yeah.
But this is weird. This is so weird. But I won't. All right, that is going to be Nate. It's your turn. You turn around. The other Warforged is le dead.
Yeah.
No, Herb. It's your turn. The other Warforged is le dead. You helped with that with your fucking flash of genius bullshit.
I, as a gopher, I'm gonna dig underground and I'm gonna pop up next to the guy that you're fighting, the last remaining guy, Glaive.
Glaive is in a heart, dangling 35 feet in the air. Above, in the
sick.
middle room, he's hanging up where the heart would be. There is sort of this weird chamber up there.
Sick.
That's the last guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's how high up?
Get him on
35
back.
feet.
Well, I can climb 40
Oh,
foot.
shit.
So I might.
But you still have to get in the room and then, so you would
Alright.
have to move some. You did get into this room.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my ability rock. Then I'm gonna throw a giant rock at him.
I love that you have the ability rock, because where does the rock come from? It doesn't matter, but
It's-
Yeah, roll up.
No, I'm gonna throw the other Warforged at him.
There you go.
So I'm gonna.
Oh my god.
he has 3/4 cover, so he's gonna have a plus 2 AC.
Yeah, all right. I only get 14, so I don't even hit him.
Yeah, no, you throw this rock and it hits the heart, but the thing clangs with this loud metallic sound.
Yeah.
And it does shift a little bit, but it seems like it's almost you realize that it's actually built to move a little. So
Yeah.
it dangles.
Stability wise.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna climb 40 foot then in
Great.
an attempt to start scrambling in. Yeah.
You climb up, you get almost to height. You can see that Glaive is in there pressing buttons. He's doing something on this terminal. And he has the piece of the Rod of Seven Parts on his back.
Watch out, guys. He's got the rod and he's also preparing for something. I don't want that laser to come back and kick our butts. Hey, gang.
No fair.
We haven't really talked in the past 6 seconds. This is fucking crazy, right? I don't think we really addressed it.
This is wild.
This is insane.
I don't like feeling.
All right.
It's too much.
Nate, it's your turn.
All right. So where are people in relation to me and Glenn?
So you're in the room. You're in an off room.
Yep.
Across from where you guys entered in
Yep.
the tunnel. In the main room in the center,
Glaive up top.
Hands is at the door on the other way, staring at the burning remains of the Warforged he just killed, meditating over the fact that he's doing to his own race what was done to his family. In the room with you is a giant ape. And her mechanical bear companion.
Of course.
And then in the room in the middle, also there's a giant gopher climbing a wall to attack a Warforged who's inside the heart of an ancient colossus. and is doing something on a panel.
Gotcha.
Was that helpful, or was that
Yeah,
too
no,
insane?
it's good. Is there... How would I go about, flying, obviously, picking up hands on my back and bringing them up to the top where Glaive is?
You're both the same size now, so it would be a struggle, but you could maybe get halfway there, but you'd be like floating in the middle of this room. Because you have to get all the way to him, pick him up, and then like...
Gotcha. Alright, I'll just go up then. Maybe to
Great.
Glaive.
I can
Perch
make
on
it.
top of the...
What's your fly speed? What's your movement?
It's 40 foot for climb and speed, so I
So
imagine
with getting
40
it, you
foot
can like
flying.
you're like floating just below this platform, like trying to like peek into the window.
Okay.
Unless you want to dash, then you could get on top, but you wouldn't be able to take another action this turn.
Alright. If that's the case, then I guess I'll just, kind of make my way towards that area then.
Great. Do you want to dash and get on top of it?
Yeah, let's get right on top and just perch.
Great. So you're gonna get on top of it. You're going to perch, kind of like staring in at this guy as he's doing something, fiddling with some knobs and shit.
Yeah.
That is then. These guys are dead.
Maybe.
So I'm just gonna erase them. Perry,
Hold on, I might use my bonus action to take a shit.
Yeah!
you just
Nice.
shit on some of the
Yeah.
tables. Absolutely. The smell in here is worse. Perry, it's your turn.
I don't think bird
Oh,
smells
so I
actually.
can smell now.
That's true. Bird poop does. But giant bird poop.
Giant
Yeah,
bird
fair.
It's so much.
That would be a
Yeah.
lot. Yeah. No, you're right.
Oh my god.
You're right.
Just if we could have giant bats to get some guano, we'd be rich.
So anyway, I grab
Yeah.
the giant bird poop and I whip it at him.
Jesus Christ.
Like,
As apes do.
no, but I do take like some kind of improvised weapon
Yeah.
and throw as rock.
Great. Yeah, he's got 3/4 cover, so it's hard to hit him
Okay.
from like below.
I'm gonna get Sir Wilfred to help me. So this will be at advantage. 13 plus 9, 22. Right?
That unfortunately just misses.
Can I flash a genius? That's a new round.
No, it's not around.
But it's my turn has gone in since. My
Yeah.
reaction
Oh,
is
yeah,
now.
Yeah, you have your reaction.
My
yeah,
reaction
you
now.
can.
So I'm going to flash a genius that and make
Oh,
that 27.
You watch as this improvised it gets thrown up into the air, and you know it's gonna miss, and so you see you're like, fuck! I thought that was really good. As it gets up in line with like the windows of this thing, you watch this gopher foot shoot out from the wall.
We're
and just
fucking like volleyball.
redirect
What's
it.
the volleyball anime?
Haikyuu.
I
Oh,
fucking
cute.
spike it into him.
Incredible.
And so you are gonna connect with Glaive in this moment.
Wow.
Okay, so that's 7d6 plus 6. Oh man, you have to help me keep track, man.
Oh,
I
jeez.
can't do
Okay.
math.
6.
6,
Damn,
Wow.
here we go.
3,
15,
2,
17.
17,
1.
18.
18.
One more?
You got two more.
2 more?
Yeah.
2,
20.
1.
21. 21 points of
21
damage.
plus 6.
Plus
That's
6.
27 altogether.
20. He is fiddling with knobs, and all of a sudden, a gopher volleyball spikes this fucking shit right in his
Nice
face.
set of him.
Oh my god. It is now Glaive's turn as he goes, So, you don't want to reveal yourself? No matter, I know the self-destruct sequence.
Uh-oh.
And he hits a button, the big red button, and suddenly all of the lights in the area flash red, and the sirens are going, ooh, 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 over and over and over again as lights are flashing. You watch as this orange metallic warforged with half of his face painted black takes a running leap at one of the windows next to him and bashes through it, heading towards the back of the thing. He's going to collapse to the ground, and in doing so, he's going to take...
Kill him.
I need D6.
Imagine. What would it
That would be the best.
Anticlimactic.
We just go see him and he's like Peter Griffin, crumpled on the floor dead.
No, he's going to take 8 points of
Oh,
bludgeoning
shame.
damage as he falls 30 feet to the ground. and then he is going to, with the rod on his back, start running down the spiral staircase at the back of the skull. And he's going to dash and get the fuck out of this room. And so he is now fleeing. We are now in a chase as this guy is trying to get out of this body. What are you doing? Next up is Hands.
Can I drop Wild Shape at will? Or this form at will?
You're an animal.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I can catch up with my slowed down human form. But if I get out of the Wild Shape, would it make sense that the serrated blades drop out of my body? Because the flesh that was there is no longer there.
No, they're
Right?
still in you. So you
They're
still have a
still in
minus
me?
10 to your movement
And it's
speed.
an action to take him out, or?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll do an action to take him out, and I guess I take damage.
Yeah, so you're going to take 10 or 10.
I'll do it before I get out of my wild shape, so I'll take 10.
Oh, fuck you.
And then, is it a free action to drop it?
Yeah.
Okay. And then
It's
I
a
will...
wish-granted ability, like
Yeah.
whatever.
Then I will fly 65 feet towards this thing. How close am I now?
It went down the stairs, so you'd have to chase it and see if you can catch up with it.
Sure, I'll go 65 feet towards where
You
this guy is.
run down a flight of stairs, and you see that you are now into the lower abdomen, and you don't see Glaive.
I don't see Glaive.
Roll a perception check for me.
Okay. Sorry, before... That's not terrible. That is 14.
And when you get down there, you're not able to pick up on where he went, but as you get down the stairs, you look over and you see the right leg is not connected here. So you're kind of in the center of the pelvis, and there's just sort of a ladder down to your left.
Ladder. Okay. Sorry.
Down into the left leg, the left thigh.
Okay. Sorry. As a bonus action, I do have Step of the Wind, and at my level, I can actually choose a willing creature and take them with me as I move. So if I pass by any of them, I can bring you guys, one person with me as part of my movement.
I think they have to be your size or smaller.
Which we all
That is
are.
large or smaller.
That is large or smaller. Oh, yeah, then you can take...
Like
giant
on the
ape
way
is
to
huge.
where...
A giant ape is huge?
Yeah.
No, they're too big. You can't step the window,
Okay,
yeah.
Shame.
no worries.
Thank
Then-
you, Fanta.
No worries.
Keeping things honest.
Sorry.
This is so dumb.
Then I'll just
You
use
had
it.
to turn back into a robot to chase down another robot.
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to Step of the Wind then.
Great.
Yeah. Sorry. Both disengage and okay, so I don't.
So you're
spend
using your
a
bonus
point.
action to dash.
Yeah, so I'll go another 65 feet, I guess. Down the ladder. Seems
Yeah.
like.
Yeah, as you go down, you see halfway down the ladder, Glaive looks up at you as you come down, and you are now right next to him. You can basically get to him because your movement is further than his now.
Yeah.
And so he's just on the ladder looking up at you, and you're looking down at him.
Knowing that he has not seen this form, I'm like a new person to him at this point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's definitely
I was gonna be like,
Hey, I'm here for the Warforged meetup about, the Rod meetup.
What are you talking about?
Those other guys, they were like, hey, man, come, there's a Rod meetup. We got a Rod, we're hanging out. Just
Rack
Warforged.
and Lars von Rier were
That's
my
them.
companions for 700 years.
They've known me for 800. What can I
Roll a persuasion. It's an insane DC, but if you can nail it,
okay.
I
Hey,
think
Jack, can you help me with
it's
this?
too funny. If anyone wants to give him advantage here.
That one. Anyone want to give me advantage?
Oh, you should roll it for a little longer just while someone gives us advantage. Oh, just roll it for a little longer. We haven't quite
Wait for
locked
the
in the
delay, wait for
boundaries
the
of one
delay.
yet,
What
so
the fuck?
somebody just chucks us a little bit of money. We can figure it
That
out.
one's real bad, guys. That
I'm
one's real
gonna
bad.
check the Tiltify real quick here.
Oh, that's funny.
What the fuck? Okay, roll a D100 for me.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Did any of you choose a super awesome magic item?
Yeah.
No, he did.
I did.
I did, but like.
Well, since you're the one going right now, what's the super awesome magic item? Mavrin just bought it for you.
Oh,
We're at $7,400 raised, y'all.
hell yeah!
And we're about to give away Dispel dice, so if you want to do some good for charity, now is the time to get in on it.
Yeah.
I got the Blood Fury tattoo, so when I hit, I can expend a charge to deal 4d6 extra necrotic damage and heal for that amount.
Jesus. Okay, yes.
Lord.
What's it called again?
Blood Fury tattoo.
All right, so Mavrin's
Thank you.
magic, the god Mavrin of the realm of Eberron, infuses in your body, and you feel the reminder of pain that you felt in your human form. For the first time in your Warforged form, you are now connected to humanity in a weird way, as this tattoo stitches itself across your chest, and you are now capable of necrotically healing yourself by hurting people.
Wow.
That'll be good for Beckner.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck, you're the one.
Yeah,
who-
exactly. That's what
Wait, fuck.
Wild shape, like a free wild shape. I've got the tattoo.
But only into a type.
Yeah. Which honestly, I'm
Everyone else
stronger.
Now he's gonna be like, what the fuck happened in their one shot?
I rolled a 61 on the D100.
61, great. This is the
Close.
code 76. This is code 76 Wild Surge. Sorry, 68? Did you say 68?
61.
61.
Yeah.
For the next minute, you have to shout when you speak.
Yeah, the meetup.
I turned the volume up.
Meetup. The rod meetup.
All right,
yeah.
that is gonna be.
But yeah, it's a now 1 on the persuasion roll, so.
Yeah, he doesn't buy it for a fucking second. And you also just start getting louder as it's happening. Oh,
And
wait.
I don't know what you heard me. It's the meetup.
Wait. On the persuade, we have advantage for
Oh!
Fluffy Water.
Let's
fucking
go!
Let's go!
Let's go, baby.
My expensive veneer dice. Shout out to them.
Not 20.
Almost. That was a natural 19, which is persuasion. I mean, it's a -1, so it's 18.
All right, I'm
Damn.
gonna. Shit. You see recognition line up in his eyes. And he's like, oh, yes. Right, Brack and Lars von Rier had told me they had a friend from an old crew coming by. I did not think they meant during the mission, but hello, friend.
Hello.
What is
You
your
gotta
name?
You may call me Hands. I am the one who perceives the sounds of the world.
Are we not all ones who perceive the sounds of the world, though?
I perceive them a little more, and you are perceiving my sounds a little louder for some reason.
Yes, you don't need to shout.
I have to. I have no choice. Magically.
Oh, I guess magic effects. Very weird, the way they affect the body as well. There are a variety of giant creatures upstairs attempting to murder me, so if you want to come with me, please do.
That's crazy. Yeah, let's go.
And how can I like see them at all?
No. You're
We're
like
pretty like in
You're
the
so
ladder.
far ahead.
Okay.
you're down a
just
ladder
ride
that's
120
across a hallway of a crotch area, up a circular staircase. Like they're so far away at this point.
I will follow him, and as I do, I'm gonna drop ration crumbs as I go.
Great.
Nice.
what
Herb,
else do I have in my inventory?
Well,
ration
because
crumbs. Yeah, bird
Hands
seeds.
just like ripped fucking blood out of themselves for the first time. Turned back into a robot and ran down the stairs. What are you doing?
Sweet.
So,
You're like 25 feet up on the wall,
Alex,
clinging.
so I can hear this conversation.
because
right?
he's
Because
yelling.
But
I'm
you can
yelling.
you only hear his side of it, where he's trying to convince that he's a.
Well, I know that he's talking
Done it, yeah.
to them.
I'm here for the
So
rod beat up.
if
What
I,
can I say?
all right, if I dash,
Yeah.
can I get to the? If they're going down a ladder, right? I just want to like get to them, and I don't even need to climb down the ladder. I'm just gonna drop. See if I can drop onto Glaive's head.
How much movement do you have?
80. Like leap. Whoop.
Okay. I'm doing math in my head. I think you can get into the crotch, but you can't quite drop down the ladder yet. You can see the
Okay.
ladder though.
All right. Sure, yeah. I'm gonna dig through the crotch and try to.
Hey, someone just donated $75 to give Vecna 20 more health.
No! Don't do that.
He's gonna fucking need it.
We also get 20. Glaive gets 20 more health, but Vecna. Every time they do that, Vecna's health goes up by 20.
Wow,
Nice.
that's cool.
Um,
That's cool.
So that's so fun. Thank you, Iluvatar, for giving both my bosses more health.
Thank you.
Yikes.
I'm just gonna heal Glaive 20. Not make my notes more complicated than they already are.
That makes sense.
Okay. Sorry. So you can see the ladder, but you can't get down to it.
And that's with a dash.
We hit 7,500, yo.
Hell yeah. Good job.
So high. That's crazy.
What did we start at again?
Crazy.
We started at 5,400.
Oh wow.
There was over 2 grand tonight.
Wow.
So
Wow.
Last year
insane.
the height was 11.
We hit 11.
Okay, we're getting there.
So
Getting there.
Yeah, huge.
we're really close to. What is the 8,000? Oh wait. So the $6,000 goal, which we hit tonight. Clarissa and I are going to film a Christmas bakes video.
Oh,
We're going
really?
to do that for Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
And then at 8,000 at a con next year, I have to go shirtless as Armstrong from Full Metal
Oh
Alchemist.
yeah!
So we are-
Who doesn't want? You're already halfway there right now.
We are $500 away from me having to shave my head again next year
Wow.
to go shirtless at a con and as Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
That's
Oh my
so
God,
good.
magical.
Armstrong's so good. I love
Yeah,
that.
I love that character.
He's the best.
He's
yeah.
so good.
Love
He's
that.
amazing.
I forgot that was the 8,000. We're so close to that one, and now I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
wait, I have to start working out so hard. I need to start hitting
Yeah. He's
the gym
yoked.
crazy hard.
He's yoked.
Oh no. Okay. Wait. Whose turn is it now? It is Nate's turn.
Yeah.
I guess I follow the bird seed because I'm hungry. Dash.
You get down. You're now behind. There's no go. You're in the crotch of this ancient killing machine. There's a gopher and a pigeon chasing 2 robots. Terry, that's your turn. What are you gonna do?
I think I'm gonna maybe drop my wild shape and do another cheeky wild shape into what's the horse that's known for speed? There's different kinds
Shadowfax?
of horses.
Oh, in real life, sorry.
No,
Oh.
in D&D, like
Oh,
Just
war
a
horse? No.
is it a war horse?
Steed, isn't it?
Like the stat block. I'm assuming is a war horse.
Apparently, someone wants me to shoulder press you.
Shoulder press?
I don't know if I can shoulder press any. I can like lift them onto my shoulders. I can't full press you. I can full press Claris. But I don't think I could full press you.
A riding
My
horse is
goodness.
60.
I mean,
Okay, a war horse is also 60.
war horse is also 60.
Okay.
You're
okay.
probably too
Was-
heavy.
I think war horse
shoulder
has better
press probably
stats.
not.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, because
Yeah, to do a freestanding
Can actually
one.
attack.
Yeah.
If we were in a
Um,
gym with spots, I'd do it, but here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wild shape for my third and final time
Okay.
into a war horse.
So you're changing from a giant ape into a giant horse.
It's not a giant horse. It's like
a war horse is a giant.
It's like big.
It's like 17 hands. Like war horses are
What?
so large.
That's such a weird way of
Oh.
measuring.
Yeah, they measure horses by hands.
It's-
I don't
Wait,
know.
what?
Yeah, hands is how you have to measure horses. I'm not. That's not. I didn't just make that up.
Huh?
Sorry, this is what
So
happens when you
weird.
grow up in a place called
17
Cowtown.
of them.
Is that I know what a 17-hand horse is. And I've ridden one. That's a big fucking horse.
Anyways,
Let's go.
that's what I'm
Wow.
turning
Let's
into.
fucking go.
And
Oh
that's-
my god. Momo O'Brien, thank you so much for donating to add 20 health to the final boss. Appreciate that. Let's go.
Oh, no.
We're making money for Doctors Without Borders.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's do it. So what are you doing with your
I'm
war
gonna
horse sword?
gallop. I'm
Okay.
galloping, baby.
Yeah, look.
You're
Oh, yeah.
chopping down a circular staircase. in the spot. I'm gonna need a dexterity save for that.
It's just cows that can't
It's
go
built
downstairs,
for
right?
people. There's this giant horse like trying to get down this fucking staircase. At the bottom of
slower
which is
now.
a ladder.
Cows can't go downstairs, right? That's the one.
that
that can't go
was a nat
downstairs?
one on
There's
my
There's an
dex.
animal that
Yeah.
cannot.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. You both get into this hallway. You are all currently in the crotch of this giant robot. You hear from behind you as a giant warhorse shoves its head into a giant pigeon's ass, which then pushes a giant gopher forward. That giant gopher goes headfirst into a tunnel that leads straight down a ladder. That giant gopher, I need you to make a dexterity save to see if you can catch yourself before, or you can fall into.
I want to try and fall into them.
Okay, well then you're going head first. Hands, you look up, suddenly there's a giant gopher.
Oh no.
Make a strength saving throw to see if you can hold this ladder, or if we're all toppling down the leg of this giant robot.
Does orb protection help you here?
No, because I'm falling outside of the range
I
of it.
see.
Yeah.
Am I rolling the strength? Oh god.
To see if you can hold on when this gopher hits you.
Oh shit.
Strength
God.
saving throw.
Jesus Christ.
So ridiculous.
9.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can I flash a genius in it?
Oh, actually.
No, you
let
know what?
me-
This time you are falling. You can't do
Let me spend a focus point to re-roll that, because I can do saving throws like that.
This is
Oh my god, 10.
okay.
One better.
This giant gopher hits. You, Glaive, and the gopher are all going to fall 130 feet
Oh.
as you fall the entire length of the legs. That means that you are all going to take 13 d10 damage.
Huge. Roll
Not
that for
me.
us, baby.
Give me a second to roll 13 d10 damage.
That sucks for you guys.
I'm still in my giant gopher form,
Oh,
so I
okay.
should be fine.
Okay.
How much damage?
Sorry, I need to roll 13 d10 really quick.
Oh, wow.
You're all going to take 76 points of
Hey.
fall damage.
I'm like so
with-
far.
With slow fall, I can reduce it by 70, so I take 6 damage.
Oh
What
my
does Glaive
God.
have?
So Glaive just died.
Yeah. Because I'm just
No, because he got more health.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Glaive is actually gonna be fine.
Oh wow. Okay.
Good.
Kind of.
Good for him.
Oh shit. Okay. There's something that I need to scroll down to see. No, he's gonna take the full. Yeah, Glaive takes 76 points of damage.
amazing.
But he's
you
been
guys
fully
I'm
healed
fine.
by magic of whatever.
Yeah.
So
Damn.
thank you so much to Momo and to Iluvatar for helping my boss get through this bullshit. It is now Glaive's turn. As you, the pigeon, you and the horse are both prone. There is the sound of a bear trying to follow along. Going,
Wait, does he still have his flame shoes on?
Rocket back up. Oh my god. That poor bear. It's Glaive's turn. Glaive is going to fucking book it. He is going to start running, and you see as he runs, you're both, well actually you're prone. Do you get an attack of opportunity when
I
you're
don't
prone?
think we do,
I don't think you
prone.
do. So because you're prone,
You're not prone.
no,
Technically,
over
might be
the
slow
slow fall
fall
damage.
is
Yeah.
Shame.
so you're both lying there.
I'm
You
still a
watch.
friend to him though, so.
Glaive is
That's true.
fucking running as hard as he can away from the situation. And he turns to you and he goes, "Hands, run! It's gonna blow! Come with me, my friend!"
Let's go.
And so he's just taking off. You're very confused why they're suddenly so familiar with one another.
Yeah.
And he is going to raise his hand and he's going to press the button on his hand. In this moment, there is a rattling above you all as the chest of this giant creature begins to explode. And you hear fire and just rattling and shaking and booming in the chest cavity above you. You essentially have till the end of this turn to get out of this
Jeez.
giant thing. Or you're going to take a shit ton of damage.
You're still a pigeon,
I'm
right?
flying, yeah.
Because I can turn back into a fairy.
Alright.
If one of you gets back to regular size, I can step of the wind and take you.
I'm technically out because I fell down.
You're
the
at the
hole.
bottom. You are at the bottom of the feet.
Yeah,
So
okay,
all you guys have to
I
go
can
like
grab you.
20 feet forward to
Yeah.
get out of this thing.
Yeah, sick.
So I can just turn back into a fairy and,
Jump on my
and
back.
hop on your back. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
How far can you go in a turn?
With a dash 80, right?
Okay, well the drop is 130 feet.
I just have to go out.
Yeah.
Because
Right,
it's
but
flying.
you're
So I'm
inside you're there's not like a door.
Oh, it's like 180 feet down through the.
You're like you're still inside of the body.
Oh, it's
of
like
this
the
thing.
leg.
You're basically in its crotch.
Shit. So we gotta go.
I have an idea of how to help you. I have an idea. Who's?
Actually, no.
What?
Fragrant Feather. Thank you, Fragrant Feather. That feels like a pigeon pun. The prey of birds are going to take this damage, all of you. You will not have time to leave because they have spent $155 to donate a legendary action to the boss.
Oh,
As a legendary action, the body of this thing explodes. Unfortunately, the Lamia and the goblins didn't get out in time.
See you.
You are all going to take 20 d10 of damage as Landra the Colossi.
Yikes.
Unfortunately, you have dropped to your fairy form.
Oh,
Because
no.
you said that before this happened. You are still a gopher.
I'm
You are
so
still a
dead for that.
pigeon. You are yourself.
I myself, yeah.
I
As
might
you're all
die.
going to take 20 d10 of force damage. That is
I might die.
12, 13, 14, 15,
Yeah.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you are all going to take 125 points of force damage as Landro the Colossus. They donated $155 to do 125 damage to you all. That's pretty rad. So you're all going to take 125 points of force damage as the giant 260-foot Colossus that you have been fighting inside of explodes violently around you in every possible sprocket that it has.
You're still a bird.
As a
You're still a bird!
It's 157 health. It's still a bird.
You're still a bird!
I got 32 health.
I'm
Just-
unconscious.
Yeah.
But not
Unconscious?
dead. Is
Not
what's
dead, and
Uh,
I'm on your back because I said it before.
yeah, she's on my back.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, so
still
we're
alive.
fine, actually.
I'm flying her down.
So 125 to you.
I'm just me again because I had 80 health, so
So then you still take 45 on the other
yeah,
side.
yeah. I have 115 health as a person.
You're so good.
I have a reaction called Deflect Attack, which at my level, I have Deflect Energy, so I can deflect attack against any attack that deals any damage type now, not just bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. So I can reduce it by a d10 plus 18, which might save me.
Sure, yeah, by
Okay.
D10 plus 18, yeah. So
Yeah.
it's 125 minus...
Yeah.
How much health do you have? I want
75.
So no.
No? Not even
28
max?
damage would still
Oh.
do... Roll
I
it.
mean, you'd just be unconscious though, right?
3 plus 18?
So that's
20.
21.
Yeah.
So you take 104 points of damage.
104. Yep, I'm down.
All right, now here's the question I have for you, Miss Perry.
I'm down.
What is your maximum health?
99,
And how much health did you have?
65,
It's fine.
You're alive, but you are unconscious.
unconscious. Yeah.
So, those of you on the ground see Clave running into the woods with the item that you desperately need on his back. But flying down from above you is a pigeon, somehow, like, cradling, but also flying their fairy friend. Oh, wait.
I know.
The bear.
Sir Wilfred.
Sir Wilfred takes 125 points of damage.
Sir Wilfred is very, very gone. However, he's a familiar. I can reconstruct
Remake
him.
him.
Yeah.
He can't die as long as you're alive, and so you do find the like pulsing core of him that is still alive and available.
Great.
I'm so sorry. Your familiar got fucked.
I'm aware. It's okay.
And so carrying an
I'm not aware of it because I'm unconscious.
One talon, this giant pigeon flies out with one talon cuddling the core of Sir Wilfred, and the other talon carrying this unconscious fairy. What are you guys doing?
You guys
Well,
can donate
how-
to full heal the party.
Someone could.
That's
Oh
a
yeah,
thing.
you can donate to do all kinds of weird shit.
All right. So
Oh,
What
Daisy the
cost?
puppy has given 20 additional HP to the final boss. Glaive is just healing from that fall. Glaive is healing from that
Right.
fall.
so
Wow.
These two are like
God.
hurtling down the lake, right? Are they like?
Opdosh just gave you guys a greater healing potion. You also have a superior on you from.
Oh, I did get that.
Twerk gave you a
huge.
superior, and there's a greater now.
Okay, cool.
$7,790, y'all.
Wow.
Amazing.
Friggin' wild.
Are these two within 60 feet of me? Because they're going down, right? And I'm at the bottom.
Yeah, they're like fine. Yeah, we'll say they're getting to 60 feet. Yeah.
Sick. I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word on everyone.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right.
So you two get up. I'm gonna be doing that's 2d4, which is 11 health, but you're up and alive, and then you heal for 11.
Sweet, thank you.
Your pigeon form heals for 11. That's what's important.
We are now $210 away from me having to grow out a sprig of hair on the front of my head.
That's what's exciting to me.
Because I promised that it's not going to be a piece. I'm going to actually have his
Oh
haircut.
my god.
Outstanding.
So it's the weird thing is because I'm bald right now, it's going to take like 8 months for me to be able to do.
Yeah, it's going to be the
And then
next gen
you shave
content.
You know what?
else.
That's going to be my 2025. I'm going to make all of my content fitness content about how I have to do this content. And so I have until my hair is long enough to do it, to be in shape enough
Not
to
like
do
that
it.
much, right? That's not...
It'll take me a few months.
Yeah. It'll be like...
I'm gonna load because that was my bonus action,
Yep,
and then
yeah.
gonna load my gun. I'm gonna pop a bullet in it, and I'm gonna. Is Glaive 60 foot away from me?
It's probably like 180 at this point.
Oh
He's
my
been running.
god.
He's just straight. He's double dashing.
Straight booking it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't. He's 180. I can't really get to him. You know what? I can just shoot him with a gun though, and that's what I'm
Great.
gonna do. I'm just gonna shoot him with a gun. Yeah, with my hunting rifle I can. It's gonna be a disadvantage, but I can shoot him.
Yeah. He doesn't have any cover anymore, so his AC is less.
Yeah. Within
Okay.
that range, you could do a 60.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, sick.
15.
That's good shit.
15 hit?
Yeah. No, sorry, that misses.
Damn it.
Daisy the puppy just donated to add 20 health to the final boss's max HP.
Oh my god, yeah.
This guy!
Yeah.
The toughest guy around.
Vecna's gonna have so much health, but also Glaive, it's already 10-14, you don't have the rod, and Glaive is way
He's
more powerful.
way stronger.
We got this. We got this.
Sick.
I missed
That's my
that
turn
one.
then.
I'm sorry, I missed that one. That's so wild. This is crazy. Guys, charity.
Charity!
Charity.
You guys need that rod, what are you doing?
And then I'm gonna spend my 30 running toward him, and
Amazing, yeah.
that's it.
Okay. Wow.
It's you now.
So we're up. Well, I'm a pigeon with 40 health and some. You're
Well,
You're
I'm
awake.
a pigeon.
I'm
with
awake.
40
Pigeon.
health.
and like good to go.
I'm good to go.
You're going at right after me, turn wise,
I don't know. Am I?
or
Yeah.
so what? How far away is he from?
He's currently 180 feet away from where you guys are, and
We
150
can get to
from.
within.
So I can dimension door 200.
You can enter 500.
Really? Oh shit.
Yeah, 500 foot right there, baby.
Oh,
Bam!
shit.
Let's go.
But it's like 200 feet straight downwards or upwards. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, no,
Anyways.
that's just describing where you're going.
Oh, I see.
so you can do it 500 and just be like 500 feet
Yeah,
that
yeah.
way and at
Yeah.
him.
Because I'm thinking we dimension door right in front of this sucker.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I'm in.
Just like
Sick, actually.
stop him at the very least,
Hell yeah.
and then bring him down somehow.
You don't need to kill him, but you do need to get the rod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's dimension door right in front of the sucker. The two of
Alright,
us.
and you're taking Perry?
Well, she's Perry's the only person with me that
Yeah.
I'm like touching at that moment because I'm holding her, right?
Great.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, you've flown down. You're now next to Hands, so you can take Perry or Hands.
Oh,
And both of you are awake, so.
Yeah.
Don't take me, because if I come with you, my facade is...
true.
Perry is
It's,
also
dissolved.
just about
Yeah,
to
yeah.
take a turn, right?
Yeah.
So,
That
But Perry's also
and,
pretty hurt.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Movement speed is like way more than mine.
I can get there, like...
That's true, too.
Yeah.
oh, that's a good call.
Yeah.
I can also bring someone if I need it.
True. What does this do?
But yes, I'm down. Let's go.
Okay, so let's go over there.
You can't cast that and Dimension Door.
Oh, so
Dimension Door is a full action.
Okay,
Yes.
so that's full act. So what do we have?
Yeah.
Just bonus actions?
You got bonus actions?
Yeah. That's it.
Yes.
and movement, but
And
you're
movement. All right. So
Yeah.
then for bonus actions, I know I have. It's a little weird because I'm a pigeon right now, but like, I do have.
What you could do
I do have
is-
my shield.
I do know that you're not technically able to cast in these
Like a
forms, but
damage.
because it was a wish
It was
thing,
a
I'm like,
wish, it was a
whatever.
wish at the
Whatever.
time.
Well, it's
Attack, I get,
because
like,
I've got the
healing
shield master
and
shove,
necrotic damage, and then
just to, like, knock him
resurrection
prone.
to
Yeah, you
attack
could do
from
and
that.
I'm pretty sure I could do that with
So
my
good.
big ass wing.
Nice.
You have you probably have a 16-foot wingspan. You can
Yeah.
absolutely flap him.
Nice.
All right, let's flap him.
Great.
Yeah.
So before we do that, I want to role play a quick moment
Yeah.
here with you. You were a horse, running free inside this giant construct. Unfortunately, before you were stairs, and so you remember falling down the stairs, clomp, 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 running into your friends, and then everything around you shook violently and exploded, and there was a moment of intense pain as you fell unconscious. And you were floating in this astral sea. Not the actual astral sea, we were there on Friday, but this space between life and death. And you watched as Sir Wilfrid, your beloved bear, not mechanical in this space, but a living, breathing bear, was chasing animated tuna fish across the sky, just paddling away with his heart. It's the happiest you've ever seen your familiar. And in this moment, there was a feeling of calm as you felt yourself crossing over. A joyful undeath before you. Before you are violently ripped out of that in the claws of a giant pigeon who suddenly turns purple with energy and teleports you until you are deeply hurt, but like 15 feet in front of a Warforged. What is that? Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy.
Insane.
And the pigeon just goes, "Grrr, grrr." But deep in your heart, you know that to mean we gotta stop this guy and get that rod. Or else Vecna's gonna win, and then multiverse
Oh, I
is doomed.
know.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
It is now your turn. Oh no, wait.
No,
I need you to roll your flap.
I flap. And for context, I'm between the
Correct,
Warforged
yeah.
and you, so
Yeah.
he has to get through me first.
All right.
All right.
He's got to get through
Gotta
that.
get through the
Get
pigeon.
me voice.
All right. So what am I rolling?
All right.
you roll
So
into
I rolled
shove.
I rolled a 15.
No, but what am I rolling?
So you need to roll a strength check for me. An opposed strength check.
It's a
So
basic strength check. So if we scroll through this one, it's not this
Oh,
one.
it's not this one. Oh.
No.
Oh, so I get
it's,
saving?
it's basic, so it's +4. It's that one.
Oh.
actually, sorry, I rolled an 11, not a 15.
Okay.
So
So
you have to
it's
beat an
a
11.
+4.
Yeah.
Basic
So
strength.
we need to hit a 7 to make it. Oh,
Damn. We got an 8.
can I flash
I
a
mean-
genius then?
Wait, you hit 8 total?
Yeah, 8 total.
No, you are 180 feet away. You're 150 feet away. You don't successfully do it, but you do like flap out with your wing, and you do slap him across the face.
I mean, do I get an advantage? I'm a 12-foot bird. with a
You
six-
don't get advantage. He is a mechanical monster built for
All right.
war.
All right.
He's been fighting for 700 years. He's mildly scared of you, but he fought in the days when that giant thing was on the battlefield.
True.
Glaive is fucking ready. He also has, thanks to Daisy the Puppy, thank you Daisy the Puppy for another donation.
No.
He also has 20 more health, and
Oh
Vecna
my
has
gosh.
another 20 health. Vecna has
Yeah.
plus 80 so
Oh
far.
Wow.
No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Vecna has plus 80 health for the final fight.
Good
Thank
lord.
you. Glaive feels alive. Vecna's energy is suffusing his body, and he is like, oh yeah, brother. I never felt so good before in my entire life. I guess he's Nick Cage.
Yeah,
I don't
what
know
is
what the fuck's
happening?
going on. He's a Warforged, just got slapped by a giant pigeon.
He's
His
just
mouth
becoming
is just
more
a little, okay. That is going to be
That's Perry.
that's Perry's turn.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Perry?
You're flying, right?
Not really. I mean, I could be. Yeah. Okay. I'm flapping.
Yeah. You can like hover.
I do be flapping.
I do be
Hovering
flapping.
is fine.
You're barely off the ground.
Yeah.
You're flapping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
I am going to cast Maelstrom with glaive at the center of it.
Great.
So it's a swirling mass, 5 foot deep water, 30-foot radius. The point must be on the ground, blah, blah, blah. It's difficult terrain.
Okay.
Any creature that starts its turn there must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 66 bludgeoning damage and be pulled 10 feet toward the center.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah.
And
Sorry, what do I need to roll?
It's concentration. It's at the start of your turn, I believe. You'll have to do a strength saving throw.
Wow.
Great.
So you cast it, and then do you do damage now and then at the start of your
I don't
turns?
think so.
I'm gonna say it's
Yeah,
a little
start-
bit
you have to
behind him
start-
so that you're not in it.
It's a little bit behind him.
You're
Yeah,
like
I know.
15 feet ahead. Oh yeah, so it's like
But that's why I
centered
said we're
like
flying.
5 feet
Yeah.
behind him. Yeah, but it's 30 feet. Oh, it's only 5 feet tall.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys are just off the ground.
Yeah.
So you're still carrying her then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great.
Either way, I can fly.
Not bad.
Cool. Yeah, awesome. That is, yeah. He is suddenly wrapped up in these waves. That is fucking brilliant. Well done.
Yeah.
That's a great
yeah.
spell for this moment. Because he can't like
Run away.
Can't leave.
difficult terrain, so you can only move.
Move half speed, and then on every turn you have to make a strength
So he
saving
has to
throw.
dash to get out of it. So he basically, in order to get out of this, he has to use a full turn of movement.
And he has to fail that saving throw.
That's only if he starts its turn there.
Which he will do
Which
on
he
his
will.
first turn.
Because I cast it on him.
Yeah. But then he can dash out.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, thank you. That's a fun spell I've never heard of before.
That's cool.
Xanathar's Guide to Everything has some stuff. I gotta read that book.
Yeah,
I've never
they got
read
some
it.
sexy
Juicy
stuff.
stuff.
All right, that is then going to be Glaive's turn, and he's like, "Oh, I feel alive. I
God.
feel energy from the multiverse suffusing my body and soul. I will come for you, pigeon." Strength. He rolled an 11. Rolled 66 for me.
Yay!
Get his ass.
66. Let's do it.
Jesus Christ.
Big money.
It's average. 21.
It's okay.
All right, 21 points of damage. You do notice his armor seems stronger and cooler than when you first met him. Like the orange is like it was kind of a tacky orange before, and now it's like burnished and like kind of looks like Deathstroke now. He looks sick, but like Joe Manganiello Deathstroke.
Cool.
Whatever Daisy the puppy's feeding him from across the multiverse is improving him greatly. So 26, great. And that is going to be how he starts his turn, which is wild. He is then going to dash out and get beneath you guys, and he's going to keep running. So he's going to run basically 60 feet straight forward, and he's going to stop.
Wait, what? Hang on. What's his movement speed?
Oh wait, no, he can only move 30. He's going to move 30 feet total.
So he's still touching it. Right?
Oh, the edge of it?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! It's a 30-foot radius.
Yeah.
Oh,
Radius is the half one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
So-
diameter is the full one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then circumference is around. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know
You're-
fucking math.
You're talking math.
I have a
baby.
degree in
That's not my
musical
shit.
theater, and I still know math. That's right.
Protractor.
I'm a Renaissance man. I'm a man of many tastes and talents. So yeah, no, he is still. It's a 60-foot diameter.
Yeah.
He's just at the edge of it.
Wow.
So yeah, he can get
So
out next turn. But
He
he's,
can, well.
fuck, and that's
yes.
his whole movement.
Yeah.
Wow, Glaive, you're fucked. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you, brother. I wanted the best for you, man. I really did. I wanted to kill them. I figured 30 d10s of force damage would
Yeah.
kill somebody.
Yeah.
No, because D&D's wild. All right, Perry. Well done. You really fucked
Yeah.
my boss up. Hands. It's.
yeah.
Oh, do I have a bonus action? No.
Nah.
Oh shit! I do. You watch as the vents on Glaive's body open up,
Whoa.
and they just start burning through the mechanical energy in their body. Their speed has increased to 50 feet, so they will now go 50 total feet. So they're now 20 feet out as they hit overdrive.
Whoa.
And they're like, whoa.
Damn.
You thought you were gonna stop me with that little spell? No, I have the power of Vecna inside me. And they're gonna overdrive, and they're going to just keep running. They also have advantage on strength checks and saving throws, which I should have done at the beginning of the turn, so they could have gotten out of this. Anyway,
Yeesh.
Because this is a clown show.
Fuck you.
This is a stupid
show.
clown show is what this is.
Fuck you. All right, and that is going to be Hans's turn.
All right. How far is
He is now 230 feet ahead of you.
230 feet?
How far
Holy
ahead is he from us?
He is now. You were 15 feet, you're 15 feet ahead of. So you're now floating over the maelstrom.
Yeah. He's 35.
Which you can drop at any point for
Yeah.
free, by the way. So he just ran 50, so he's 35 feet behind you.
Okay.
Okay.
And he
Damn.
can now move 100
Yeah, I
feet
guess
on his
he's not
action.
in it, so I'll drop it.
It's gonna
Right.
take some time.
The
to
water
get
just
there.
splashes out and settles into the grass around.
Trying to think of something to do. So if I use Step of the Wind, I get up to 130.
Yeah.
And then if I use my dash action, I get up to 195. And he's 200 and what?
You can do he's 230 feet ahead of you.
I still won't even make it.
But it puts you in range of him next turn.
Yeah.
Did you say you can take someone with Step of the Wind?
I can.
But then you can't move the full distance.
Ah.
I can.
Is that true?
Yeah, I can. I just have to spend a focus point.
But I don't think Step of the Wind does both.
Step of the Wind gives you dash and disengage.
Yeah, but I think that
Here, I have
in
it.
order to move someone with you.
When you spend a focus point, you can choose a willing creature within 5 feet as large or small. You can move the creature with you, and it gives me a dash and a bonus action as a bonus action.
Oh shit!
It's level
okay.
16, baby.
Yeah, and my
All
jump
right.
distance is doubled for the turn. Okay.
Oh.
Who wants to come?
I mean, those two
Well,
are there.
we're there.
Yeah, we're there.
I'm the only one not there.
Before I take.
Daisy the puppy given $55 to get another 20 HP.
God!
Okay, so we're probably not gonna kill this guy anytime soon. So I have a bit of an idea. I'm gonna zoom, like, as fast as I can. Hopefully, this guy sees how fast I am, and as I pass you guys, I'm gonna yell. I'm already yelling to him and be like,
Guys, we're at 7,900. I'm $100
Wow.
away from having to do this fucking podcast.
Come on.
I'm gonna reach my hand out and be like,
They're coming after you. Give me the rod. I'm faster than you. I can get out of here quicker.
and you'll see me zoom.
That's a great call.
Smart.
Oh shit!
That's so good.
This is what Rear and
What the fuck was the other guy's name?
No.
that's what Rear said I need to do. Be here to support the rod stuff. he brought me in because I'm the fast guy.
Okay. I need you to roll the craziest persuasion check right now.
All right, everybody. If you want to give me an advantage right now, it'd be a great time. Alrighty. I have a -1 too.
Yeah.
You have a -1 to persuasion?
You have Flash of Genius still?
I'm like a million foot away from you.
That's well, no, I'm yelling this as I'm boosting towards. So as I'm passing you guys, I'm yelling that because if I get denied, then I'm gonna use Step of the Wind and take one of you guys with me. That'd be an 11 with the -1.
All right. Code 76 just added a random monster to the
Wow.
Oh my god.
Jeez Louise.
Let's go.
You hear this loud rumble
Oh gosh.
from the forest ahead of you as this giant hand sweeps above the trees and squishes an entire tree as it lifts itself up. And you see, not made of stone or wood or metal, a fire giant
Whoa.
lifts its ginger fucking head out of the trees and looks over. What is this rocket?
God damn.
That is going. So it's going to join initiative. All right in the middle.
Nice. Clean.
Wait. Who donated? Claw Roots just donated to give you advantage on the first
Alright, baby,
I'm
come on.
sweating over here.
Nat 20.
Oh my
Power
God.
of Clars.
We need that, we need that.
20.
Fuck, even worse.
Damn.
That is a 9. So total with advantage was an 11.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Brutal.
It's like, no! We must do this together, my friend. I cannot part with the rod,
Then take
but I'm
me.
starting to think I can't part with you either. We must escape together.
Then take me. Look how fucked up I am. I'm covered in soot.
You look.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, look at him. He looks great. We have hit $8,000, y'all. We are officially doing it. I am gonna get yoked as fuck.
Yeah.
And I'm going to spend an entire day at con without a shirt on.
Love that.
Hell yeah.
I hate that. Nate,
I love that. That's gonna be so good.
I need to look real hot. I need to look Nate hot come like October. Oh, what's a warm con?
Dragon Con?
Jen.
Dragon Con in
Dragon
Atlanta.
Con's
That's
good.
true.
I will be shirtless as fuck and also probably wasted at Dragon Con.
That'd be good.
And
That'd be a
there will be
great
so
place
much
for
photo
it.
and video.
That would be
That'd
great.
be great for it.
I mean, I already wear a bikini there every year, but
yeah, exactly.
let's do this. Okay. And I'll do it at no, you know what? No, it's got to be here. Toronto Fan Expo at the end of August.
pretty
I will
warm.
be shirtless as a motherfucker with just one little sprig of hair.
Hell yeah.
I don't know how I'm gonna explain that to people. All right, let's do this. There's a fire
Yeah,
giant.
I reach out and I asked him to like take me with.
He's down to take you with him. He
Okay.
wants to escape together.
Okay. Then I will.
He's like, Warforged together strong.
I will use my Step of the Wind and my action to dash, and I will get up like, what,
You're like 40 feet behind.
Yeah, I'm like 195.
Jesus
ahead
Christ,
from where
that's
I
so
was.
crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
Must move fast.
All right. Daisy Puppy gave me advantage on my next roll.
No!
Amazing.
But
Stop
it
it.
is currently Herb's turn.
All right.
What are you doing, Herb?
I'm like 100,000 foot away from everything going
You
on
are
right now.
230
Jeez.
feet
Yeah.
away.
So I guess I cast haste on myself, and then I
Nice.
dash.
Yeah.
So
You cast haste to try and get closer.
I have to do something. So
That's so funny.
I move 120 foot to get closer to everyone.
Okay.
Because I get double shit, and then I can also get an additional action, which is again double my movement. So I move 120 foot. To get close to
Nice.
everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's me, baby.
Yeah, we're all going so fast.
So you
right
did. You went 120.
120,
Okay, so that
You
you're
get
now
an
110
extra-
feet away.
You get an extra action.
which I used to dash.
now.
So I used one action to
Yeah.
cast haste,
Oh,
and then
I
I
see.
and then I
Yeah.
used it to dash.
Do you have double movement speed too or something?
Yeah, it doubles you.
Oh.
Wait. So how'd you get to? Yeah. That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because then my
60,
my
60,
basic
yeah.
movement doubles, so it becomes 60, and
Yeah.
then I used the last remaining action to dash, which is an
Yeah.
additional
Yeah.
60.
Yeah.
Okay. Nate, that's your turn.
All right.
Let's
so
go, baby. Let's go, baby.
we're gonna need that giant ape information in a second.
Oh, sick.
We're,
I got
we're
you.
35 feet away. You're still on my back.
Yeah.
and
We're-
you're 50 feet from a giant,
Yeah. So my movement is 40, so I can get up right to him.
or 60 feet from a giant. 'Cause it's like 10 feet
Yeah.
behind.
So we fly back in front of the dude. I'm gonna use as my bonus action finally my divinity,
Ooh.
which is what's it called or whatever it is. Battle of Enmity. So whenever I use an attack, I get advantage on whoever's cast on until they're dead.
Great. Okay.
And then
Vengeance.
I'm going to multi-attack
Let's do it.
with advantage on both, and also cast Smite.
Nice.
Huge.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's. I guess. Sorry. Let's use.
So you get that's a level 3 smite. So that's 6. So that's 12d8.
Well, we'll see if we hit.
Yeah, hopefully it hit.
True. Yeah.
Right, just like it's. Boom. Hit. Should be 9. My goodness. Here we go. Alright. So hit for.
It's with advantage though,
Oh, true.
so that's okay.
It's a bot.
Yeah. This is Wes from
So
Arcane
16,
Anthems.
so 16
sick.
higher,
Yeah.
right?
All the music tonight has been his.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Except for the stuff in the ads. Wes played on Friday. He was in.
Jeez.
He played Ryle.
Oh my god.
What?
So I got 16 and a 15.
To hit?
Yeah.
No.
with 2 advantages as well.
No, with 4 dice.
We got,
Yeah.
we got 2 crit fails in there.
Yeah.
You don't hit shit.
Wow.
You're
Silly
just
bird.
pecking away, missing. Glaive,
Just dodging.
powered by the like his new god, Daisy the puppy. He like sees this dog, and he's like, "Oh, motherfucker, oh! I am the most powerful man in Eberron."
Well, I guess that's
Well,
it, eh? Yeah.
Well, all right, that is going to be the fire giant.
Jesus.
The fire giant that would have gone after the Warforged as he was closest, but you flew directly in front of it. And so now you feel the heat singe the feathers on the back of your body as this fire giant is going to walk over with a 50-foot long sword, and he's just going to slam it down into you like a fucking boss in Elden Ring. Twice. The first one is a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
And the second one is I actually have it. That's only a 17, but it has advantage because of Daisy the puppy, and so that's gonna be a natural 20.
Oh boy!
So that means you're going to take 18 d6 damage. Oh shit!
Pigeons.
So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You are going to take... This is kind of nice, because it's 69 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Plus 14. So
Yeah.
that's...
Shame.
Well, the 69 on the dice, plus 14.
Yeah.
So 69 plus 14 is 83, and you're going to take 83 points of damage.
Alright, so I'm no longer a pigeon.
You know,
Oh
pigeon.
no!
So, Harry, you feel as this massive sword connects with the skull of the bird above you. And the
Damn.
bird is able to take the first one, but the second swing smashes you both to the ground, and you find yourself prone underneath the body of your armored friend, Nate, as you both fall prone in this situation. And you have taken, what did I say, 83 points of damage?
Yeah.
How much health do you have left?
Does that carry over into my other...
You had 40 on the other, right?
Yeah,
So
43.
you take 30 points of damage on your regular form.
Yeah.
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 So, laughing still.
Yeah, you're fine. You're a paladin.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
never gonna
good.
die. Paladins live forever. And he just goes, "Who wakes my slumber?"
Who's that guy?
Harry, it's your turn.
Wow, that hurts.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast
Fucking
Summon Giant.
Okay.
Yeah! Does have a giant
Oh my God.
fight.
Let's
Lost way.
Literally, that's my plan.
Someone
And I'm
else
going
has
to
Hold them off,
summon a stone giant
Hell yeah!
and command it to wrestle this fire giant.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You can summon a stone giant?
Earth, wind, and fire.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm the wind. I'm
Sure
fucking-
can.
Yeah, the wind because of the vision.
Okay, yeah. A stone giant erupts from the ground and begins to wrestle with the fire giant.
Yeah, since I'm really loud, it's like that giant said he's a better giant than you. Okay, bye.
It is concentration though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Shit.
Okay, yeah. That is fucking hilarious. All right, there's no giant. There are 2 giants fighting.
Good.
We've had giant everything. Like
Giant
this is good.
everything.
I thought there was a kaiju fight in the last fucking segment. Okay.
Giants.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Great. It is now Glaive's turn.
Actually, sorry, I am gonna move. I guess I'm right where Glaive is, right?
You're prone in front of him.
Question. Were either of the attacks you did on us criticals?
Yeah, one of them. Was.
Yeah, one.
Because I'm immune to criticals.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's good to remember for next time because
Okay.
it's already happened. But you were a dove at the time. You weren't
Well,
immune.
fine.
Your dove form isn't. Your pigeon form isn't immune.
How plausible would it be for me to hide in Glaive's pocket?
Glaives? Oh,
You're
yeah.
a pixie,
I
right?
mean, if you roll the stealth check of all stealth checks, I would let you sneak into. He doesn't have. He's yeah.
Well,
a
any like
crevice?
crevice or whatever. in his
Yeah, you would
armor.
have to roll a stealth
Oh.
check to like end all stealth checks, but I would absolutely let you try.
Okay.
How much health do you have?
11.
Great.
Nice.
Go for it. What could go wrong?
Everything.
Surely.
I'm willing to risk that. I'm willing to
it
risk
all.
that. Okay. It's certainly not the health checks or stealth checks of all stealth checks. It's not nothing though. 13.
Unfortunately, he catches that you're doing this. And he sees you and he swats you with the back of his fist. And that's going to be the end of your turn. And it is now Glaive's turn.
Oh, no.
Who is going to, for the first time in this fight, pull out his glaive. He is named after.
I thought it was just a name.
As he pulls out this
It's never just a
barbaric
name.
spiked weapon that is from even from a distance you can tell that this thing is finally taken care of.
Ah.
Like if this man has a religion, it is this weapon,
Wow.
and he's going to take 2 glaive attacks at you. He is in his overdrive mode, so they are significantly more dangerous.
Oh my gosh.
And so that is going to be a 20.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Correct.
so sorry, it's a 20
Yeah.
6 and a 17.
They both hit.
Great. So I need to roll
Great, he
2
says.
Can I make a sentinel attack during that
D10.
or no?
You
Oh,
can make
yeah,
a sentinel
yeah.
attack, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as let's do damage
Yeah, of
first. So you are going to take you're going to take 26 points of slashing damage. I actually can't because you're prone.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get up on your turn before you go.
I'm
almost.
unconscious and my giant disappears.
No.
Oh no, the stone giant!
Oh no.
The fire giant?
Do.
The fire giant
Oh.
was distracted enough that it was like it had like dropped its sword to like, oh, someone my size, and they were like literally engaging in fisticuffs. The stone giant is now fucking gone.
Wow.
Perry is down again. You float back into that unconscious space where you see endless voids, and as you look around this time, you realize that your loving there is not here, and you are alone at the end of life.
That's so sad.
Oh no.
And you're just floating. That is going to be hands.
Before the end of his turn, I'm like outreached. Be like,
No, but before the end of his turn, sorry. Glaive is going to take his 2 attacks on you. He is then going to fucking run to you. And he's going to hold out his hand, and he's going to be like, I got the fucking pixie, let's get out of here.
Let's
And
go.
he's going to grab your hands and start tugging you
all right,
like,
hell yeah.
in a different direction to get away from all of the madness that's going on as he tries to escape with a fellow Warforged.
All right, cool.
Now it's your turn.
So I'm adjacent to him now.
Yes,
Okay.
hands. It's just you and me against the world.
Just you and me. Let's go.
And as we are moving towards, I'm gonna like fall a little bit behind so that his back is turned to me. Can this count with advantage because it's like a sneaky betrayal attack?
Sure.
So first I'm gonna pop my bonus action as my arms come out using a focus point.
He looks behind him. He's like, I see why they call you hands. There's so many.
I look down at the glaive.
I see why they call you Glaive.
He turns his head back and he just keeps running.
Yeah.
There's like a spring in his step. His friends died, but he like found a new compatriot, and he's like, "There's so many things you can do with 6 hands."
Yeah.
And he's running like there's no tomorrow.
So, assuming I have advantage on this attack, as I am sneak attacking him in a way, I'm just gonna lean in, kind of whisper very loudly in his ear,
I'm sorry, brother. Rod comes first.
and I'm going to swing. That's not great. That is 24 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
24 to hit. A couple of things are gonna happen. One, I'm gonna use a charge of my new Blood Fury tattoo, so thank you.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna deal 4d6 extra and heal for that amount, first of all, which is great because I'm at 11. Then I'm also going to activate Stunning Strike. Once per turn, when I hit With an unarmed strike, I can spend 1 focus point, which I will do. To attempt to stun the creature, give me a con save.
What is the save here?
DC 16 con save.
Okay, so he has a +4.
Okay.
Okay, so it's 12 or below.
I'm rolling
I
1
have
dice because I
below.
don't have advantage on this unless someone wants to donate to Doctors Without Borders real quick here.
Yeah.
So we're looking for you to hit 11 or low.
Yeah. All right. Does anyone want to donate to Doctors Without Borders real fast? No.
Please?
Fuck. No. For me.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't want to.
We're good.
I rolled a 2, and you watch as this fist connects with the back of Glaive's head, and he goes, "What do you mean, the rod?"
The rod comes first.
As
Stunning.
he falls unconscious to the ground,
So
mid-stride.
So he's stunned until the start of my next turn.
Yeah.
And I have a whole lot of attacks with advantage that are all going to heal me now. So that's my first attack. I'm just going to roll my attacks to see if they hit first, I guess.
Right.
So here's my second attack. Ooh, with advantage. Oh my god. That's the 17 hit? Probably not.
17 hits.
17 hits? Okay, so 2 attacks have hit. I'm going to use... oh no, wait. I used my bonus action, so I can't do
Oh,
Flurry
no,
of
sorry,
Blows.
17 just misses.
Just misses? Damn,
got
okay.
it.
Sorry. I don't have my bonus action, so I can't do Flare Blows. However, I have 2 levels of fighter just for this. I am going to Action Surge.
I love the long-held action surge.
Yes, I'm waiting
that's
for this.
right.
It's always for when I stun. I've played a monk before. Like, when I can stun them, that's when the Action Surge is going off. 23 to hit.
I just got advantage. And since it's a donation, I'm gonna honor it.
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna see if I can roll above a 12.
No.
Because of the delay, I don't want to screw Chad over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That is a 12.
Oh.
Wait, above a 12?
So the damage hits,
Okay, but
they
then
are no longer
action
stunned.
surge doesn't go off, right?
You don't have to action surge if you don't want to. We
You can
recall
put Stunning Strike on an action surged one.
that. But this,
I can do it once per turn. Yeah, I wish I
yeah,
could do all of
shame.
mine.
yeah,
as
I'm sorry, I
stunning
don't want to
strikes.
screw over Chad.
No worries.
No,
no
that's
worries.
good, that's good.
It's okay because
Thank you, Daisy the puppy.
I'm at 11, so I still want to hit to deal damage. So I have 2 hits so far.
You can also try and steal the rod.
Oh, by just grabbing it?
I mean,
have
it's
6
on their
hands.
back.
I do have 6
You
hands.
can punch with one and grab with another.
Yeah, can I do that?
Yeah, you'll have to sleight of hand.
Okay.
Give me a sleight of hand roll, but I
I'll
would
do a
like,
sleight of hand roll.
That's like pure dex.
Ooh, 19. Oh, sorry.
Great.
Sorry, that's
Here we go.
17. Oh, that was a 5. Looked like a 5.
I would have given you advantage, but you did try and punch him
I
out
know.
first. So
I know.
here we go.
I know. I should have. Yeah, well.
What's your sleight of hand?
+4. It's not crazy.
He rolled a 10. You snap forward and you rip the rod off the back of his
Okay,
thing.
hell yeah.
And then you're holding the piece of the rod of 7 parts in your hand.
Does it power me up in any way?
What are you doing?
So I still have. So I've hit with 2 attacks. So I still have my my action surge. Action surge. I don't know if this counts as an action, but you're gonna see my rod come out. I'm gonna unscrew it. Screw in the powerful
Hell yeah.
rod of whatever.
Great.
What happens? And then I'm gonna
What
put it back inside me.
You are so focused on screwing this rod into your body that you miss a flash of green light. As you look up, there is a
Oh.
room full of wizards.
We instantly go.
Baffled by the fact that you are standing there trying to screw the rod of 7 parts into your chest cavity. As Mordecai is just like, it's not quite what I meant, but
Hello.
thank you, Hans.
Mission accomplished.
I can see that. I appreciate the hard work that you've put into the situation, and I hope you will join the other characters whose names I definitely can remember off the top of my head. Faye, And who did Freya play in the first episode? Oh my god, I'm blanking so hard.
I think
I
it's
need to know these
Glimmer or
things.
something like that.
Sure.
Or Gemini.
Gemini.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
You weren't even there.
I was watching it.
No, we were playing. Like, I'm impressed that you remember that, because
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Gemini and Faye will be joining you in the final adventure against Vecna on December 13th at 6 p.m. Eastern for Doctors Without Borders, a charity that fucking deserves it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the work that you've done. Truly, you've outshone even our highest expectations.
I could do nothing without the power of the sovereign host.
Yes. Same.
That's like the god thing where we're from.
Right. I've never actually been to Eberron. Yeah, there's too many robots.
There's like a bunch of gods under the sovereign. It's a whole thing.
You know what? I'm gonna make some tea, and then we'll get into that.
So what happens to my friends?
There's a giant
know, I
about-
don't-
We're still there and fighting these
Mordecai
guys.
is like, that was not
Fighting
part
a
of
fire
the
giant.
inspiration.
I'm
We're gonna
prone,
snap
you're
back
dead.
to reality.
Well,
You have all.
beans,
you
but
have
it
all.
seems like we have a bit
the
of a-
two of you have seen that your friend has flashed away. Perry, you didn't catch it because you're dead. Almost dead.
conscious.
I feel bad. I left you guys.
Whose turn was that? That was Hans' turn. Herb,
Yeah.
it is your turn. Hans got the rod and he's gone.
Well, I did do. If this helps you guys, I did do the 2 hits before I took it. So can I roll that damage?
Yeah, roll the damage
Okay.
for sure. I forgot that we skipped over that.
It's a bunch of damage because of the necrotic. So you can get back to me. I'll just do the math while you guys go.
Sick.
Because it's a whole lot.
How far away are you from me? Do we know?
Me?
Yeah, like 60 foot. Is that fair? To say,
I'm right
to
where.
say Perry is
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
60 foot. Well, that's exactly my movement speed with haste.
Nice.
So I'm gonna zoop. I'm gonna cure wounds at 3rd on you,
Amazing.
which is fucking 68 plus 5.
Nice.
And you know what? I'm gonna do it with this.
So many dice.
Wow.
At this level, rolling practical dice is almost
I know.
Yeah.
like how do you roll 20 d10s?
Right?
Truly. Oh gosh, what was that?
I guess that's why they give like the averages.
Yeah, that's
right?
awesome.
They do
That's
like
truly
the
genuine,
dice you
so-
roll and then
Yeah,
the
that's
average,
what they're like. Here's the average in case
Yeah.
you don't want to fucking deal with this shit.
It's 35 health.
Thank you.
And then
Mm-hmm.
because that was one action.
It's 44
Nice.
damage, and I heal for that much.
Well done.
Sorry.
Huge. And then
That helps.
that helps massively.
You weirdly heal in front of everybody back in the Sword Coast. You're like, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bit of a... I'll always remember him.
You got a little glaive in you.
Look at me.
Clavin, yeah, black.
And you also have a little bit of Landro in you from when you
Yeah.
inserted yourself into the giant claw. Remember
still
when that was where this
Yeah.
one shot was at?
Yeah. Yeah. Look at us now.
So many things have happened since
So
then.
many
I
things.
got a new rod. Yeah.
Alright, what are you doing?
There's an exhaust pipe laying on the floor next to Glaive.
Wonder what happens when you turn back into a human.
Alright.
Yeah.
And then I
Stuff the
do
rods
20
together.
damage to hit Glaive.
Great.
Sorry, 20 to hit Glaive.
Yeah, that hits.
And then 35 additional damage on top of that.
So that's 55 damage.
No, sorry. 20 to hit, 35 damage.
Great.
Yeah, there you go. And then you're healed for also 35.
Alright, that is going to be Nate. Your turn.
All right. So getting up, is that an action or?
No, it's half your movement.
Oh, have a movement. Okay. Well, then I am going to.
There's a fire giant directly behind you.
Yeah. He can hit me either way, probably.
I mean, yeah, but I would be a little careful about attacks of opportunity.
Am I not right beside Glaive right now?
No, Glaive is fucked off. Like,
Oh,
Glaive is like
shit.
50 feet away from you guys,
Oh,
running
fuck.
in a random direction. The only thing within melee distance of any of you is the fire giant that's directly
So we
behind
just have to
you.
deal with that basically.
Oh shit.
Oh my
Just
God.
get out of
Glaive
there.
is running. Like, Glaive is like...
Well,
Glaive
I
is so
am
done.
also so sorry. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Glaive?
Yeah.
Right.
Damn.
That is a 17.
Cool. He is poisoned.
Well, there you
Great.
go.
He's having a shit day.
He's having a shit
He was just
day.
betrayed by his new best friend. He's so sad. He's literally just like, you hear him weeping the word hands over and over and over again.
Crazy.
Hands, why? Why would you... Hands,
I
why?
feel that Tingle has a bit of his life force
Yeah,
like
so
is
he
imbued
has
in me.
he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, if that matters.
In another
What are you
lifetime.
doing, Nate? What are you doing?
Well, I guess I'm attacking the giant.
Oh, we're attacking. Okay, we're going
Oh
for
my
it.
God.
Let's
I guess
go.
we're
my
attacking the
God.
giant now. So that's going to be a 19 to hit.
That
Um,
hits.
okay, and then I'll use obviously smite,
Yeah.
and then
Smite.
I'll attack again, obviously, which is going to be a 22 to hit.
That also
smite.
somehow hits.
Huge.
So then, what we got? We got 2 attacks.
Yeah,
right?
it says 2d8.
And he's not like a fiend or anything like.
No.
2d8
he's
plus
giant.
another-
No, he's not. He's a giant.
5 and 10, so 12d8
Sick.
plus 9. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
12d8 plus 9.
12d8 plus 8.
18.
Paladins?
Oh no, plus 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
12d8 plus 8.
Yeah.
Right, roll 12d8 for me. Oh my god, this has been wild.
Truly.
Okay. 63.
63.
Yeah, 63 points of damage. Amazing.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. I think
Great.
so. That's it.
How much health do you have?
35-ish?
Great. Not bad. You pop back to consciousness again. You are lying on the ground, staring up at a fire giant that's standing over top of you. Thankfully, you're very, very, very small, and he doesn't know that you're there. So he's going to take 2 swipes at you.
Yeah.
Nice.
That is a natural 20.
Oof.
And
Can't be
a
crit.
Yeah,
it
can't be crit. Can't be crit.
Of all the people that be critted on, yeah.
and 24.
Hit.
So a 31 and a 24.
Yeah.
Correct. Then he is going to do his full damage. That's fucking
Hell yeah, that's so
bonkers.
sick.
I'm glad that came up again this game. You know
Yeah,
what I
yeah,
mean? Right.
It'll be a lot worse though. Big ass.
It's 8, 9, 10, 11.
And I take
12.
3 less damage per hit.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay, let's factor that in. So you take 45 minus 6, which is 39. 39 plus 14. So you take 53 points of slashing damage as this giant sword cracks down twice on you. The sword is so large that in your tiny form, the wind coming off of it almost buffets you flying. Like you have to like cling to pieces of grass to not get sent off into the distance. And that is going to be your turn, Perry. He's just, you woke me, boom, boom.
Wow.
Perry the Climactic.
It was chat!
It was chat.
This would
Anyway.
we would be done and going home, but no, Chad had to donate $100. I have to respect that.
Hashtag worth it.
I have 2 shows and I have to be up so early. I have
Okay,
2
well, the
musicals
longer
to
you
do.
start
Charity.
complaining about it, the longer this will take.
Fine. You're my daughter, not my
I was gonna
mom.
say, daughter.
Let
daughter
me complain a little
behavior.
I
bit.
just know what I want to do, and it's gonna be sick.
Do it then.
Do it.
Fucking do it, Fanta.
So I'm going to use my spirit aura and summon a mechanical unicorn that has a 30-foot radius aura.
Mm-hmm.
And what that does is any healing spells will add an additional 16 hit points of healing.
Great.
So I'm then going to cast Mass Cure Wounds
Great.
on
Oh,
the
yeah.
3 of us.
Oh, bless you.
At
Yeah.
6th level.
Oh shit.
Right.
And that is going to be
So many dice.
34 plus 16.
Not bad.
Great.
That's
Love it.
50. That's a clean 50.
50
That'd be
HP for each
good.
of
That's
us.
huge, actually.
Yeah, shit.
Fuck
Pretty
me.
good.
That's like all my health back.
I
from
just
my-
wanted
Yeah,
to
I
kill
have maxed out
one person.
What?
Just wanted to kill. No one even made it to a death save. We didn't even roll a death save.
No, we
That's
didn't.
it.
I dropped
We have
20.
3
That's why, yeah, we have
healers, so
3
that's-
healers.
20 D10 damage on you, and I didn't get a death
And we
save.
shook it off.
Yeah.
Just walk it off, guys.
We
Walk it
turned
off.
into giant animals
Can
and
we,
ate
can we
everyone.
be honest though? This is why people don't play high level D&D.
Because it's lasts forever?
Yeah, because it's
Yeah.
like you can't kill the. It's like if your players are going down at this level, you have to be so absurd.
Yeah.
Especially if there's a druid.
Well, that's why they add in stuff like power word kill, which is if you're under 100 health, you just die immediately.
Yeah.
Just
And
But
like
you just have
that
death
change-
saves, right?
nope. You're just dead. You turn to a
Dead,
dust.
yeah.
Oh, I thought that was
Disintegrate
disintegrate.
too.
Disintegrate is if
I
you.
don't have
If you hit
spellcaster.
his zero,
I
yeah.
have not. The book does not give you a spellcaster until like 2 chapters from now. It's a
Oh.
weird.
No,
it's all
wait.
like dragons and stuff.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Although I think you're only supposed to be level 13 for this mission, and you're not supposed to fight a fire giant.
True.
Nate, you have a magic item.
Hey!
Go.
Like the special item?
Yeah, you get
Oh,
Kenny
delicious.
Challenge just donated $150
Wow.
so that you could
So we
finish off this fire
went
giant.
over 8,000?
We're at $8,204.
Hey.
I get the armor and
We've raised almost $3,000 today. Now.
vulnerability.
Oh, sick.
That's wild.
All damage.
Guys, this charity event thought it was going to be a disaster.
No.
We've raised over $8,000.
Why would it be a
Because
disaster?
I don't
my
post
guy.
Role
it
play
myself
relay.
until I see it happen, and then it always happens
Yeah.
because I have great friends who donate so much wonderful time and energy to things. But like, I was like, we're gonna be fighting to get to 10K, and we're at 8,000 already. And like,
Yeah.
I thank you to my community, thank you
Still
to all
like
of your
half the streams
communities.
to go.
Genuinely, like, you don't know what it means to be able to do some good in the holidays. To me, it's the best thing in the world. I love being able to give to other people.
Yeah.
And thank you. Genuinely, thank you to everyone who donated tonight. It means the world. I appreciate you. And I hope you feel loved and supported and taken care of in your lives because you deserve it.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry. It is... Hands isn't here. Her? Did you go? Perry got that for 50.
Thank you for the
Yeah.
magical item, by the way.
We'll find out what the
Perry's
next
just
item is
gone,
on your
and
turn.
then it's Glaive.
your turn. Glaive is run.
Is out.
If you guys want to try and fight him, you can, but Glaive has 100 extra HP because of donations and does not want to fight a fire giant. Like, he's like, fuck this, I'm out. He's already lost the rod. There's literally nothing he can do. He's just running for his life.
Alright, sick. I'm gonna
He's screaming, crying about how he was betrayed by Hands. And he's like, Rack, Lars von Rier, Hands, every warforged who comes into my life leaves me.
Poor guy.
They leave me alone.
Oh, yeah.
Alright,
yeah.
that's
Have you as
Yeah,
28
it worked out.
to hit.
That I gotta
That's
go
28
anyway,
hit
so.
to hit the fire giant.
Absolutely.
And then
That does hit, just in case you're worried.
appreciate you, baby. Thank you. And then that's 26 plus. I can't find it. We're just gonna say 26 damage.
26 damage, great.
He needs to make a Constitution save
Great.
and beat 18.
He got a 2, so
Cool. He is poisoned
6, who gets disadvantage on all of his attacks.
on all of his attacks.
He's at less than half health now.
Massive. For my second action,
Yeah. Oh, you're hasted, that's right.
I'm hasted, but
Jesus Christ.
yeah. I'm gonna cast. Well, probably shouldn't do heat metal. I don't think that would work well for me.
Yeah, I don't think a fire giant's gonna
I
work
don't
too
think
much
it'll.
about that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna do the same song again, but at 3rd level this time. Nat 20.
Wow.
Nat 20, 3rd level Ray of Sickness, so that's 8d8.
Let's go!
That's what we love. 33. 33 poison.
Okay, that's great. Okay. Y'all are fucking taking down a fire giant. This is sick.
Hey.
Nate, it's your turn. What was the... Kenny Chalaji bought you
Thank you for
the
that.
most overpowered weapon you could find in the handbook. What was it?
So I put on, Bailey comes from this guy, shines light down on top of me,
Okay.
and all of a sudden I get illuminated in the armor of invulnerability.
Ooh.
So,
what is
so
the
with,
armor of
with my action, I'm immune to all non-magical damage for 10 minutes.
Damn. That's sick. Does it give you resistance normally?
No, well, yeah, resistant
You're
thermal.
basically just immortal now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're already a paladin. But what you see is like your regular armor just turns into like a pigeon.
Oh yeah.
And you have like
Yeah.
a pigeon cap. It's basically like armor from Monster Hunter as you become a pigeon
There you go.
in armor.
Yeah.
You lost your pigeon form, but you still look like one. You have 2 attacks.
Perfect.
Do some damage.
Alright.
There is a possibility that if you roll really well, you could kill it with these attacks.
Yes.
Because you've done 96 damage in a turn
But
before.
that was
so
as a pigeon.
That was as a pigeon.
That's true.
Yeah. Alright. So,
that-
Come on, that was as a pigeon.
That was as a pigeon.
That'd be ridiculous.
So-
What do you want me to do? That was as a pigeon.
17 to hit for the first one.
That just misses.
Flash of Genius.
Fuck you.
Advantage or...
No, that gives +5 to the
so
roll,
shit.
so
Alright,
it's
great.
22.
And then hit for the other one is 23.
They both hit.
And smite on both.
Jesus Christ.
Third level smite. It's gonna be 6, 7. So it's gonna be 5 d8s for the smite plus the 1 for improved smite.
Improved smite,
So
that's
6 each. So 12 plus the 2 d8s. So 14 d8s plus 8 damage.
When I said you might kill it, what I meant was you might kill it.
14 d8s plus 8 damage. We got. Alright, 66.
66.
66.
How's 66 looking?
I want you to describe to me how you kill the fire giant. As you make it canon.
As I lift up my sword, hundreds and thousands of pigeons.
They are resurrected.
They
for one
come
moment.
from the heavens.
Yeah, the spirits
and
of every
repopulate
bird.
Eberron. As the pigeons, one by one, fly through
Wow.
the fire giant as he bursts into flame.
Until he bursts into pigeons.
Fire pigeon.
And nature was restored.
You watch as pigeon after pigeon pierces all the way through his body, ripping him apart. And you think, oh, these are spiritual, they're going to disappear. But as they fly through him, covered in the blood of a fire giant, they fly off and land in the trees of this forest. And for the first time since you killed all of the birds on Eberron, birds once more repopulate the land. Not
Nope.
the robotic Warforged birds that worked for the government for decades. Real birds.
Birds.
Exclusively pigeons.
Exclusively pigeons, not birds.
Exclusively pigeons.
Please.
But birds return to Eberron as Bailey the god grants you the ability to smite this fire giant from the earth.
That's the real victory.
Yes.
That's what I meant.
Who cares about the rod? That's the
That's
real
the victory.
yeah.
We saved the world twice.
But we don't know for sure if they're real birds.
Yeah.
We have to investigate.
Part 2 of this is
Hey,
we kill birds.
I don't know.
We are not getting into whether or not Bailey is a good or evil god until next time.
Until next time. We'll play relay.
Oh my god.
Daisy the Puppy gave me one last advantage. I'm going to take that into my next stream.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start my next stream with an advantage, because there's no more rolls tonight, as our party, prey of birds, split like all our previous parties, but safe and successful. Wounded, heads into the town of Iolos, looking for an inn and a place to sleep. It's been a long night. You ate dinner and then you went on the craziest adventure of your entire lives over the course of like 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
But you won, and a piece of the rod made it to Mordenkainen's tower on the Sword Coast
God bless.
in Baldur's Gate.
Bailey.
That was close though. Almost
And
didn't make it.
So close.
Vecna got a lot of health to take to the finale
Yeah,
to be a little bit stronger.
yeah.
Glaive is still alive. I'm just gonna say it now. Glaive might return for the finale.
That would be very
Glaive
exciting.
might be there. Get ready.
Oh, boy.
That's December 13th at 6 Eastern. We are live 4 more times before that, though. And those are Wednesday, Friday. Every Wednesday, Friday between now and December 11th. With the finale on December 13th. We are going to Kryn. We're going to Oworth. We're going to Avernus. And we're going to one other place. Barovia.
Hey.
This Friday, we're going to go fight. Maybe we're going to Strahd's house. Maybe.
love that.
We're going to go somewhere in Barovia. I haven't been.
Exciting.
I've got work to do on it.
Slumber party.
We're gonna. It's like a house chapter. And then next week we're doing Kryn and we're doing Oworth, which is the birthplace of Vecna. And then we are going finally to Avernus to go raid a casino in hell on December 11th.
Incredible.
Because
Very cool.
it's Christmas. Thank you so much everyone who donated to Dark Side Borders. I'm going to ask my lovely players, wonderful folks, to go around the table and tell the audience who you are, what you do, and how they can support you in the future. Starting over here with my daughter, Fanta.
Hi everyone. Sorry, I got a little teary there.
Oh.
Not from feelings, from laughter. This was so funny. Thank you so much for inviting me. Thank you for having me on. This was so much fun. I'm honored to be the only in-person group as well.
Yeah.
This is great. And I got to see your house for the first time.
Yeah.
Since
New
they
house.
moved.
Yeah.
And this works.
New
We can
house.
stream D&D from here,
This
which
is great. This is amazing.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
Hopefully it looks good to y'all. And thank you so much for all the incredible donations. Oh my god. That was a lot
Yes,
of
it
money.
was.
Thank you so much. My name is Fantaxia, or Fanta for short. I am pretty much everywhere on the internet. You can check out my link tree to see where I'm at. I'm on YouTube with anime reactions. I just came back to streaming on Twitch as well. And I'm going to be streaming tomorrow morning if you want to come hang out, doing some cozy Stardew and chit chats. And I'm all over the place, so come find me wherever.
Hell yeah. Hello, everybody. My name is Chris Tong. I have been Hans, aka the one who perceives the sounds of the world, aka the one with the magical rod. And thank you. I am one of the co-founders of PinkCity.ca, anime gaming streetwear brand from Toronto, Canada. If you want, for the next couple of days, we're doing a cool Black Friday sale. Up to 85% off everything in our store, plus 30% more if you use the code Pink Friday 24, I think that's the one.
Follow their
That's
socials.
the one. Well, because there's one for newsletter people and there's one for social media people.
Get the coupon picked up. It
yeah.
slaps.
Yeah. Yes, I'm doing a newsletter if you want the other code. I'm also the producer, editor, and current GM for Super Journey News, which is a comedy tabletop RPG podcast. I'm running Bleak Space Blues, which is the world's highest production Lancer RPG show, an award-winning show. We've got a couple awards, which has been great. So thank you for all the support. And thank you, Nerdy, and everyone here at Roleplay Relay, and all of you guys for a wonderful
Clarus,
session.
producing
of course,
upstairs.
Clarus upstairs for the advantage. Thank you, and all of you for the donations. You've been wonderful, and we'll see you in the chat in the future episodes.
And you'll be on the 13th.
Yes, and on the 13th,
we're
and
on
at PAX if you're there.
PAX Unplugged.
Yeah.
I won't be because I got travel.
I
but
didn't
Clarus
know
will be
that till
there, and
today.
you're gonna be there.
And I'm going to be there.
Yeah,
I've got. Oh, you're gonna be there. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I got shows.
that makes sense.
R.I.P.
Got a job.
Ugh.
That pays me
Job.
well.
Who does that?
Gross.
Who does 10 shows a week?
That's actually wild.
You,
That's
apparently.
wild.
That's so.
It's
so
more
many
than 10
shows
shows a week because there's this as
Well,
well.
and the understudy rehearsals
It's
and
true.
book club. I'm dying.
Yeah.
Death.
Till
No more.
when?
No understudy rehearsals next week.
That's nice.
Woo!
Yeah, and the show on Friday, instead of being at 10:15, it's at 1 p.m. So I get to sleep in.
Nice.
Hell yeah,
Love
baby.
that for you.
Oh, I'm so. You guys have no idea. I'm so excited. Where Krill talk.
Hello, beautiful wonderful people. How's it going? My name is Robin, Captain Krell on all things. If you want to find me, then go onto a social media and type in Captain Krell, and that will be me. I am on the most recent series of Unprepared Casters, the Aurora Protocol, as well as they've just filmed a bunch of live stuff, and I'm in a lot of those live things as well as a horror show called Frequencies, which is about the fear of being creative, and also it's good. It's got music. It's good. I GM them.
Oh, yeah.
Other projects go just on whatever social media and find me. I'm sure I'll be talking about it. You, baby.
Yeah, I'm Nate. I played Nate.
Made it
The
easy.
Paladin. Thank you everyone. I had the absolute best time. I really hope I can
Thank you,
return
brother.
all the time, play with you guys and all that stuff. Yeah, you can find me anywhere. Nate.k.weir on pretty much all socials. Look for that other link too if you want. What link?
What link?
And
It's
if you,
dangerous to go alone. Take this.
if you do follow me on any of those social medias like Instagram, you may see that I actually do have a pigeon, Bailey, who lives outside my condo.
Yeah.
I take photos of. So cutest little thing.
The best art is when it comes from the real world.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Truly.
absolutely.
It does.
I too am a mechanized being on the inside.
Like the rod.
Yeah, with a
I've seen
magic
her
rod.
on.
Magic
It's true.
rod.
It's majestic.
Yeah.
And I am Nerdy Knight, your dungeon master, and the half of the team behind Roleplay Relay. Clarus
Nice.
Clarus
Palus.
Polaris
Good.
is the other half. Thank you to her for producing and helping get everything done behind the scenes. Incredible work by my wife. And she will be playing the Kryn episode, which is going to be really fun next week. I cannot wait for that. We have some incredible cast members coming up. No, she's not.
All right,
Tank Tolman, fucking Who else is... Dice Cream Sandwich is coming up? No, Dice Cream Sandwich played already. No, they didn't. There's a... Well, go to this... I can't remember. Guys, Alicia...
A lot of people.
Marie...
Yes!
is playing. There's other people. Don Marshall, 72, and Nat, the obscure Lord of the Rings facts people.
Yeah.
We have players. Smoking Glue Gun.
Whoa.
Her name is a dyslexic's nightmare. Smoking Glue Guns
Whoa.
becomes Smoking Glue Gun.
That's a great name.
She's an incredible dice player. She's playing. There's still so much Heroes Without Borders coming. There's so much time to raise money for Doctors Without Borders. They're doing so much incredible work around the world, in Gaza, the Sudan. Go look them up. Medicine Sans Frontier. Go look into what they're doing. I promise you, you will find their cause worthy. And it is the time of year to take care of those who are not as privileged as we are to spend our Wednesday night playing or watching a D&D stream. I also want to say the world is crazy, and it's going to be a tough week for a lot of people. For all of my American friends who are headed into Thanksgiving, time with family can be stressful. Take the time that you need, take care of yourself, and get through the holiday as best you can. If you need anything, come join the Discord and chat with people. There's always someone around down to chat. And I know Thanksgiving can be a really weird one for people. It's a tough time. Take care of yourself, be kind, be empathetic, be open, but also, put the walls in place, set up the boundaries when you need them, and just be kind to yourself, honestly. It's going to be a fun week. There's so much football to watch tomorrow, and I'm so stoked. It's going to be a good weekend. There's a Friday night game. That's wild. Extra football for me. But I'll be playing D&D for that one, so I'll miss it. Anyway, thank you all. Thank you to everyone who donated, and we'll be back Friday at 6 Eastern, or tomorrow if you want to watch our Arcane finale reaction, which don't watch. Just click away. Don't watch it. It's fine. We'll see you all later. Do something tonight.
Bye.
Bye.